Hello and welcome back to another episode of Taking the Long Road Home with Doomepitaph. So, yeah, let's jump right into it, shall we? Here we go. Deadman. He's got a scar across his forehead. He mentioned earlier that he had replaced 70% of his body by now. But I think he's going to mention it again because I've had to revert save yet again. Last time I finished the stream, I was forced into a story moment, a long story moment, and now again, the day before yesterday, I was forced into a long story moment at the end of the stream, and yeah, I had to revert save till before that, so we're going to experience it again, which is great. But we're not going to go and do that right now. First, we're going to do a pizza delivery, among other things. So I've done a bunch of work since last time. I've got the entire road network built. I've leveled up a bunch of people to maximum star rating. Alright, here we are. I've also got the cover for the backpack, which will protect it from snow and timefall. Timefall snow? Timefall rain? You get that from leveling up the collector. And to level up the collector, you have to bring him a bunch of stuff, do a bunch of orders from him, and once he reaches like 1.8 stars or something, no, I can't really listen to me. Once you reach like 1.8 stars, you'll get a mail from him they have to read if you want to carry on leveling him up. Leveling up the stars. And if you don't read the email, then you can keep on delivering stuff at him until you've got like 5 million likes. It won't matter, he won't level up his liking of you until you read the email. It's I don't know. It's a system that requires your connection with the prepper to rank them up. I think it's only with preppers. With bridges, staff members in way stations, distribution centers and not cities, I don't think it's the case. It's only with preppers. And I think, well, I've been told that it's probably to show that you're getting connected with these people, and you know, by communicating with them, your connection is strengthening and your bond is strengthening, and that way, well, as you can see, at the moment it's become quite easy to get around. I don't have too many entry points to the mountains. Zipline network, what I've got here. You've done it. You've gone and done it. Okay, never mind, it's there. Did you see that? For a second there, that online zipline network thing, the zipline online, wasn't there. It just wasn't there for a second. It's terrible. Like, I don't trust the online ziplines. I want to rely on entirely my network of ziplines. Because if you start relying on other people's buildings, what if they just aren't there? Or what if you can't go online? Then you're screwed. Yeah, this one's kind of an important zipline too, because this brings me right to a place where I can hide from the scope on Timefalls now. And the spiritualists abode. So yeah, you need to read emails from people, and oh man, sometimes it can be really annoying. The one who's been pissing me off the most, well, Collector of course, because you know, you do so much for him and then he just never levels up. But someone else has really been pissing me off, and look at all these online things. What a mess, what a clutter. It's taking up so much space, it's hard to find the preppers and other people. Well, Novelist Son, this guy, I got him to like almost 1 star or almost 2 star. I think it was almost 1 star. I did so much orders from him. You can pick up like 3 orders at a time to deliver to him from Distribution Center North, and the quests often take you through the mule area and you have to fight mules and stuff. So you're actually going through some combat to get this guy's orders done. You hand in 3 orders at a time and he's like, hey, okay. You know, and you get no stars from it, nothing. And then you think, oh, he's going to give me an email, I just have to read the email and then we can progress. He sent me 2 emails, I read them. Still, I did orders for him. No increase in star ranking. I think you have to read this 3rd email or something, and then after reading all those emails, he's like, okay, yeah, now you can be my friend. And then you level up your star rating with him. I don't know. It works if you're leveling up everyone a little bit. You know, if you're just doing an order for everyone and there's one person who's not leveling up, then it's, you know, what the hell, doesn't matter. But if you've really got pretty much everyone you've already done, and then you're dedicating all your efforts to one person because they're like the last person you have to level up, then it's a pain, you know. Like, it's all... None of it, it's all designed to take a decent amount of, decent chunk of time. See? This guy we're going to work on today. Peter Englert. Orders available, 0. Well, let's see, there's a couple of mails that I read which were quite interesting. I think I'll go over. But yeah, we got the whole road network, we got the zipline network. That wasn't too difficult. I really just needed an exit way to way station north of mountain. So now I've got 3 entry points. I can let's check the map again quickly. 3 entry points, 1 from weather station, 1 from way station north of mountain knot, and 1 around here somewhere. There, an online zip line that I'm trusting to always be there. It's actually not in an ideal location. I should probably... I'll mark it. I'm gonna go there later and get my own zip line, because I've gained an extra amount of bandwidth now. I've got a decent chunk of bandwidth to work with, like 5,500. And I can, yeah, I can build a bunch more zip lines now, which is great. I think I was at like 2,000, 22,000, 23,000 last time. And I've gone and leveled up everyone, I've ranked them up. The weirdest people give you like the most ranking. It's almost impossible to know who's going to give you how much, and who's going to be most effective to level up to increase. Yeah, it's hard to say really. We still got a couple of people who need to be brought online. There's a couple of areas. We've got a lot of stuff linked to the network. The first prepper, we just did a quest for him, and we're gonna hand it in now. Here's a bunch of stuff that still needs unlocking, and there's a exit point from the map. So maybe after a certain number of chapters, we're gonna go to another map yet. Because here's the entry point we came through to get to this place. So It's like indicated on the map. And here it leads out. I think it's for a reason. That's probably where we're going to go to next, possibly. Don't know if the area is going to be large or not. What it's going to be like, hard to say. But yeah, there's still a decent chunk of mountain region below Hartman's lab that we have yet to explore. In the mountains, so I've got a decent amount of network bandwidth to work with to make some more zip lines over there. Yeah, anyway. It wasn't that ridiculously difficult to set up a zipline network between Mountain, way station north of Mountain to Spiritualist. Mainly because I already had one. I was building a zipline network towards Distribution Center, which was stupid. There's no real reason to do that. But yeah, we already had a zipline nearby, and all I really had to do was put down one around here because it was already an online zipline. And then I think I took that online zipline to... There was probably another online zipline around here, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, there's usually, once you got connected to the network, there's usually a bunch of people's online ziplines, and you can kind of build your own ziplines around them, and then use theirs to help you explore and help you at least get to the top of mountains. It's cool. That's probably, other people's ziplines is probably the most feeling of having other people really help me out I've had in this game. It's been a while since I've really had a feeling of, hey, you guys really did me a solid. And there's of course the generators, people's generators they put down. Sometimes I forget. I've had a couple of trucks break down or run out of battery because I'm just moving so much stuff and going so far with them. I just forget to charge them up again, and I've had the misfortune of running out of battery in the middle of a mule camp, and then you forget you've got PCCs on you, you've got mobile, you've got a way to charge up your battery. Every now and then, well, a few times when my vehicle is almost empty, I was thinking, what happens if it's empty? I have to abandon it. It gets empty, then you look for another vehicle, bring it back, move all your stuff over, but you don't. Cargo container ruined? Oh shit, okay. That is not good. Snow is serious. Means business. What is first prepper? Oh, probably not. Probably not a good idea to go around there. Have I got the proper equipment on? Oh no, I've got my speed skeleton on. Equip your all-terrain skeleton, you idiot. There. Okay, so what's being protected? The floating carrier, the sticky gun? That's not a good idea. I'm gonna offload the floating carrier, and I'm gonna make sure some of this stuff that needs it goes where it has to go. Sticky gun. Right. I can't protect all of his stuff, but I'm going to throw the sticky gun on the ground as well. There we go. And then I'll go ahead and put it on the back. Actually, what do we got there? Speed scope. No. I'll offload and then pick it up again. This is probably the first time I've manually managed my equipments. Usually you just press triangle to, you know, optimize. But I want to put everything, I want to put as much of his cargo in the protective casing that we've unlocked recently. We also got a upgraded battery from Distribution Center North. It's curious. Oh, hello, shelter. Useful. Heal my containers. Thank you. I wonder if he repairs the containers that are protected inside the backpack cover. I'll check. Ha! It doesn't. Oh my god, that's so realistic, but it's also annoying. Great. Shit. So you guys. I can't even. I want to offload them, but they're gonna roll down the mountain when I do. So, how do I turn off this protective covering? There's probably no way of doing it, is there? Damn. Okay, well that's the downside to protective covering, that it also blocks container repair spray. How about carry by hand? The right hand. You carry by hand the left hand. Cool. Hello. Give me some more container repair spray. Sweet. Right, and then there's one more that needed repairing. You carry by hand. And since the thing's already sprayed, you have to dip out and then come back in. You should be dead by now. He walked right out of that. He walked right out of the shelter without his hood on. Surely a whole bunch of snow fell on his head. Optimized. Floating carrier, sticky gun. Yeah, it's not good. No, not good enough. I'm gonna offload them and then optimize. That doesn't want to optimize. Okay. Seems fine by me. Speed skeleton. Get the hell out of here. And come back. Good. Fine. Seems good. I don't know why I'm putting so much effort into it. I guess I'm respectful of the first prepper. Don't want to deliver any kind of broken cargo to him. Make a bad first impression. I'm pretty sure last time we checked him there was no orders available, but I recently checked again, and it was the last thing I did yesterday between streams. Last thing I did, and he had an order for me, so that's good. Yeah, so the order was to go to the nearest, was to go down the mountain to the mule camp here and steal back some things that they'd stolen. No idea how they stole them. Maybe he was just clumsy and he dropped the things down the mountain or something and they picked them up. Medical supplies though, so maybe it was just porters being robbed of their supplies and then, you know, they do their usual thing. That was tricky, getting down the mountain. I tried using the floating carrier and skate down. fell over many times. Anytime you make any kind of decent speed and there's a bump, of even the smallest bump, you get knocked down like mad. Like, that's the reason for the marker. I was trying to build some kind of zipline network, because that's what makes it difficult to get down from first prepper to down there. Also, there's a zipline that I need to... I use that zipline to get down into the mule camp from the mountains. Got down from the mountains around here. There's a large cliff overlooking the mule camp, and I use that to get to an online zipline. But this thing needs to be taken out. It's like doing nothing there. There's no reason for it. Take it out and you know, give me more chiral bandwidth to work with. Because we've already got a connection point via weather station, so I don't need a connection point here at the mule camp. Because it would mean I'd have to go for the mule camp if I want access to first prepper. So if I would make another access point, the smartest thing would be to make it via the road. In fact, I have to check how close, if I can't make a zip line kind of from the road to weather station, to make it even easier, an even easier access point to get into the mountains. We'll see, we'll see. There's a lot of stuff you can do, like post-game. I was starting to watch a speedrun of the game, and it seems like a lot of speedrunning the game is trying to stumble with cargo, especially on those quests, like the early quest with taking Bridget's corpse to the corpse disposal. Because stumbling doesn't take stamina, and it makes you go faster. So they're trying to tip the cargo as much as they could and stumble, make Sam stumble as often as they could, and it's almost RNG, like they were banking on Sam stumbling as much as possible. It was weird. Collection of anti-chiralium medication. Here you go.
Delivering cargo.
You'd be the legendary Sam Bridges then, at long last. Well done. This is more than plenty.
It's all it's perfect condition. All brought you everything. What do you want to complain? I can tell. There's nothing to complain about, and you know it. Oh, bastard! That's the annoying thing. It's like, oh, almost 1 star. You don't get that last bit. You can have 2 million likes. Doesn't matter. There's something that pushes them over the edge. You either have to do a special order for them, or you have to read an email from them to get that last little bit of likes.
Nothing like the feeling of getting what you've been waiting for. Am I right? Not that I need to tell the great deliverer. Until next time.
Actually, yeah. I don't know that feeling. No one delivers ever anything to me. I'm always the one to bring in to other people. Yeah, there are new standard orders. Mount not. No, I think mount not. There's not much people that aren't maxed out yet. Actually, there's a good screen overview of everyone you have and whoever you can still work on. Well, this guy's got delivery for all over the place, but I don't think I need any of what he's offering. No. Every place this guy's delivering to already has maxed out stars. That's a shame. I was hoping he'd have an order for himself, but hey, now that he's unlocked, technically, we've got gained access to the order menu. Yeah, I consider a place like unlocked properly discovered when they give you anything extra than the private locker and you've seen their hologram. When you go to a place where there's no response, you just have private locker, nothing else, but we've seen his hologram and we can take orders from him. So now we should find his lost cargo in the world and be able to bring it back to him. And that's something enough to just max out some. Dude, I saw like 500 snowflakes hit your head before you put that cap on. I've got grade 3 boots. I don't know how they're degrading this fast. It's starting to get kind of ridiculous. Where's my extra boots? Where's the boots on my boot clip? They're gone? Okay. Where are these now? Shit, doesn't matter. To build the roads, it cost me a ridiculous amount of resources. The most difficult part was the carelium. The metal and ceramics, I had plenty of that. It did take me a while hauling it around the world, but with the roads that were in place, it was easy enough. Alright, you can't fabricate here. Oh, that's not ideal. And also he didn't join the network. I would have loved to have put a zipline here. Connect it to that one. Yeah. It would have to go here, right? Just outside of his rig. That's tricky. Don't even know if they'd let me build. That's so tricky, they don't let you build within their perimeter, so you have to make a zip line here maybe? They're required to be a decent amount outside of the perimeter. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Well, we're not going to go to... We're real close to deadman's situation. But we're not going to go just yet. We're going to do pizza delivery first. Spiritualist. No need. We have them leveled up. I'm going to show you we all got leveled up. The bridge links. My bridge links. Social NPCs. Okay, pretty much everyone from the first area has not been leveled up yet. I have been neglecting the first area entirely. Which might be a bad thing. I don't know what kind of tech you unlock there. I hope it's not important. My god, I hope it's not important. Because I've been ignoring it completely. Well, anyway. As you can see, pretty much everyone has been leveled up to maximum star. I've got a bunch of stars on my trousers. Look at that, everyone leveled up. Some of them were really easy to level up. A couple of people were just finding random bits and pieces lying around and handing it over to them. Distribution centers seem to be the trickiest. Look, Lake Knot City is 7,511. I don't think I delivered much above their requirement, so they do require you to have like 7,500 likes, roughly like that, to get them 5 stars, so that takes a bit of effort. Film director had a weird quest. I'm going to show that off in a minute before we do pizza. Something about Fog collection from a chemical area. Sutherland with 5,600 likes. Owen Southwick with 7,200 likes. It probably took around 7,000 to get him to 5 star. Philip North I've been working on. It wouldn't surprise me if it'll take 3,000 likes to get this guy to maximum star. If you get him to 4 star, you get the level 2 battery to put on your backpack, which is quite useful if you're using speed skeleton. Mount Knots. I don't know if he required 6,500 or if he required 6,000, but yeah, he did probably take a decent chunk of likes to get him to maximum star. Roboticist was easy. Doctor was... he wasn't easy, but I found like a bunch of things for him all around the world, and then I brought him back to him and like completely over leveled the hell out of him. He doesn't need that much to max out. I don't know how much he needs, maybe 1,500 or something, 1,200, who knows. The spiritualist, the photographer. I found a bunch of items for the novelist near Lake Knots City, which is like completely the opposite side of the map from him. So he's the top left, and actually it's not at the bottom right, but it's at the right. Yeah, so he's on the top left, and all the way on the right of the map I found like a 500 likes large package or medium package for him. It's weird. I recently leveled up Elder as well. I'd completely ignored him. He gives you some kind of decoy package thing. It's a decoy package with sleep inducing cloud, something like that. I don't know how good those decoy packages are. I think the fact that they have to be broken makes it, you know, if it was upon pickup that they would deploy their cloud and everything, then it'll be okay, that'll be useful, because you know when they pick it up it's gonna happen. I don't know, I think you have to shoot it now, or something has to happen with it. It has to be broken so you could throw it at them. That's not that useful, I don't think. Like, the effort it takes to do all these tricky things with the mules, it's just as easy to shoot a bowler gun at their face. So, who knows? Yeah, we got almost everyone completely leveled that we have access to. The photographer, she's kind of out of the way, so I haven't bothered too much leveling her up. But yeah, there was a lot of stuff to do. The roads took a lot of effort too. There was one autopaver in particular which took a ridiculous amount of resource. I think it's this one. There's 2 or 3 which are relatively expensive here. They cost like in the thousands of resource. Most other autopavers are like, you know, require 2,000 tops, all metals and ceramics. Was it this one? Yeah, I think it was this one. Or not. This one, yeah. The one nearest to the mule camp. That one costed, I got it written down here, absolutely ridiculous amount of resource. Let's check. 5,800 chiralium, 9,600 metal, 9,500 ceramics, rounded to the nearest 100. Ridiculous amount of resource. The metal and ceramics, moving them around is not too big of a problem, but getting all the chiralium, I had to use fragile teleportation to go to all of the Shi centers, and I'm still feeling the consequences of that. Like, you store pretty much everything you've got on you when you take a fragile teleportation, and I don't use that teleport feature so often, so I ended up finding out the hard way that I'd thrown away all of my blood bags, deposited all of my blood bags, even though they're in your pouch, and you'd think, well, that's simple enough to teleport with you. Well, no, let's take it out of your pouch, put into... Oh, hello. Yeah, just got a mail from the first prepper. I'm still close by. You could probably just yell at me and I'd hear what you've got to say, but okay. Send me an email instead. Yeah, so the boots on your boot clip, there's a reason I got none on my boot clip. It's because they were taken off after I took that first jump, that first fragile jump. So they're probably lying around at the distribution center north of Mount Knoll. Actually, there's a couple of things I need to do. I need to go and remove the slingshot in the mule camp, free up some bandwidth. I'm gonna make some new boots here first. Yeah, I was thinking of going back to the center north and picking up my boots because he's got those Karelian boots as well. But yeah, whatever. They look too flashy. I'm just gonna make some regular boots. It's fine. Yeah, I'll take 3 boots, please. Actually, she's got a decent amount of Chiralium. I'm probably gonna take it. Yeah, those can be thrown away. Seems good. Claim Chiral crystals. Not everything, but a decent amount, because I've really spent almost all I've got. You really just need about a little more over than 100 in every place, because you need them to construct some things, but never a lot. Okay. Oh yeah, that looks more normal.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Right. I remember trying to connect that zip line over there, but there always seems to be a rock just in the way of whatever you want to do with your zip line network. But I can go around by one zip line, it doesn't matter. You can use the ultra-deck scanner while you're ziplining, but you can't use it while you're in between the prongs of the zipline. Doesn't allow you for some reason. Hold on now, where are we going? What are we doing? There's like no reason to go there. Yeah, I'm gonna go to Way Station North, circle back, and take out my zipline over there. Yep. Is that the right one? Is it the... where are we going? Okay, yeah, it's probably dry. Can't see anything in this snowstorm. The snowstorm's been lasting since the huge vortex, supercell, whatever, superstorm is happening near Deadman. Actually, I'm surprised I've not gotten any codec calls from Deadman, because I've left him near that supercell forever. I spent all day yesterday working on roads, leveling people, doing side things. Yeah, I'll go over everything that I've unlocked. Got a bunch of different things. A lot of people give you backpack trinkets for getting them to 4-star in the mountain region. Spiritualist gave me what we're wearing now, which is the $1 coin, which makes Chiralium spawn around you more often. Can I get a closer look at it? Kinda. Sand. Right. Now that we're not in the mountain region anymore, I should probably put on the speed skeleton. Well, good enough. Equip. There we go. All-terrain skeleton. Okay. I was wondering if every time we change skeleton, he would put it in a new container, but no, he's got like a container lying around somewhere that he uses. Because yeah, the container that our all-terrain skeleton is in is just as banged up as it was when we were up on the mountain.
Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Yeah, all-terrain is great, but actually I think speed is more awesome to use when you're out in the regular world. Because I think with the leveling up of all of your stats, Sam's balance in and of itself is already strong enough. I don't think you need an all-terrain skeleton. I think it's probably serious overkill for when you're running around the regular world. Of course, it feels good running through pretty much all kinds of terrain and knowing you can get through it easily. You know, wading through water and everything. But yeah, speed is probably better. What am I doing with here? Nothing. There's nothing to do here. Check what we've got in the locker though. Now look at that. Been moving around all my stuff. This guy's still got most of it. Thousands of metals and ceramics. The building itself also has a lot. Yeah, I'll recycle some more. I'll make sure this structure also has a ton of resources in it, so I know, so I've got a good clue as to where everything is. Chemicals is maxed out. Yes, some chemicals and special alloys. You need chemicals and special alloys to level up zip lines, so I like having them nearby the mountain region, stored away. Okay, skip all that shenanigans.
Thank you for your contribution.
Right. Do I have what it takes to take out a mule camp? Doing okay. Yeah, seems good. Yeah, they give you new ways of storing all of your useful items, but you forget. And when you take a fragile jump, they take everything out, or almost everything. I think the things attached to your shoulders might remain, possibly, maybe not. I don't know. There are a fair few things that remain. Definitely the boots on your feet. I don't remember exactly what remains. I do so little fragile jumps. I really just did it recently, just to go around collecting chiralium from the terminals. Because chiralium is the one resource I haven't bothered moving around from place to place. What am I after? Oh, right. Weaponry. We're just gonna take another bowler gun. And maybe a non-lethal assault rifle? Yeah, that'll do. Shotgun level 2. Did I not get a riot shotgun level 2 from them? Oh, weird. Actually, now that I know what or I kind of feel like I know what I'm getting myself into, I can really prepare for the deadman encounter. Well, not encounter, but, you know, the next story moment when they put me back into Mads's beach. I can really prepare for that now. I can have like maxed out in blood bags. I can have, well, I can put these armor pieces on my sides, which I've already got. I can have the speed skeleton. I don't know, speed skeleton, all-terrain skeleton. I don't know what's more important. Maybe all-terrain, because all-terrain can carry more stuff than the speed skeleton, but I'm not sure. Yeah, and I can take a bunch of weapons with me, deadly weapons. I think I can take deadly weapons with me. I hope I can. Though it doesn't matter, does it? Because the non-lethal weapons, it's non-lethal assault rifle, it's shooting blood bullets. And I think you want to shoot blood bullets against ghost soldiers. Maybe not. Maybe not. I remember picking up just regular shotgun and shooting them with it. Anyway. Give me a speedy vehicle, please. Resting? Is there some reason? Might as well. Let's have a look. I'm having some crazy tiger for breakfast. I think the coffee's fallen through. Charging blood bags. You better charge them all this time. Last time it didn't charge my, like, super blood bags. Doctors give me a few packs of super blood.
Good morning, Sam. Blood collection complete. Thank you for your generosity.
A blood bag filled with your blood has been placed in your private locker. Why? And anyway, what was happening here? Something new? Well, look, this is new. Backpack cover. You get that from... what's his name? Oh no, this thing has durability too. What? It's already half broken? From Timefall? It makes sense that it can get broken. But actually no, it doesn't, because our suit itself doesn't get broken, does it? No. No, our suit doesn't never get broken. I mean, I think they said something in the beginning of the game about putting your suit in the display case and then it automatically... I don't know. It's in the display case. I don't know if they said something about if your suit gets broken or damaged, it'll get repaired. That's weird. So if they make the cover the same type of material as your suit, it should last forever. That's kind of lame that the cover breaks. And this is really quick too. I haven't spent that much time up in the snowy mountains. That's a shame. Oh yeah, here I've got a bunch of new things. $1 coin is an accessory decorated with a dollar coin. Dating from before the Death Stranding, it was a charm said to bring its wearer wealth. And this one increases chance of chiralium spawning? Finding? The windmill keeps your baby calm. That might be good for combat situations. Love Knot increases the amount of likes you're going to get from other people. That could be good when you're on a road building spree. I should probably have worn that. But it's a bit late now. Bell does something to BTs. It is rumored to have some kind of effect against BTs. I don't know who I got all these things from. That might be from camera person or novelist. A weather talisman, probably from Weather Station. Yeah. I don't know if I got these after doing special quests for them, or if it's bound to amount of likes or star rating. Not sure. I think I'll equip the bell already, because it does something against BTs, and I'm gonna forget to equip it later, I just know. Extra battery, grenade pouch. I haven't used grenades against BTs in a while. I've had some encounters with BTs near the abandoned warehouse above Craftsman, or near Craftsman on the way to way station north of Mountain. You know the one. And I've managed to throw grenades at the BTs. Like the moment they detect you, you realize, oh, they know where I am, and then you run away from them. And sometimes the trail, the erupting trail that comes behind you, connects, and if it does, then the sludge comes, and then the sludge people start grabbing you, and then the BT himself tries to, you know, grab you and take you away. I find it quite difficult to get out of their clutches, actually. It seems more difficult maybe in hard mode, but I feel like I used to be better at it, because I used to get caught by BTs more often. Or at least I used to get seen by BTs more often. Lately, yeah, I'm kind of out of practice. But yeah, all this stuff, I think I'm going to get rid of it for now, and I'm going to replace it with another extra battery. I sure hope it doesn't cost too much. Also, before I do the, before I go to World War II, I probably have to reattach all this, because I'm gonna want all of that stuff going into the fight. Remove. And upon removing all this stuff, they should put all of the items that were in there into your private storage. I'll take an extra battery. Oh right, I can't make anything here because this place does not have any resources into it. That's a shame. Okay, never mind. I'm gonna... changes will be undone, yes. Better do that. Yeah, this is not a good place. Someone's, what do they call it? Waiting room? Someone's safe house is not a good place to change your backpack, because it has no resources in it usually. So we'll just do this later, no problem. No problemo. Why not drink some Monster? Drink the Monster. And off we go. Have a sip of Crazy Tiger. Ooh. Okay, all rested. Actually, I think they stacked the his equipment weirdly. Oh right, perfect. I'll take it. Off we go. I noticed something weird with film director. He's got like a bunch of rocky roads near his station, and the higher stars you get with him, the more of that rubble seems to clear out. Because I remember, I thought I saw it happen before my my other save, but I wasn't sure. I thought I just imagined it. But this time it happened again. I went to visit him with the truck, and I kind of remember being able to get the truck all the way to his terminal to hand in, you know, all the deliveries for him and stuff. But this time when I went with the truck to try and get the truck all the way to his terminal, there was a bunch of rocky debris lying everywhere, and rocks and bits and pieces that it was really tricky to get the truck to him. And then when I leveled him up to the next star, I realized it was easier to get away from him. Some of the rocks seemed to have cleared away from his station. This is where I made contact with a couple of BTs without the BB, and they're kind of invisible, but they turn visible a little bit when they attack you, and they stay visible as long as they've noticed you, so you can kind of still throw hematic grenades at them and take them out, even though you don't have a BB. Where was it? Oh yeah, yeah. The rubble seems to clear out the higher rating you have with Filmmaker. And once he's a 4 or 5 star, you can easily take the truck all the way to this terminal, but at that point I don't know why you'd want anymore, unless to take orders from him. To level up other people? Okay, we're close. Getting to sea. Getting to sea will probably be easier just to be out here. So I'm going to go to Distribution Center South. This is actually quite a ridiculously large marshland area. That's a really annoying BT camp. They're prowling around the marshes. It's like a horror game or something. Miles away. Which is annoying. You want your mules as dense as possible, so you can take them all out in one go. You don't want one roaming mule lagging behind and then finding the pile of knocked out mules you've created and you know, waking them all up like Metal Gear Solid flashbacks. Metal Gear Solid PTSD. You're carefully taken out base, completely everyone knocked out, safely installed in the lockers and in toilets and wherever you can put them. All discovered by one guard who's like, hey boss, I'm late to work. Is there any guarding to do around here? Oh no, I think I'm gonna check out the locker room and the toilets today. And, oh, what's all these, what are you guys all sleeping around on the job for? Then they wake up everyone, they jump to high alert. One stupid Johnny come lately comes and wakes everyone up. Or just a guard that is patrolling out of the area that you realize everyone's patrolling. No idea if we're going the right way. I should probably check the map, because this place is absolute hell to traverse. Repair something. Nice. I see where I have to be. Up there. That one's mine. It's decent, it connects to a couple of things, but the thing is, it's only workable if you're using it for the mule camp. And you know, this direction to approach the mule camp is kind of stupid because you're right next to it. Oh shit, no, they're here. Right here. Get out of here. No, stop it. Stop it. Get off me! Get off me! Get off me! Run, Sam! You got sprinting boots on. You got sprinting skeleton. Use it! Get out of here! Oh no! Damn it! I left behind? Mine only for assault rifle. Do I need it? Things aren't going so well. Just gonna hold my breath. Grab my shit. Can I grab things while I'm holding my breath? No. Well, if we're lucky, the BTs aren't too super close. The bike makes a stupid amount of noise, and they do detect you based on noise. So I think I'm just gonna leave the bike here for a minute. Hope there's not a BT like right under the slingshot. Zip line. Why are these things? Why are they giving this thing a name that I can just not remember for some reason? Alright. Here I am prepared to fight the mules, but actually now I'm realizing I won't have to. Because my zip line's not in their camp, it's outside of their camp. I'm on this bridge. Excuse me. Okay, I think we got off of that BT encounter pretty good. We got off cheap. However, I see you. You're not showing up on my map. Can I do an ultra deck scan? It seems kind of pointless to go all the way back for one little... Sweet. I negated ping. Enemy ping negated. I think the timing is something like this. Whenever you come close to these assholes, they'll detect you. These guys will shoot a ping, and what it bounces off of is actually the camp where the mules are situated, usually I think. So there's the camp. I know where it is. So this thing will shoot an ultra deck scan. I think those guys are just scanning around. I don't think they found me. That thing will shoot off a scan in that direction. And a few seconds later, just a fair few seconds, like 2 or 3 seconds or 4 seconds, these guys are going to send a scan back. And it's that thing that you have to negate. So this thing shoots off a ping in their direction. Okay, wait 1 or 2 seconds and then you shoot one. And then your ultra deck wave has to collide with their ultra deck wave, which is coming in your direction. And then it ping negates. It's quite difficult. I think a good place to practice it would be where you get it, actually, the Timefall farm, because it's a wide open space and you can clearly tell the ping that returns, where it's coming from. Okay, deadman is weathering the storm. Hang in there, deadman. We'll be there in 2 shakes of a lamb's tail. Or 2 million shakes of a lamb's tail. Excuse me. I think I'm just gonna go to... There's a safe house around here somewhere. I don't know. I'm gonna... no. Whatever. I'm not gonna go there. Pointless. I do want to connect a... zip line? Yeah. I want to connect the zip line to weather station. Yeah, these plants. I mentioned it before, but these pantofel plants, they're really only useful if mules have stolen your boots. Because boots on the boot clip don't degrade. Your boots last a decent chunk of time, so I struggle to imagine the time when you're out of boots. And probably if you are ever out of boots, you'll not be close to one of their flats. Yeah, actually I think the coin trinket is probably a good idea for now. Disconnected from the file. The first, I really expected the first prefect to join us, but I guess I was wishful thinking. Keep shifting. Keep shifting. Ruined by tiny hole my gloves. Why? Wow, look at this. Inhospitable terrain. That's not the screenshot. The game is beautiful. It's just got so much really awesome things. Louis. I was mentioning it, I was talking with Paul about it yesterday. Oh, and my gloves have just been destroyed by Titanfall. Typical. Are they really broken now? Yeah, there they are. Useful to recover grip on a ledge. Oh. Bye. Damn, my battery is running low as well. I feel like I'm going the long way, the difficult way around. You know what, I'm gonna change equips here a little bit. I've got my all-terrain skeleton on me. Why am I... Yeah. The time for speed is over. Time for all-terrain. Yeah. Oh shit, this is like almost a complete vertical nonsense right here. I would prefer to reach weather station without having to use any of my tools. Imagine trying to go down here at the very start of the game. Even now I'm getting my ass kicked by the place. I'm pretty sure you'd be using climbing ropes and ladders and all kinds of shit. Now, we've recently had a blood transfusion happen in the back at base. What's up with this? They don't seem to ever fill the high capacity blood bag. So I've got high capacity blood bags from the doctor, but every time I rest at room, at the waiting room or whatever they call it, they never fill the high capacity blood bags. So I feel like they're a one-time use thing from the doctor, and they never fill up. I don't know what to do. Or maybe they only fill the blood bag you've got equipped. Weird. I gotta try that out. Okay. Okay, here we go. Now what I'd love to do is connect this guy to something up or down. There's one. There's an online zipline I could make a connection with. How far are you? 200 meters? 300? 390? Okay. Maybe if I put one here I can make everything connected. I don't know. This one connects to my mountain zipline network. However, it's kind of on a... It's not in a good location to connect with anything going off of this mountain. That looks like a good spot though. I'm gonna try there. Have I got him on me? Yeah. Got enough? Who knows? Yeah, I've got a number of interesting emails I should read. I think the all-terrain skeleton's not bad. It doesn't use as much energy as the speed skeleton when you're running, and it boosts your resistance to terrain when you press L3, which is also sprint. So as you're sprinting, you're also resisting bad terrain, which is great. It's just the fossil of a giant stegosaurus. This is a good spot. I would love to go further. You very quick, any kind of vertical movement you make quickly takes away your visibility of the zip line you're trying to connect with. So I was 311 meters away. It could definitely be much better, but it could also be worse. So, and this is a decent ridge to work off of. We can see I don't think I can do it in one though. I'm gonna have to put. I might have to put 3. That would suck. But there's one. How far away are you? 290? Nice. Over there, huh? Okay. And I could connect it to... Where did it go? Oh, there it is. Yeah, I could connect it close to the auto paver. Here, maybe, if I'm lucky. Okay, I'll connect with him. That's fine. Actually, if I put it here, it connects with so much except mine. There's one on the left that it can also connect with. Sure. It's gonna be a weird one though. So many connections to go to, don't know which one's more important. But hey, the more connections the better. Especially for a place like this. We're not in the mountain area, so it's just, you know, quality of life.
Construction complete.
I think you usually tend to try and get vehicles up here anyway. But, yeah. Okay, cool. We connect nicely to him. Is that exactly 300 away? Damn. I didn't even realize how close I was. Lucky. Very lucky. Oh shit, is this the one that takes me right back into BT territory? No, stop. Take me away. I don't want to be taken to the ghosts. No, it's not that bad. But it kind of is. Yeah, it's kind of bad. I don't want to climb down from here. This is, yeah, I know this hill. This is, BT center. No, I'm not gonna, no. I'm gonna go the other way. But I do want to make a connection with that one particularly. Might even level it up. You know what, we're so close to a connection with the base. I'm just going to go to the base. I'm going to try this. See what happens. Okay. I was thinking, like, do you really need to stop? Why not just keep going? Just keep ramming against that rock, see what happens. Yeah, I wonder how bad it is to jump off zipline. It looks like if you can choose the option jump off zipline, you're probably going to fall safely. Though we do have bridges boots level 3 and all-terrain skeleton, which says it does wonders for your impact resistance and stuff like that. So, what do I want? Before I do anything, I'm gonna check this first. Okay, connected with you and you. A zipline. Yeah, it hasn't been leveled up yet, so I will level it up if I can. Oh, sweet. It really pays to not drain a place completely of all resources. Like when I'm gathering resources, collecting resources to bring them around the world for, you know, whatever, the zipline network or the road network, it pays to not drain, like, this thing, for instance, has 2,000 metal. I'd not take 2,000 metal from it. It has 1,500 ceramics. I would take 1,000 metal and 800 ceramics from the structure, maximum. I always want to leave some decent number of materials in a structure, just so I don't find myself in a situation like I am now, wanting to build or upgrade something and finding out that, oh, all the materials are gone because I was moving things around to build roads. So 240 chemicals and special alloys. Actually, I think particularly this place is, this is like my special alloy stockpile. Load all. Looks good. Yeah. Got metals and a bunch of special alloys. Like a decent amount of special alloys. Kind of ridiculous. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, probably 8,000. Yeah. Close to 10,000 special alloys in the locker, and already 7,000 special alloys in the building itself, almost. Yeah. Almost 20,000 special alloys in this one. You deserve more likes. I don't appreciate this structure enough. Just standing here, always doing good work for everyone. Melting away. The watchtower. It's been a while since I've used the lookout tower. I'm gonna go on the lookout and see what's going on. awesome. That's a screenshot. Weather station. We're detecting terrible weather nearby. Terrible. The worst. How do you ascend and descend? Oh, L2, R2. Ascending. Whoa. Hey. This thing's freaking out. Oh, that's even cooler look. Oh, beautiful. Gorgeous. Can I turn off the HUD? We're surrounded by BTs. Yeah, I don't know. Of all the structures in the game, I find them to be mostly the least useful. There's a chip nearby. I didn't even notice it. But I have been reading a decent amount of emails about chips. I'm wondering whether or not to just dump all my cargo. I don't feel like picking it all up afterwards, so I'm just gonna go. Novelist's son. Bastard. Yeah, it's just here, wait for us. Nope. It's deteriorating. Oh, look at how many cryptobites are there. I wonder if there's a way to capture all the cryptobites. We're doing well on these. Oh, look at that. Hell of a collection. But that's not a normal cryptobiote spawn. The cryptobiote corals that are lying naturally in the world. Usually you run in there, you capture one or two of them, and then the rest seem to fly off. Maybe the trick is to not be rushing in there, you just have to walk in there without making too much noise, maybe. I don't know what scares them off. I just know it's annoying. It would be nice if they would all just sit still nicely and let you capture them. Because it's already a hassle that you have to just manually go in there and pick them all up. I would love a cryptobiote net or something as a gadget to catch cryptobiotes, because they are very useful in the combat chapters of the game. There we go. Especially that one, I would appreciate having the increased range. I'm getting into 350 range, and I'm going to head back, make an exit outside of BT Central, and try and connect us to the road on the other side of the river, if it's not too far away. Also, that one seems like it's in a decent location. Where is that? It's 355 meters away in that direction. No. Over there, huh? Okay, so I can kind of 400 meters away. How about 360? .340. I'd like it to be as close to the road as possible. I would have liked to have had it next to this auto paver around there. That would be cool. Because I think there's a bunch of timefall here always, but there's not always timefall near the auto paver. But whatever. I'm sure these zip lines are ridiculously timefall resistant, considering that they're meant to be built in the mountains where there's always snow, so they're probably going to degrade a lot, very frequently. Yeah, that's where I'll build it. We'll go there in a sec. C2 can be removed. C2, get out of here. Repair structure. Materials required to repair. I can use anything, it seems. Chiral crystals. Yikes. Hold on, I'm not doing that. You know I'm not doing that. But what happens if I add all my special alloys? Oh, look at that. That's good. I'm just gonna upgrade it. If it's gonna throw me a bone, it might just repair when it's upgraded. Upgrade and repair. It is completely reconstructed when upgraded, so I checked the trophy list for the game, and it seems there's trophies for reading 100 emails, looking at 100 interviews. There's a trophy for upgrading everything in the game to level 3, every building, every structure. But I don't think there's any trophies which require you to have much online, doing much online stuff. Alright, what are you looking like? Okay, nice, completely repaired. Timefall resistance boosted to 150%. How much does it cost? It costs chemicals and special alloys and chiral crystals. Why? I feel like the third upgrade of buildings is almost a pointless upgrade. It's so decadent. It's so yeah, it's like that's probably the best way to describe it. It's just decadent. Upgrading your structures to level 3. Like if it's a structure you use a ridiculously often, like there's a district center you often visit, and there's a bridge you're very proud of building right next to it with a lot of lights. I don't know. Maybe you don't want to upgrade it to level 3. We're gonna build a decent number of structures, and it seems that the upgrading once is very manageable resources, and upgrading twice costs you so much, an arm and a leg. And it's like, do I care about that zipline specifically so much that I'm going to invest heavily into it? Alright, we're here now. Okay, just looking around, seeing how the hell I'm gonna get down from here. Just drop me on over the edge. Or on the edge. We're down. That looks like a tricky river. gonna build the next zip line. Marker D. Cabin. I don't know what marker D's doing over there. It's a way away. I'll try to put it there for a reason. We'll leave it for now. I think we'll move it to marker D. What is time? Yeah, I'm thinking, what am I all gonna need for that pizza delivery quest? You're gonna do in a sec. Probably container repair spray. I should not underestimate the requirement of container repair spray for long quests. I keep forgetting about it. It's important. Shouldn't forget about it. Yeah, we're gonna do the pizza quests in just a second. Just trying to get the zipline network connected to weather station. Because this is how you usually approach weather station. Like you're coming from district center south of Lake Knott. Then you're on the road, you get off the road here, you're either on a truck or on a bike. If you're on a truck, no matter what you do, you're probably going to take them all the way up to that shelter, wet rainfall shelter, so your truck or bike doesn't degrade completely by the time you come back. You might leave it there and then you'll go further on foot, go through the BT area, and it's just a pain, you know, getting over that mountain. There's a river as well, and then you go across, there's a bridge and then a steep hill to climb up, and you can do that all on a bike or on a truck. It's tricky. If you cleared out most of the BTs in the area, you're probably safe to go for the most, because I think once you clear out an area of BTs, the BTs kind of stay dead for nearly forever. On the road, that's not gonna work. Well, that's not ideal. Yeah, this is kind of the worst case scenario. The ideal distance is on an elevated road, meaning we can't get vehicles on or off here. Yeah, I really wanted it to go as far as there, but look, there's one over there. Why couldn't you build it in a better place? You're almost helpful. Almost. I know you're up on that hill somewhere. Just over there. Where do you go? Distance 300. Well, it can be 350. But it's surprising how quick you make that distance. 39. $359. We look fast. So we're at 350 now. That's a damn shame. Damn shame. Yeah. Huh. I would like to do it with the minimum amount of supplies. So I might actually go there and deconstruct the one that we just upgraded. If we have to. This one seems kind of useful, but it's not really. I hate it that it's up there. Why did you put it up there? Why? It's got a number of likes. I want it nearby, but like next to the road, please. It doesn't have to be on that hill. This is where I want it to be. Around here somewhere. Right next to the road, so you can just take a vehicle, bring it here, and it's also outside of Timefall. So, perfect. I'd also accept it to be on the other side of the road, but this really looks nicer. If I build it here, C is at 400 meters, so I'd have to make up 300 meters distance somehow. Yeah. And if I build it here, still 387 meters. I'd have to make up 30 meters somehow. So, ugh. Yeah, really the issue we're having is the part of the road that I can build next to is elevated. I don't care too much if it's in Timefall, but it's elevated, and I want to be able to just get out my vehicle. I might have a bunch of stuff on me that I'm moving around in the vehicle, so yeah, just want it to be effective. A bridge would solve the problem. This is my ladder, huh? Oh well, that's cool. My old ladder. It's got 2 likes from someone. How much does a damn bridge cost, though? Generator. Bridge. 1,000. I've built bridges before, but I didn't realize it costed 1,000. That sucks. Lane. So it would be the same as just building an extra one. That sucks. Yeah, I'm taking this one seriously. Because I want to be able to bring... I want to facilitate that I don't need to drive vehicles up that hill anymore to Timefall. So I want a zipline network that's okay. I can just park my vehicle here and don't have to worry about the vehicle itself getting eaten away by Timefall. Whatever. Even if I deconstruct their zipline, I'd have to... Oh, you know what I'm gonna do? Yeah, I'm gonna build it here. There you go. And I'm just gonna build another one across the river. It's stupid, I know, but I destroyed the level 2 bowler gun. What a waste. I'm also out of stuff, so I have to go and get a new PCC.
Construction complete.
These are obviously connected, but I don't like this one. It's polluting my beautiful world. Get it out of here. Alright.
Structure dismantled. Keep on keeping on.
First I'm going to check if there's no vehicles nearby, because what I'm about to do is really stupid. Again. Charge. This probably completely kills your stamina. Yeah, there's a number of points of preparation that need to be made before taking on the pizza delivery. Like drinking Monster to increase stamina, getting my backpack set up just right, having the right things on me. some PCCs. Thank you. Load all. And we're actually doing really bad for our equipment. The snow has killed most of it. So I'm probably just going to restock on everything nicely. Excuse me. I think I'm allergic to something. Chiralium, maybe? Anyway, let's see. Oh man, all this stuff. Okay, that bowler gun's doing okay, the sticky gun's kind of okay. The armor plates need replacing. The boots are probably still okay. Hematic grenades. I'm gonna get rid of them anyway. The blood bags. That's so weird. I've got a feeling they don't fill all of your blood bags when you rest in the room. They only fill the one that you're connected with. I'm gonna test it quickly. Alright. Not in private locker. Offload. And recycle. May be pointless to do this. I don't know if I'm going to recover a lot by doing so. We're going to recover something. In you go. Yes. Bridget, thanks you. Dead Bridget, thanks you. No, 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 no. The cover is almost ruined. I think I'm going to take it off because I like looking at the state of my equipment too. And we do the pizza delivery. The pizza has to stay horizontally stacked. So we're not going to be able to put it safely under the canopy anyway. So yeah, we'll have a look at that in a minute. But first, what I need. New power gloves, please. 4 of these jokers. They actually cost a decent amount of stuff. I'll take an all-terrain skeleton, a speed skeleton. I appreciate that they're only small packages. I wonder. Speed skeleton 1, large size. Ah. Medium size? Small size. Oh. So the container they come in also decreases in size with every new grade of skeleton, which is amazing. It's really good. It does mean that you can, with good conscience, have 2 skeletons on you at any time. You can have like an all-terrain or a speed skeleton, or a speed skeleton and a power skeleton, because of how little space they take up on your backpack. Yeah, it's more about space than about weight, mostly. We got a bowler gun, maybe an extra bowler gun. What else could come in handy? Non-lethal assault. Hopefully it's not necessary that much firepower, but a reverse strike defensive? No, long range. I know. Do it. Load you up. All-terrain skeleton. Oh no, actually, whatever. Floating carrier. Not sure if we're gonna need it, but maybe we will. Okay, sticky gun. Yeah, I'm gonna attach a couple things to the suit. Actually, I'm gonna attach these guys to the suit. Armor plate. Probably like unnecessary, really. I'm not going to be in combat that much, and the combat isn't going to be as crazy. This is more important for when we go into the next story moment, I think, having this attached to suit. Put on the gloves, and we be Shredder. The all-terrain, the speed skeleton. Equip speed skeleton, and throw away the broken speed skeleton. There we go. Everything else seems in perfect order, right? It's kind of a lot of items on us though. I don't know about the PCC. It's always useful to have PCCs on you. I'm realizing I've got no ladder. All these weapons. I don't know if I need all these weapons. It's not like we are not connected to the network everywhere, so I can easily just go. Yeah, this is that's overkill, especially considering that they are medium-sized packages. Sticky gun. Yeah, I'm gonna throw some weapons away. I think I only need one bowler gun going into the combat situation I'm gonna go into. This is overkill, serious overkill. Not necessary. Taking up space that I want to occupy with other things. Fabricate. I want 4 ladders and a climbing anchor, just in case. And that's a ridiculous stack, but it'll be different. Some of this is unnecessary. I think the PCCs, all the weapons, the PCCs, actually, the armor plating, this is so, yeah, this is not ideal. And the vehicle too, it doesn't have to be where it is. It doesn't have to be here. Okay, I'm gonna test something. We've got one blood bag that just refuses to be refilled. I'm gonna see if I can't connect it. High capacity blood bag. This one's equipped. Remove. That's so weird. Okay, look, this one's used, right? When we rest in the waiting room, it's got to fill a blood bag, because it usually fills blood bags. Nothing's equipped. I'm wondering if it's going to fill blood bag. We've got one at 400 out of 500 milliliters. Usually it refills empty blood bags when you wait in the resting room. Yeah, what's up with this one? Right, so this one's completely empty. And we've got one which has been a little bit emptied. And the rest is full. So we're gonna rest in private room. I'm holding circle, but it's not doing anything. Okay, press it again. Maybe I'm mistaken and it just won't reload that bag ever. It's just once it's used, it's used. Battery charged, stamina fully restored. I always want to Google it. Like, why doesn't it restore blood bags? It's supposed to refill blood bags. I'm gonna Google it quickly. I want to know. Stranding refilling blood bag. Once you have a blood bag, you can equip it by holding left on the D-pad. Once equipped, bags will do one of two things. First, they'll automatically replenish any blood you lose from taking damage. Huh? Okay. I'll check Reddit. Can you refill them? Okay. Recycle them. Salmon Porter Bridges. That's hilarious. Oh, look at that. Huh. U-E Momo Dechester has posted a video where Sam is climbing up a waterfall with the otter hat. He's swimming upstream. Salmon Porter Bridges. That's hilarious. If that's on YouTube, I want to like it. Well, anyway, I don't think I'm going to find the answer I'm looking for here. No, I'm not going to find it. What do you want? Hey, shower? You want shower? You're good. I showered you yesterday. You want to shower every day? How greedy. Don't be greedy. What is it I'm doing here? Oh yeah, refilling the blood bag, but it doesn't want to. Ah, lame. Okay, leave then. There's a reason I haven't refilled stamina either. I think this might be the closest. There's a... Damn. Whatever. They keep telling me I'm on this quest to recover confidential documents, and I've been on it for the longest time. It's a quest for Sam, which is like a main story quest, but it's like a main story side quest, and I've been on it for a ridiculously long time. It's just a quest that I never bothered to do. I'm hoping it's not important, that it doesn't unlock something crazy good, because I just haven't never done it. Look, here it is. It's in the first zone of the game. It's over there. Distribution center west of Capital Knot. Just go into mule territory, grab, bring it to way station west of Capital Knot. We're 60 likes. I think that's not actually that bad for the early game, but I just never did it. Listen to briefing.
For this retrieval order, you'll be hunting down a book. An old school printed on paper book, the kind that predates the Death Stranding. Even before the world went to shit, most were published in digital formats only. It's rare to find one intact these days. Apparently, this particular book was the work of researchers who may have anticipated the Death Stranding. It was en route to Hartman when it was taken. Mules, according to way station staff, in case you hadn't guessed. The book's no different from any other cargo to them. But to us, it's priceless. Get it back, ASAP.
Yeah. I've kind of ignored that ASAP. We'll get the first step. Don't worry. Don't worry, deadman. Die hard man. We'll get it done in a day. It is pretty nice not having to pick up just straight cargo line all over the place, because I still need leveling up people, because I don't. Everyone's pretty much leveled. I'm especially happy to have leveled Collector. Sweet! Negated the ping. Like, we're close enough for them to just see me zooming by, so they'll probably still attack me, but always feels good to get the timing right. We're going close to film director, don't have to visit him, but there's something He gave us a really odd quest earlier. And it might be repeatable, so I'll go and I'll see if I can repeat it. What are you doing there? A gorilla figurine. Alright. Resources that we've got on us to degrade. Ugh. I don't know, maybe I'm taking it too seriously, the pizza delivery we're going to do in a minute. But I do want to be properly prepared in all the wrong plans. Okay, how do we get there? No, this way. Yeah, so when I came here earlier, this place was completely covered in rocks and it was almost impossible to reach the terminal here. But upon leveling them up a little bit, the rocks just started being removed. Which is cool. There it is. Vintage monster figurines lost in vogue. I'll take it. Actually, all of this stuff I got on me, I don't want to destroy. Don't want to... I think I'm going to put them all in a vehicle or something. I think things they put in vehicles don't disappear straight away. I hope. But is there a truck nearby? No, unfortunately. That's a shame. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to build a temporary post box. No. Another structure. Whatever. Okay, temporary post box. Wasted PCC. And already replace it with new PCC. You. Yes. Alright. And I'll take my own crafted bike to the death. Yes, punch for luck. Punch it for good luck twice. Good idea. Up we go. I'm just going to store most of the items we've got in this newly constructed post box, and we'll take them back afterwards. We don't need any of this for the quest. There's nothing. The only thing I need is a bowler gun. Not the bowler gun, sticky gun. All of you get in there. Except possibly... I don't know. I'll take one ladder and one climbing anchor. Yeah, that'll do. Okay, seems good. It isn't such a weird quest. Yeah, I did this between streams, and I fell in and died. And it was game over. Hey, there's like toxic gas in there. I've never seen it before. So here they are, all the figurines. Is this our bridge? Yeah, it's our bridge. Oh look, we've got almost 1,000 monks. This thing is degraded like hell though. It's probably living in Timefall forever. I wonder, how much does it recover for every one? 240. 240 repair per one chiral crystal added. So if we spend all of our chiral crystals on it, it repairs. But I feel like if you give it the other material requirement, it repairs at a much higher value, and also you're not wasting chiral crystals. So I'm probably, you know, if it's fully degraded, it's still half healthy. So if it does ever fully degrade, I will go and grab some metals to fix it, because this is actually an important bridge, very important bridge. Easiest way to get from film director to local through this path. And if the bridge does degrade, then, well, you're stuck, kind of. I guess you can go around over the rocks, but yeah, I guess you're not completely stuck. Watch out. There it is. Toxic gas. I'm gonna approach via the entrance, or the exit, of the chasm, and see if we can't get that, the tutorializing tooltip again. So this is a way you can escape if you fall in, like I did. But I didn't reach this place fast enough before I died. Oh. Huh. The shoulder and leg mounted guards are actually shielding me from the Vogue somehow. No idea how it would, but apparently. Good weather here. That never happens. That's worth a screenshot. I'll just check the data. Tips. It will have told me about it quite recently. Resting on a slope, equipment, battery, terrain induced, submerging the BB pod in water, BB stress level will increase. Okay. Timefall storm, bathing during a timefall shower, armor plates, terror still in your cargo, holding breath, porters. I feel like it's in a rare place. Cargo types, chilled deliveries, avoid impact, keep flat, do not submerge. The pizza. Pizza is pretty much everything. Do not submerge, keep flat. Lost cargo. Okay. Where the hell? Roads, trucks, the garage, vehicles, floating carriers, quick controls for placing carriers. Okay, I did that. Vehicles can not be used while you have floating carriers attached to your waist. Take a steep terrain. Follow you. Okay. If the angle of the ladder is too steep, floating carriers will be unable to climb it. In such cases, the carrier will detach itself from your waist automatically. Okay. Yeah. Oh yes, stabilizer. That's something new. Unlocked a stabilizer. I don't know where I got it, but it's a backpack equipment. You can put it on the backpack and it will improve your ability to keep balance. Fast travel, couplings, weather forecasts, bridge links, saving, difficulty. Where is the Vogue game? Movement, stamina, battery, BB, seam, timefall. Environmental factors. You know, I think we may just not have unlocked it yet. Right. Cargo. I'm gonna save. This might go terribly wrong. Yeah, I'm looking for something that's just not there, because we haven't unlocked it because I died after I got the message. So I don't have it anymore. Teach me what's going on, game. Tell me. This is a good place to find pyro crystals. Get out of there! Or at least tell me what's going on. They don't. Guess we're screwed. Knocked out. Or dead. Yeah. We died. Dangerous terrain. That sucks. Why don't they tell me deep water? How about tell me what Vogue is? Oh yeah, I could have used stamina. Bet you I could have used stamina to hold my breath there. I'm gonna get another drink in a minute. Let's do this first. Get in there. Yep. Getting greedy. This is like that one scene from Indiana Jones. Okay. So now I'm just holding my breath. And I'm just gonna move slowly and keep my breath held for as long as I can. Okay, catch a breath. But not really. Oh shit. I got a like from something. Get out there. This was a mistake. Dead again. It kind of makes sense that you can't recover your stamina after holding breath, because, well, the stamina. The problem here is the stamina bar equates to the breath bar, doesn't it? Or does it not? I think it does. Wait, maybe it doesn't. I may have made a mistake. Use stamina. Oh no, he uses the... Okay, I'm just gonna hold my breath while picking the flowers. Charge. Hold your breath. Okay, we go. Okay. I'm gonna run off, I'm gonna run out the breath bar, and then I'm gonna literally run out the stamina bar. Okay, stamina, use it. Who needs breathing? Just run. Run, Sam, run! You're in a poison, toxic gas environment. Oh no! Ah, that's such a shame. There's so much down there, but I can't pick it up because, well, I guess if you use a ladder to climb up or down, might be more effective. I don't know when you unlock the sticky gun, but it is definitely useful for this quest. He's like, what? What happened? Oh, I'm just gonna put it on his face. It doesn't make sense, but they actually block the fog. No idea how the hell they block fog, but they block it. And I wish I could tell you what fog was, but I can't find a tutorial about it, so... Shut up. Game. Change difficulty 7. Yeah, it's clearly going down at a much slower rate. I think it just might block anything which impacts your consciousness meter, considering that fog influences your meter. Yeah, we're running low on energy now. High battery use moment here. Even the speed boots and the fog blocking effects of the armor plating. Are you low on stamina? You want a drink? Here, have a monster. You've earned it. That was great. Look at that. 1,000 Carl. Yeah, there's not 1,000 Chiral down there, it's probably just 1,000 total. So how I finished that quest before, just used the grabby gun, the sticky gun. You can also just put down a rope here, and if you've got the climbing gloves, the claw gloves, it's pretty easy to, well, you've got enough time to climb up from the fog and get to safety. You don't have as much time to run out of the chasm at all. Like even, you don't have that much time. You're probably gonna die. You know, I've practiced shooting cargo off of mules, well not mules, off of porters with a gun, and I think they've deliberately made the timing really difficult to catch their cargo. I think they want to disincentivize you stealing from porters, which is a shame. Yeah, I've tried it like a million times. I've loaded... I went to Elder and I was leveling him up, and he was like one delivery away from being maxed out in 5-star. And then a friendly team of porters arrives and they both have delivery for Elder. And I figured, well, I might as well take this offer. Take the delivery off their hands and deliver it for them and get the likes for it. But it was really tough to catch the cargo after I shot it out of their hands. For some reason, I don't know what, but they've done something with the timing. They've made it impossible to do. I think they really did specifically the timing for flying cargo recovered from friendly porters. They've messed with it somehow. But it's their way of saying, don't do this. It's not nice. Because I've honestly reloaded. Right now I managed to catch every piece of cargo that was coming at me. You have to press triangle to store it, stack it on your back at just the right moment. And if you don't, the cargo flies further. It keeps on its trajectory and it ends up somewhere behind you. And if you steal porters' packages, friendly porters, then it flies behind you and it instantly destroys. So yeah, it's extremely difficult to catch. And if you don't catch it, it will instantly destroy, and you won't even see the broken box lying behind you. Your Ultratech scanner will pick it up, so you have to see it with your own eyes. It's weird. It almost seems like it's by design, specifically to completely disincentivize you from stealing portraits, deliveries, and delivering them yourself. Which is a shame. I think, you know, they should allow you to be the antagonist in the game. No way. Oh great, teach me what Watchtower is, but don't tell me what Fog is. The poison gas that we just went into. Weird game. I may have skipped over it in the tutorial page, in the info page. Not seeing it. Oh yeah, let's about make our deliveries before we pick our stuff up. Yeah, I doubt that our speed skeleton is gonna break in time before we get to the pizza delivery thing. Here you go. Oh, did I pick them all up? Whatever. I thought I did.
Good to see you, Sam. Yes, I should do just fine.
It's fine, see. Just fine. Monster figurines.
Safe travels, Sam. Hey, try not to die.
Wow.
Good work.
Good
New
tip.
order available. Please access delivery terminal. Further medical restrictions lifted.
I'll try not to die from now on. Okay, got it. Give me my stuff back. That's not quite right. Anyway, we're gonna do the pizza delivery now. Just wanted to show off this quest. How weird it is. I'm pretty sure the first time I went in there, and I may have already got the tutorial, I just can't find it in the info. They do tell you hazardous areas of fog. I don't know what fog stands for, but it's like poison gas. And this is, I guess this might be the first time you see poison gas in the entire game. Maybe there is no more places that you see poison gas than this. But it's a curiosity. There is poison gas. Beware. Okay, left is a weird angle. Bring it to the right. So this time I'm going into the waiting room, whatever it's called. I'll equip the one blood bag and see what happens.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID.
If you go in here too fast,
Welcome, Sam Port Bridges.
tires made of butter. Okay, which one of you... I wish I could equip it. Let me equip it. Assholes. Private room. Private room, waiting room. Same old, same old. Whatever. Canteen refilled, reverse strike repaired, this and that, blood refilled. I think it only fills up your equipped blood bag.
Complete. Thank you for your generosity.
That's kind of annoying. I think your blood bag unequips when it's empty. So I don't know how you're going to refill those extra large blood bags given to you by doctor. Anyway, now we're making preparations to go and do the pizza delivery. I want the stamina. I'm going to try and keep our stamina, so don't know how we're going to do that. Large grenade pouch, utility, remove. We're going to re-equip things as they are now after the quest. Okay, extra battery. Here we go. We can also do like this, but yeah, that's not really aesthetically pleasing. There you go. The backpack cover, remove it. Don't want it. Don't want it anymore. $1 coin. Is there anything I can put on there that would be useful? I think weather talisman to keep the timefall at bay. Okay, seems good. Yeah, perfect. I do hope you're recycling this materials, right? Alright. Actually, we've got some new stuff in the weapon rack. Let's have a look. A sticky gun. Shotgun level 2. WM Masher 12 gauge. The semi-automatic shotgun developed by WM. Its box magazine means that it has a larger ammo capacity. Oh, right. And the riot shotgun NL Masher. Yeah. I don't know what kind of weapons I'm all going to bring with me when we go finally do the main quest. I like shotguns. I like how effective they are. And you're usually at close range with those guys because you're moving through... Last time we were in the trenches. I think we're going to be in a sewer alleyway system. Anyway, it's pretty easy to just hide behind some cover and wait for them to come close. So I think I'd go for more shotguns. I'd take multiple shotguns. I might change my equips to have one battery and... or maybe not even a battery. I don't know what I'd be using. Well, you do use the battery for the shoulder armor. Yeah, I should keep the battery. I don't know. What do you want? Extra ammo? Or extra blood bags? Hard to say really. You can kind of just keep blood bags on your back if your storage pouch is empty. I definitely won't want grenades. Yeah. We'll see. For now we should be good. Got enough stamina, got enough everything. Yeah, let's leave. Let's get that pizza delivered. We'll take another look at our equipped items at the Timefall farm. We can fabricate new ones if we haven't got the right things on us.
Have a pleasant journey.
So I've got Bola, Sticky, non-lethal assault, and Bola. Okay, I think I'm gonna use... No. I'll use the one that's most damaged first. One percent. 1%. Okay. Never mind. They're both equally damaged. Sticky gun... I don't know. I'll drop it. I don't need it. Off we go.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Actually, did I... Huh. Did I set up the network properly? Oh boy. I think I was still working on the slingshot network here. No connecting... Ah, thought so. No. Let's connect it quickly then. What the hell? Whoa. Hold up. Road construction, shut up. Sure. Seems good. On you go. Oh, yeah. I was worried we wouldn't get back up. Good. And that's sorted. Hooray. Up to Timefall we go.
Construction complete.
I've got a decent... I think I know a decent route to get there. So you turn right before the river around here. Please do it right. Stay fast. Sure. I appreciate it. This is a nice place to have vehicle construction or vehicle attainment section. Okay, so go this way, come right here, go over the river. Take this like windy path. Yeah, it's a little tricky to get up here with a truck, especially this part. It's tricky to get through. Once you're here, you're well on your way to Timefall. There's a bit of dodging rocks left and right. It's a relatively smooth. I can never remember how to get back here though, coming from Timefall. But on the route to Timefall, it's relatively easy to remember, easy to figure out. I think I put signposts posts down here, but they keep disappearing if something happens to them. But this is the reason I can never find this way back. And it's like just an open plain. There's not much natural landmarks. So it's a bit samey. I guess that might be a way to remember it. Just before you get to like the cliff edge to go up to the weather station, So like this sharp ridge of rocks blocking your way, and that'll lead you up in this direction. Okay, sweet. Container repair spray. Gotta remember container repair spray. Bring like 500 container repair sprays. There's a timefall shelter there. I think it's my timefall shelter that I put down. I believe this pizza delivery is the trickiest. The last one I did was from south north, and I just stacked the pizza in a truck and drove over, and it was pretty easy. I took the road to Craftsman, I think. The guy who gives you the bowler gun. I took it there. I didn't take the road over the river, I just went off-road from Craftsman all the way to Peter Hendricks. And it was a relatively easy path. It's an easy road. Cool. There. Negated pain. Screw your pain. And I'm going to take out all the mules before heading to... Stun grenade would come in handy, but whatever. Okay, you seem right. Let's forget. I forgot we had the bowler gun equipped. Okay, I guess there's a limit to the quick select function. Oh no, they found me out. Dude, you better not run me over. Oh, what? Must leave. Look, this is why you want to take them out before. Shit. Good thing we've got that impact resistant armor on, because I would have been knocked out ages ago, taking like a million hits. Ah, they're aiming to grab my cargo. Stop it! My ladder! These guys. Actually, it does seriously reduce the stress of attacking them, knowing that I've got like 4 bits of level 4 armor. I'm as armored as I'll ever get. So it does take a bit of the bite out of the combat. That may have been the best shot ever. Are you fully KO'd? Yeah, that was the best shot ever. Hello? What? Okay. Sam, remember how to walk? Is your stamina low? How you doing? Sometimes you just don't know how much stamina you've got. I'd love to not spend or waste any stamina right now. Considering there's still a lot of running to do. That guy's just seeing a stack of packages coming his way. I know what you're up to. Yeah, I won't be satisfied until I get the message friendly quarters can happen for here. So we've got a decent area we still need to clear. Oh, look at that. That's a piece of history. That's one of the old ones. We could screenshot. I've got a lot of screenshots of the game. Quite a lot. What am I going to do with them all? Probably never look at them again, is what I'm going to do with them. It's taking up space on my PS4 hard drive. Wasting extra stamina. Shouldn't be running. Should get back on my vehicle and drive around. I don't think I'll need ropes, actually. I should have 3 ladders and 3 container repair spray on them. And the floating carrier. And that's it. Maybe 1 bowler gun? Oh. Excuse me. Didn't mean to run your leg over. I have bumped into people a few times with bikes. I haven't killed anyone. These guys actually don't know we're here. We negated their sensor ping, so these guys didn't get the memo. Let's car go in that direction. Oops. That might not be a headshot. That should be a headshot. The camp may be almost clear. That's a person floating cargo. Oh, what? Cool. Orders temporarily. Orders temporarily. That's the message I want. Oh yeah. No, it's fine. Okay. Okay, I'll go grab the bike. I'll take different items with me. I think we won't need these armor pieces anymore. So I'm going to replace them with 2 ladders and 2 container repair sprays. Yeah. Well, I have to have as much equipped on my back to make sure the pizza stays horizontal. Come to think of it, a stabilizer may have been better than the extra battery. But we'll see. Well, I think we'll be running roads mostly. We'll be running on roads. And I'll definitely save regularly. I'm just going to throw everything on the ground and we'll figure it out afterwards. So what do I want? Non-lethal assault. Definitely you. 2 ladders, climbing anchor, PCCs, probably not to be underestimated, all-terrain skeleton, bowler gun, yeah, and the rest can stay behind actually. There we go. Attach some things to my legs and shoulders. Ladders and... what's that attached to my left leg? Climbing anchor. Yeah, that's fine. Ladders and climbing anchor. The chance that I'll be using those is smallest. The stack of items on my back seems fine. PCC all-terrain, floating carrier and bowler gun. Good. Right. I think... oh yeah, container repair sprays. I'll take 2 of them. Container repair. And here we save. Good. I think we're prepared. As ready as we'll ever be. Urgent fresh pizza delivery to Peter Englert. That's a long distance. Fragile cargo, keep flats. Fragile cargo again. Delivery to remote area, 60 minutes. And we need to deliver 2 anniversary pizzas and an anniversary champagne. A bottle of champagne for a special anniversary. This cargo is fragile and the container must be carried by hand at all times. So that's the reason we're walking and not driving. I hope we can run. No express delivery available for this quest. Okay, I've already saved, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna read the mails that we got from them too. The first prepper, good to meet you at last. Okay. Ha! The post guides the present. That's a pretty cool screenshot for this achievement. The first prepper's mail is the 100th one I've read. It was so good to see you the other day, Sam. You wouldn't believe how long I'd been waiting to meet you. Thanks for the delivery too, you know. I think it was over a decade ago when I first heard rumors about you. You're the most famous porter there is. Oh yeah, over 10 years ago. Matter of fact, I'm kind of well known myself. In the prepper world, that is. After all, my grandfather's grandfather's grandfather was living the shelter life back before most anyone even knew what a shelter was. Yeah, that's right. I'm a 7th generation prepper. One of the first prepper family. The originals, as it were. Know who got that kind of pedigree pumping through their veins? Me, myself, and nobody else. My shits contain more concentrated prepper wisdom than the rest of these amateurs will ever scrape together. My god. Now don't get me wrong, I've got nothing against borders, but if you think I want anything to do with the so-called country, you've got another thing coming. I bet you feel the same sometimes, right? Well, how about it? How about ditching the Bridges gig and joining up with me? Joining you in what? The prepper life? Like, yeah, come and be a hermit with me on my mountain. Oh wait, but then we're not hermits anymore because we're together. Okay, go find your own mountain and become a hermit over there. Like, how long will it take before we get into a first argument? I think it's the first time someone has to cook dinner. That'll probably be the first argument. Well, anyway, I'm gonna read the pizza guy's messages, see what he's got to say. First prepper, Novelist son. What did he have to say? I had to read all of these before he would even give me more stars. It was annoying. Gourds keep evil at bay. Gourds are like Noah's Ark. America just ties people down. I saw space in a gourd. Dream catchers, gourds, and kipus. That's that thing that Sam made that was around the Emilia's neck, the necklace thing. Oh boy, I don't know. It's probably walls of text. You know, they might be interesting. Gourds keep evil at bay. I don't want to read all this. He saw space in a gourd. I'll get a cup of coffee and I'll read it. I'm sure it's important. Yeah, be right back. Okay, let's see now. Before I start reading, I want to make sure that I've got the text size increase. Yeah, the text does look bigger. I think it's fine. Yeah, I can read it from here now. Yeah, it probably saves that menu setting. It's at the main menu in language options on the main screen before you load game, where you can choose the text size. You can make the text size larger. Because it is tricky. There's a lot of messages in game and a decent amount of reading. Right. Okay. So, the novelist's son, what's he got to say? Gourds keep evil at bay. Mr. Sam Bridges, thank you so much for bringing that cargo all the way out here. I must say, I didn't think I'd ever get the chance to meet the man I'd heard so much about. I respect your mission to try and rebuild the America of yore, though I can't say it's got anything to do with me. Frankly, I'm not even sure if I agree with it in principle. I really am grateful though. Thanks to you, my life's work is back on track. My beloved gourds are looking more healthy and lively than ever. Admittedly, the ideal climate for gourds would be warmer than what we've got here. Like, you're on the wrong side of the mountain, dude. Yeah. But I've managed well enough, all things considered. I hope my father would be proud. Though he made a living as a novelist, he was also something of a gourd enthusiast. I felt compelled to carry on his legacy one way or another, and since I'm no wordsmith, I really only had one choice. You know, I read somewhere that gourds used to be considered very lucky in the Far East, and that they're used as charms to ward off evil, kind of like that dream catcher of yours, come to think of it. Right, how do you say gourd? Am I saying it right? I'm gonna look up gourd. Gourd? Gourd. Calabas. Gourd. Usually you have one of those language features where it tells you. What a weird looking plant. It's like hourglass shaped somehow. Some of them are hourglass shaped. Some of them are pear shaped. Like it's a cross. Some of them are like a cross between a pear and a cucumber. And some of them are hourglass shaped. Oh, weird. Tell me How to pronounce gourd? Where's the pronunciation? Doesn't tell me. I'm sure I'm saying it right. Whatever. Gourds are like Noah's Ark. Mr. Sam Bridges. How many times is that now? I've lost count. I tell you though, I've grown so many gourds, I don't know what to do. Every day I see more and more of those funny little shapes popping into existence. Warms my heart just to look at them. Remember the story of Noah's Ark? I'll bet you didn't know that there's a very similar tale in the Far East. It tells of a huge storm and an even bigger flood that followed. Seeing this, a man told his son and daughter to hide inside a pair of gourds. The flood grew greater and more terrible, and everybody died, except those two children, from whom we are all descended. So you see, gourds could save the world. And I do mean the world, not just America. I'm looking forward to giving you some come harvest time. Great. America just ties people down. Sam, I'd like to tell you about my father. I'm noticing the keeping off Mr. Sam. So I just called him Sam. I'd like to tell you about my father. Before the Death Stranding, he was a famous writer, and he was always on the move. I'm not just talking about America either. He went all over the world. He didn't like staying in one place for long. As soon as he got bored, he'd pick up his canteen, made from a gourd, of course, and started wandering again. When I was a kid, he'd tell me all sorts of tales about his travels, about the lands that lay beyond the oceans. He even told me about people going to the moon. Kind of ironic that I'd end up shut away in a shelter after that, isn't it? This won't last forever though. Us humans will find a way to live outside our shelters one day, I'm sure of it. When that day comes though, the last thing we need is to be tied down to some idea of America. That's why you won't see me joining the UCA. Sorry Sam, that's just the way it is. Okay, like a few messages later, oh, I'm joining the UCA anyway. Actually, this mail is apparently last one you have to read from him before he, like, all of this. I don't know if it's based on time, but usually I see new messages from people upon delivering cargo. So, you know, after delivering some things to him and him not warming up to us, I had to run around delivering, well, read his messages every time they pop up, run around delivering stuff to other people. And then you'll see another message of him pop up. It might be time-based, but it might also be triggered by delivering messages. I don't think I've ever seen a message just pop up out of nowhere. It's always upon you doing something. It's either resting in your room or delivering stuff to people. So there's something not time-based that's triggering it. But it might also be linked to time. God knows. I saw space in a gourd. Mr. Sandbridge, back to Mr. Can I tell you a story about something that happened recently? Well, I'm already reading, so carry on writing, I guess. I was preparing dinner when all of a sudden my beloved gourds popped into my head, and I just had to go take a look. Do you know what I found when I got there? The most marvelous specimen I ever laid eyes on. It was bigger than me, I swear. And while I was standing there admiring it, I suddenly realized I was somewhere else, inside of it. And I was a tiny baby in a great big gourd world. I grew up there, became an adult, and eventually Gourd World had a Death Stranding of its own. A beach. So, what did I do then? I shared gourds with all the people of Gourd World, and they shut the BTs up inside them and set them all on fire. Gourd World was safe, and I had saved it. But just as I was basking in the glory of it all, I woke to find myself back in the kitchen and the pot boiling over, while I'd been living a whole other life in Gourd World. It's difficult to say, Gourd World. Only a few minutes, actually say Gourd World 10 times quickly, I dare you. Only a few minutes had passed in this one. Sure, you could call it daydream, but to me, it couldn't have been more real. Has anything like that ever happened to you? I think I've seen Sam space out a couple of times while he was flying around on zip lines. And every now and then I go AFK and I just put Sam to rest. But that's real sleeping, that's not daydreaming. Curious, he went to Gourd World. That reminds me of, what is it? Arietti's Secret World. Someone and the Peach? David and the Peach or something? I don't know, some Roald Dahl story about this boy and a peach. What else does it remind me of? The spacing out, being in another world, reminds me of Inception. He was in Gourd World. This reminds me of people being convinced, people making changes in their life based on dreams. That happens a lot. You'll have a dream that you find very meaningful, and people often spend yeah, I think you're most awake when you just wake up and you've had a good sleep and you've dreamt, and then you just lie in bed for a few minutes just thinking about the dream you dreamt, or you're just thinking about, you know, philosophy or your life or anything. I think the few moments after you just wake up is a really good time to think about stuff. But yeah, I'm sure that people have had dreams which have changed their life. You've got the tale of what's he called? Joseph and his multicolor coat, stuff like that. That dreams were very important in that musical. And I recently watched Fiddler on the Roof, which also incorporated a dream which was very significant. Anyway, next story. Dreamcatchers, gourds, and however quippos. Mr. Sam Bridges. After a lot of thought, I've decided to join the UCA. Yeah, after that dream. Right. Yeah, so three mails in, he's like, no way, America's just tying people down, man. And then he has this crazy space gorge dream. And then it's like, the dream has convinced me. After a lot of thought, I've decided to join the UCA. I was intrigued to learn that the world is full of talismans. Your dream catcher, Emily's Kuipu, my gourds, my gourdness, all the gourds. I know there are plenty of people who dismiss these traditions as superstition and nonsense, but I've come to believe there must be a reason so many evil warding objects and symbols came to be developed by so many different cultures. Maybe they're all the product of some forgotten shared wisdom. All kinds of intriguing things have been said about gourds in particular, that they symbolize the womb and the universe itself, for example. They're clearly objects of significance and importance, which is why I can't keep them to myself. I've decided I want to send a gourd-shaped talisman I've designed to chiral printers all over the world. Perhaps one day somebody might trap a BT inside one, like in my dream. Gourds work in mysterious ways after all. Okay. Gourds work in mysterious ways. My god. Okay. A strange fellow. I think you've got a bunch of interesting characters out here. They're all living in isolation, getting crazy in their own way. Charles Kahn from the Way Station, I don't know. Spiritualist, a guide for the dead and living, that seems interesting. I'm just going to read a couple ones that I find curious. We can't go back to how things were. Not interested. Photographer following in her father's footsteps, also not that interested. The mountain guide, yeah, mountain guy and his wife, they found a name. Let's read. We've picked a name. Dear Sam, I thought I should let you know about our son is in good health, which is a relief because I was so nervous giving birth with just the two of us here. But the doc gave me a great advice, and in the end I felt like he was there in the room with us. I also wanted to say that if you hadn't shown up when you did, this baby of ours might not be here. I might not be here. The doc was a huge help, of course. There's no denying we owe so much to the generosity of many people, but it all began with you, which is why we're going to name him Sam. I knew it. I knew they were going to name him Sam. I pray that as he grows older, he'll bring people together just like you. Damn. I swear, in like a little while, they're going to start building statues of us. Like, they'll be praying to it. And we'll birth a whole new religion. Where are we? Engineer, photographer. Who else did I want to read? Pizza guy. No, I want to read Pizza Guy, but I thought there was something else that I wanted to read still. Oh. Which spiritualist, and then Pizza Guy. A Guide to the Dead and the Living. The Spiritualist. Sam, I've discovered something very interesting. It concerns one of the sacred treasures commonly found in the burial chambers of the Egyptian pyramids. Oh yeah, she said something weird to us. She said, this mountain we're on, it used to be a pyramid. Something like that. Which is weird, because we're in America. I didn't know there were pyramids in America. You might know this already, but pyramids were in truth gateways to the beach. The Egyptians knew everything that we know now about the mysterious realm, quite possibly more. The Book of the Dead describes in detail how the soul leaves the physical body after death, and also the Book of the Dead, the Necronomicon, and also serves as a kind of guide for souls looking to find their way to the heavenly garden of the afterlife. In other words, those looking to find their way through the beach that to what lies beyond. Do you see, the beach was always with us. We simply lost the knowledge of how to access and traverse it. Perhaps that's why BTs found their way through from the other side. None among the living possess the knowledge to stop them, and perhaps if we can regain that knowledge, we can put an end to the Death Stranding once and for all. It's worth considering, don't you think? That reminds me of an interesting YouTube video I just recently watched. 1408. The philosophical depths that horror can reach by real dimensional pictures. It was an examination of the movie 1408 and how it follows in the Divine Comedy, Dante's Inferno, Paradiso, and I forget the third one. Yeah, I forget the third one. But yeah, he's examining it and how the story of 1408 takes you through the 9 circles of hell, or takes John Cusack through the 9 circles of hell. It's a cool horror movie. I like it. It's good psychological horror, and he does mention the circles of hell as he's in the room, but I didn't know much about the Divine Comedy, but it is interesting to see a professional making a video about it. It was an enjoyable watch, a half-hour video examining all of the, philosophical meaning of the Room 1408 movie. Good stuff. Where is Pizza Man? Pizza guy, where are you? What's he called? Englerts. Pizza, pizza, pizza. Ah, here he is. A humble request for pizza. Gratitude. Desperate plea for a second pizza pie. Toast to a porter, good and true. My dear Mr. Bridges, please accept my humblest apologies. He's never dared to accept the pizza. It's always the automatic delivery thing, and then he's apologizing for not being there, and then he's like humbly requesting a new pizza. I'm not going to read them all. I'll read the most recent one. Yet another earnest entreaty for pizza. My dear Mr. Sam Bridges, 'tis I, your most devoted admirer and obedient servant, Peter Englert. You are doubtless aware of the momentous occasion which demands celebration this very day. Surely not. Of course, for I would be shocked if you knew that it marked another year since the joining of myself and my beloved wife in the bonds of holy matrimony. As you may suspect, there is only one way in which we would commemorate the birth of our union: pizza. You will not begrudge me. You know, the funny thing is, if you would get a pizza on such an occasion in the real world, you'd probably be you'd be celebrating something else next year, like the opposite of of a union. You will not begrudge me my continued impudence, I hope. But how could you? It is only natural that for our sacred anniversary, sacred anniversary, I would seek to procure one of the incomparable pies only you can provide. I say one, but could we be so bold as to impose upon you for two? And if they could be topped with Gouda cheese, that would be magical. They should be waiting for you at the Timeful Farmer's Shelter. They provided the wheat for the dough, and I do believe they've taken the liberty of tossing in a bottle of their magnificent beer to boot. Thanks as ever, you really are a saint. This guy is using the big words. It kind of reminds me of the V character in V for Vendetta. He also has a way with words. Curious. Well, damn. I gotta look up something quickly. Ian Sinclair, behind the voice actor. Actually, yes, behind the voice actor. He's voicing a character in Ace Attorney. I have to find out. Ace Attorney. He voices Luke at me. I don't know. I just needed to know because talking about V from V for Vendetta, he goes on this interesting speech, the introduction to the character. The first thing he says is well, not the first thing, but in the first scene where he's introduced, he goes off on a long speech using only words with that begin with V, and I think they've made a Easter egg or a they've made a reference to him in the Ace Attorney anime, where there's this character called Luke at me, and yeah, he's in season 2, and he also goes off on long verbose tangents, all using the same starting letter of his of every word he says in a sentence, and it just sounds cool. I think the English language is fascinating. They've got so much awesome words. You're barely, like, the amount of words you use, even if you're good at English, is just scratching the surface of the available words. It's nice. It's nice to have so much options. You know, language is a curious thing. You don't know what you're missing if you're speaking a language that doesn't have much words. You kind of make do. You call a lot of things the same word. You know, you've got one word that has many meanings. But then in English you've got many words that have many meanings, but you also have an extremely large arsenal of synonyms you can use. There's a lot of ways to describe one single thing, which is pretty cool because you can kind of have layers of eloquence, I guess. So yeah, I don't know, it's cool. It is a cool language. Yeah, I think we've seen everything we need to see. Time to, well, I'll save again because we've read stuff and it does take that into account. Okay, let's take the quest. Let's see what happens. I'll just send a bot, okay? Here, here's your 2 pizzas on the bot. Only 90% broken. What does it say? Mules, steep slope, river, recommending bridge, ladder. That's why I'm not dropping all of my PCCs. I might need it to... like, the main reason I think I'm going to need the PCCs is to make a generator to charge myself up. My running skeleton. But yeah, we'll see. So, Peter Englert in Shelter 2384 is celebrating his wedding anniversary. He wants you to deliver him some piping hot pizza to help him celebrate, as well as a bottle of champagne. Remember that your cargo must be kept flat at all times. Turning this container on its side will ruin its delicious contents. Okay, fragile. I think it says fragile twice because... this cargo has low durability and can be destroyed very easily. Try to avoid vibration and impact. And then also the other fragile says, this cargo must be carried by hand. Please note that even this will not protect it from damage should you fall over. Delivery to a remote area. Okay. I think the hardest part is going to be at the end of the journey. Okay, we've got a bunch of ladders. I might take... nah. Fog emitting decoy. Is there a... there's no briefing on that one. Oh yeah, fog emitting decoy I got from Elder. I think he might give you the smoke emitting decoy cargo too. Not sure though. Anyway. What did I need? Was there anything? I don't think there was. No, I think we're pretty much prepared. Here they are. The two pizzas. The two anniversary pizzas. A freshly baked anniversary pizza topped with Gouda cheese. That's no Gouda. The container must be kept flat or the pizza will be spoiled. Okay. And the anniversary champagne to be carried by hand. Yeah. A bottle of champagne for special anniversary. Cargo is fragile and container must be carried by hand at all times. Oh boy. I do hope we can sprint.
Order assigned. Delivery parameters updated.
Our weight is
Time
nice
limit
and low.
set.
Yeah, I do hope it will allow us to sprint with cargo carried by hand. Okay, we're going to just clamps it to his side. Sweet. So we're wearing 2 level 2 batteries. So we'll probably be running from one... I've got my container repair spray on me, right? Look at him drop the cargo. This is how he puts down very fragile hand-carried cargo. Or not. I thought he was going to put it down like super carefully. When you do the hourglass delivery quest, he like puts it down extremely carefully. Okay, cool. Just checking that I've got my container repair spray on me. Bullet guns at the side. Okay. The packages are going to reshuffle if I equip container repair spray, because container repair is a small size, while the bullet gun's medium size. Oh. Okay, take into account where on the block. So our goal is to get to the road as quick as possible. I actually have a zip line connection here. I think I'll check the map. Yeah, I've got a zip line connecting to the other side. That might be... Nah, it's carried by hand, right? So I can't even take... No, I can't take zip lines. It has to be carried by hand, and you can't carry hand-carried cargo with you on zip lines. I don't even know if you can save while on a timed quest. You probably can't. No. I'll take that, the route I showed off a minute ago. Let's get back to the road. We've got a fully stacked monster energy flask. It's such a shame seeing these old buildings degrade, because I know how long ago I built this. I've been playing the game for quite a few hours. How much time have I been playing? I don't know. Is there any way to tell? I'm gonna check. Playtime. Does it say? Well, total likes received 256k. Last login day, total playtime 80 hours. There you have it. Total distance traveled 652 kilometers. Most of it on roads, I'm guessing. I've built the entire road infrastructure. Complete. Yoink. Off we go again. I might have to take into account like racing. I've got the all-terrain skeleton with me too. I can, if I have to wade through water, probably won't have to. Okay, we've been running in time for a little bit. So I'm gonna just dip over here, a little bit in the wrong direction, sit under the shelter for a minute to fix the cargo. Yo yo yo! I like you! Thanks for the stab. Time will pass when you use time for shelter. Bullet gun level 1, smoke grenade level 1, no thanks. Thanks for that. I wonder if the speed skeleton is actually doing anything. Now that I'm holding on to a handheld weapon. I've got a feeling the answer might be that. This doesn't look like the sprint speed of a level 3 speed skeleton. Gotta make sure I go the right way. I'm wearing the talisman that should reduce the amount of time for get, but I've only just equipped it, so it might not have taken full effect. I think it only really works when you've been wearing it for a while. Good opportunity to pick up a bunch of pyrelium actually on the way. I wonder how much time I'm wasting by bending over and picking them all up. Hopefully not too much. You know, if I see any more like that, I'm just going to ignore them. Those were not even worth picking up. This one seems okay. But the rest were obviously not even worth spending time on picking up. No, no, no. Yeah, here. This is what I was looking for. Oh, damn. actually taking a decent beating for the time for. Whew. I usually don't even worry about this, but I guess I forgot about it. Yeah, there is a river there. That's crazy. Haven't needed to use these. Alright, that seems perfect. Ooh. Cargo container ruined, really? Yeah, okay, get on the ladder. Oh, you look worth picking up. Oh, crap. Beautiful monster. 120. Nice. Now we're getting somewhere. I actually have to take the time to repair spray. I didn't think I was going to need it. If we repair again, it'll be, yeah, if we repair again, I'm going to just use a shelter. Bowler gun on the tool rack. The, what's that item? Container repair spray. I will put you on the shoulder. Shoulder? Yeah. There. Cool. Maintain the stack. And now we're on the road. Let's recover some stamina and then we'll be on our way. The speed skeleton doesn't use any batteries on the road, so having the battery pack installed was probably a bad idea. But, you know, what else are you going to use? There's nothing really useful. The only thing I can think of possibly would be the stabilizer, so we definitely don't fall down. Now we'll be on the road until, what's he called, Craftsman? Bowler gun guy? Excuse me. I wonder how much stamina this is costing. Last time I ran a long distance, I was in a mule camp nearby, what's it called? Get back 10 minutes. You have 60 minutes, so I wonder what's the fastest anyone's done this quest and how they did it as fast as they did. Because I think there's not really that ridiculously much more you can do than what I'm going to do, or how I'm doing it. You can't take zip lines. So how people go, how people get there even faster? I don't know. Also, it's hand carried, so we can't use vehicles or anything. There's always vehicles around when you don't need them. When you need them, they're just nowhere to be seen. Yeah, it's actually going at a decent pace. I'll grab another cup of coffee. And then claw grip this controller. I don't want to fail the quest either, so... That was cold coffee. Okay, so here's where we go off-road. And the terrain is real rough here, so I think I'm just gonna take the cut in speed and equip my all-terrain skeleton. Just to have peace of mind and know that I can sprint through and not have to worry about it. Okay, so attach active skeleton. I do appreciate how they just trade places. Or at least they should. Stack looks a bit weird. Why? Why did you do that? You know there's an empty slot in your backpack. There, put it in. Okay. Whatever. Right, now that we have the all-terrain skeleton equipped, I think the all-terrain skeleton might actually be faster sprinting with a handheld package on rough terrain than the speed skeleton. But now we can go over all this rough terrain without having too much worries. I didn't need the floating carrier yet, but we have it on us. So, well, I don't know. I don't think you ever need it for a mistake. You can just always carry the cargo on your back, like it's horizontally. I mean, the way you sprint is more, it's almost vertical, but no, it counts as being horizontal. So we're running through Timefall. I think the only things you may need for this quest are some ladders, PCC possibly, container repair spray, and all-terrain skeleton, and speed skeleton, and or speed skeleton. Oh, your word. Come here. My savior. Many likes for you. Recover the stamina a little. And we're off again. This quest isn't a big deal. No problem. There he is. This game actually has quite a lot of beautiful areas where you almost never have to go. And there's like no reason for you to even go there anyway. It's got a lot of like wasteland looking space. There's an area where we've hardly ever been at all. It's near the corpse disposal facility above the mountain region. And the area surrounding it, I've never really had a reason to go there. There's like no preppers in that neighborhood, there's no lost cargo lying around there or nothing. There's just no reason to go there whatsoever. I kind of want to know if you're connected to anything. I'll just scan with my eyes. Nope, don't see anything you're connected to. What is your purpose? Oh yeah. Pointless. Hey, that wasn't a hard quest, was it? Easy. Actually, approaching from the angle of craftsman really allows you to ignore a very tough, potentially really tough part of the quest. Like if you take the road, if you stay on the road all the way to the Lake Knot place, or around the Lake Knot place, look, you can tell there's a line there. I've been this way as well. And you go off road here, you go around here, over the river. You have to go over 2 rivers, and then over a kind of large mountainous ridge. So I've got 2 rivers. This place is completely full of rubble. It's really tricky to drive through. 2 rivers, mountainous area. I think you have to get rid of your vehicle somewhere here anyway, because it's too tricky to get up here with a vehicle, or maybe you can, I'm not sure. But I think this route is actually pretty manageable from Craftsman. Just circle around the ruined shelter crater. That's what I've been taking the last couple of runs. What is the... Actually, what's the situation? Yeah, pretty much no damage. No damage. Perfect pizza. Time should still be okay as well. Here you go. And grab another cup of coffee.
Delivering cargo. Delivery complete. Displaying performance evaluation.
And again, he is not there to greet me. He's always out collecting rocks or God knows what when I'm arriving. The automatic answer machine takes the cargo for him. You know that's double S. Or just S. Fine. I think we need one more pizza delivery quest.
Thank you for your continued support. Good work.
Good work. Wow. I think I'll rest somewhere. We should get another message from him soon. Or he'll send us an email straight away, or we have to rest or something. But it shouldn't take too long, we should get a mail from him. I kind of want to do the next pizza delivery before we go and further the main story, so I kind of have to have him send me a mail soon. Okay, speed scouting. Is this how fast we were running before? Possibly. Maybe the speed skeleton works while you're doing, while you're carrying hand-carried cargo. Oh, look at it. Yeah, should have crypto by it too far. This is what I'm talking about. They just look at how many cryptobytes just swam away. We could have captured like 20 of them. We definitely need a tool to catch them, like a cryptobiote net. And we did get a mail from him. I hope that's the one we need. Peter Anglert. Deepest and most sincere thanks and apologies. Deepest and most sincere thanks and apologies. Dear Mr. My dear Mr. Bridges, you truly are a man of surpassing kindness and generosity. And the pizza you delivered was the most scrumptious we have supped on to date. Oh, but my levity is unbecoming. My grave, dare I say, disastrous failure to convey my appreciation to you in the flesh warrants an explanation. To my chagrin, the circumstances were entirely outside my control. Prior to your arrival, my better half and I had one of our rare but rather intense lovers' quarrels, which led her to storm off in a proverbial huff. And what manner of husband would I be if I left her to wander the wilderness alone? I simply had to go after her. Upon our return, we were greeted with fresh pizza, still piping hot from the oven, and she was so entirely over the moon that she forgave me everything. Suffice it to say, I am in your debts to a considerable degree. Alright. So, how many emails have we got from him yet? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The third pizza delivery. Alright. From Timefall. South Knot. And Lake Knot. Good. I should get one from Mount Knot soon. And yeah, the reason I'm doing this is because like it does something. When you go into chapter 9 and you've done the pizza deliveries, there's a story related pizza thing that happens. I don't know. I was told to get my pizza quests and the first prepper sorted before chapter 9. We're at like chapter 6 or 7 or something, chapter 8, I don't know. We're getting there. Yeah, look, you have to get through all this madness before you come this way on your first pizza delivery. Yeah, a lot of people are making content on the game. I just recently watched a girlfriend review of the game, and it was good. I liked it. They showed a lot of interviews and developer conversations and side things. Hello, District Center South. No. I keep getting distracted by it saying District Center, and I need Distribution Center north of Mountain Knot to still be fully upgraded. It's one of the few places I've not got completed yet. Just going for a rest now and seeing if we can or not get another mail from England for the pizzas. And otherwise I'll just move on. I think I've still got time. I'm just going to move on the main story and carry on there. I mean, there's pretty much nothing else to do at this point. We've got everyone leveled up, we've got the road system fully constructed.
Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges. Keep on keeping on. Your work is great.
Right, and I'm going to sort the backpack out. I'm going to sort the backpack out for the combat situation that's coming up soon. That's odd. You see blood bag transfusion, but the one we have equipped is 421 units.
Thank you for your generosity.
A blood bag filled with your blood has been placed in your private locker. A mail received from the spiritualist. She went to the beach. Okay. Curious. I wonder. I think I should check my private locker. That might be what happens they might not be filling up your empty... I don't think they're filling up your empty blood bags. They're just... maybe they are filling up your empty blood bags, but they're putting them in the private locker. They're not giving them back to you. It's weird. I don't fully understand it. Remove weather talisman. I'm gonna place this with what do I want? Windmill or bell? Not sure. This thing does stuff to BTs, but I don't know if what's his name? Uger? I don't know if his Mads's Legion is affected by it. I might just keep $1 coin as long as we're relatively low on Chiralium, so I find more Chiralium lying around. Seems like a good one to have, and it looks cool. Right, so I want... We have extra battery. Spare ammo thing could be really good for a combat scenario. It's another one of those Mads fights. But this leaves us with only one slot left to put more stuff. So we've got a room for a grenade pouch. No large grenade pouch room. Whoa, what? Really? How good is stabilizer if it takes up your entire backpack? That's crazy. Utility pouch, nope. I would love to be able to equip... I'd love to be able to take a spare ammo container and a few utility pouches to put blood bags in. You know, I don't know if the battery will do us... It will do us justice though, because we've got the four... yeah. We've got the 4 armor pieces we're going to be wearing too, so that's going to take battery power. Well, we can take a grenade pouch. It's something. There. Good enough. Should be fine. The giant backpacks. Oh hey, Sarah, Jane, welcome. This is a feature you get later on in the game. I don't know when it first happens, but after a while, I think the first thing that I got was a grenade pouch. I think it was when I was close to South Knot and Chapter 4. I think upon going into Chapter 4, roughly around Chapter 4, you'll get access to grenade pouch as a backpack customization. Yeah, this is the backpack customization menu. You can add things to your backpack. Like the first thing I got was a grenade pouch, and this is awesome. When you add a grenade pouch, it has room for a couple of stacks. No, actually one box of grenades fits in a grenade pouch. But the thing is, it's protected from timefall, and it doesn't take up space on your back. So you could put one hemo, what's it called? Hemo grenades, the anti-BT blood grenades. You can put a stack in here. So every grenade pouch carries 5 anti-BT grenades, and I had like 7 grenade pouches stuck on there at one point, and that's just 7 times 5 anti-BT grenades. So you've got an arsenal of anti-BT weaponry on your back that doesn't take up space and doesn't get degraded by timefall. It's really cool. But we've already unlocked a bunch of stuff. We've got like a spare battery. Actually, the spare battery might unlock relatively early too. Not exactly sure when, but we got it. I'm just equipping the backpack because I know we're going into a story moment where there's going to be a lot of weird combat with deadly weapons. So I want extra ammo, and I do want to keep extra battery because we've got some shoulder pads which to reduce impact, and they work on batteries because they're level 4. Get them from way station north of Mountain Knot, if you're wondering. Seems good, yeah. Items removed, resources spent. Yeah, there it is. Go to the customized backpack menu. I don't think so. Oh yeah, you mean the large backpack, you mean the stacks on the backpack. They don't slow you down, but they do make you go off balance very quickly. Oh, yeah. I'll show that off when we leave. Actually, monster? Yeah, we'll have some monster. I'll just skip these cutscenes. You can boost your stamina to 25% more than its maximum by drinking free Monster Energy drinks. And it's a useful feature. Though the the upgraded level of stamina can't be recovered, so once you lose it, it's gone, and it tends to disappear very quickly, so... Okay, cutscene. So right now we've got not much stacked on the backpack, so we can move around pretty decently without Sam having to worry. But I think it depends on how close you get to your maximum carry weight. We're at 41 out of 225 kilos. If we were to carry a lot of weight, I'm just going to grab a lot of weight quickly. Give me some weight. I'm gonna take 200 units. That might be too much. That's too much. Yeah, that's way too much. Offload. How much? 80? 800? I'll take 600. That's 60. Yeah, the weight of materials, I think 100 materials costs... 1,000 materials weighs 100 kilos. Okay, so now we're really close to our maximum weight, and look, he's really struggling to keep his balance. So, it doesn't necessarily depend on stack height, because you can stack your materials extremely high. Well, yeah, it is based on if we were to have we've got stuff attached to our legs and shoulders. If the left side materials would be detached from our left side, then we'd probably be out of balance because we'd have too much stuff on the right, not enough on the left. But you can easily, you go to SAM menu and you press triangle, auto arrange. It'll reshuffle your cargo to make sure he's most balanced. But now we're going to lose balance quickly because it's just too heavy. The weight is coming too close to his maximum carry limit. So we can carry... You can carry 225 units of weight, but he's at 200. It says a yellow weight at the bottom of the screen. So we're at 200 out of 225. So because it's so heavy, he's constantly going to lose balance. You can keep balance. The easiest way I know how to keep balance, and I use this strategy when I'm picking up things in hands as well, because when you pick up cargo in your hands, these shifting weights, it'll say shift weight left, but you won't be able to shift weight left if you're holding something in your left hand, because he uses his hands to stabilize. So if you're holding stuff, you will fall over. You'll probably fall over. If you've got a large stack on your back and you're also carrying 2 pieces of items in each hand, or 1 piece of item in each hand, you've got no way to stabilize and you're probably just going to fall over. Like if you let go of the cargo in your hands, his first reaction will be to drop him eventually, but if you're in the middle of stumbling, he'll keep stumbling before he drops his items. So if you want to stabilize while you've got a bunch of items on your back. Crouch. You can crouch and pick up items and carry them around while crouching, but this is taking us way over our carry weight, so we can't. But if you're struggling to stay straight and you want a stack of items on your back and one item in each hand, crouch, and you'll be able to hold one cargo in each hand and move around and turn without fear of toppling over. Is there fighting? We're about to go into a fighting section. There are enemies. There are humanoids and ghostly enemies. You've got these dead guys, floating dead guys, BTs they call them, and they're like ghosties. Like the people who put down online markers showing off that there's a lot of BTs around that crater. The circles, this is mule territory, and those are humanoid enemies, so you have combat with both humanoids and ghostly enemies, and the combat's okay. I mean, you've got a bunch of tools to deal with combat. You unlock it over time. Pretty early on you gain access to the bowler gun, which makes the combat real fun. Craftsman. We're in area 2. Area 1. Hold your horses. Yeah, this is where you start the game off at. Well, once you reach what's this place? Port Knot City? Yeah, once you get to Port Knot City, they'll move you to chapter 3, and then you'll be in this area of the game. And this is where you spend most of your time, I guess. Building roads, unlocking new locations, preppers, get everyone connected to the chiral network. And there's there's someone here, Craftsman. Once you reach Craftsman and level him up a little bit, he gives you the bowler gun, which allows you to tie down enemies from range. You shoot a bowler shot at them and that ties them down. But before you get that, you can fight using the strand. Using strands. Okay, thanks for the tutorial, but I think I've seen it already. Yeah, you hold L2 to hold your strand up, and then you press R2, well timed with your enemy attack, to parry. And that's your combat. In the very early game, the combat is you hold strand and then time it right to parry with the enemy, and when they've got their back turned to you, you can hit them with an instant takedown move, like from that Assassin's game. Not Assassin. Yeah, Hitman. Like a Hitman takedown with a wire. You're like choking them with a wire, and that's a takedown. So the very early game you're using strands to take down mules, and then later on you'll unlock weaponry. We've got the bowler gun. I've got a couple of bowler guns on me. And I can see the ammo increase because we're wearing that ammo pack on our back. Otherwise it's 24 ammo. Level 1 bowler gun's 12 shots, level 2 is 24, but we've boosted it by a decent amount. Well, yeah, most of the game is running around collecting lost cargo and bringing it to people to level up their standing with you. Every structure, every place has got a amount of stars rating. We've leveled up pretty much everyone to max, so that's something that doesn't need happening anymore. Here they are. See, all these people have a star ranking, and the more you do for them, the more they like you, and the more likes you give them, the more stars you'll unlock. And yeah, unlocking all the stars with people will unlock new technology. They'll give you some kind of technology, and if you want an improved version of that tech, you just have to level up their standing with you by doing orders for them, and you'll get upgraded technology. And it's a big part of the game. I think to a certain extent you could ignore the side thing. I mean, a lot of the game is a side quest, It's an enjoyable gameplay loop. You run around, pick up stuff, bring it to the people, but you're using all kinds of technology to do it, and you're overcoming, you know, the hazards. You're trying to figure out how to get over rivers, how to deal with the BTs, deal with the mules, and there's just a lot of cool things you can do. You know, you can raid a mule camp and take all their stuff and use it to build roads with, and yeah, well, yeah, I'll carry on. Anyway, I wanted to show off that you can also get a really large stack size, and that Sam doesn't necessarily tumble too much with it, as long as the weight isn't too bad. But that'll just happen naturally. Okay, you can have back these materials I was using. Utility pouch is full. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like once the high capacity bag is spent, it's yeah, never refills. It's gone for good, probably. That's a shame. There you go. The game does have a ridiculous amount of cutscenes. They can all be skipped, but it would be nice to have a like one button cutscene skip, which doesn't exist.
Thank you for your contribution.
Yeah, we're actually not completely organized. Excuse me. Yeah, we did rest, but did I get another mail from Pizza Guy? No, I got something from Spiritualist though. Can you believe it? I went to the beach. Sam, you have been receiving my mails, haven't you? I hope so. They're important. All the more now that I've managed to visit the beach. The Egyptian treasure I told you about, it opened the gateway while I was examining it. I'm not exactly sure how or why it happened, but I began to hear the sound of crashing waves. Excuse me. I focused on it, became lost in it, and when I came to my senses, I was somewhere else entirely. I looked up into the sky and saw a great glowing sphere, the moon. Until then, I had only ever seen it in old pictures and photographs, but there it was, floating above me, surrounded by countless twinkling lights, stars. I cannot begin to describe how beautiful it was. I realized then I must have traveled through time to a period when chiral clouds did not blot out the sky above. The excitement was almost overwhelming. I just can't believe I didn't have my camera with me to document it. I promise you though, it wasn't a hologram or hallucination, it was the real night sky, and I saw it. Okay. Curious. We're actually getting more and more confirmation that other people are managing to visit their own beaches somehow. Sam seems to have one as well, but we only seem to go there in dreams, which is odd. It seems to be like a physical place. We're gonna go to someone's beach in a minute. Just have to figure out how the hell I'm gonna get there. I'll probably drive to Way Station and fly my way up there. So, yeah, I think I'm just gonna fabricate everything I need at Spiritualist. Yep. What kind of... I think I want to wear the all-terrain skeleton for this. All-terrain seems fine. Equip it. Speed skeleton's okay. I'll keep it on us. Floating carrier, bowler gun, container repair. You guys can get the hell out. Ladders and PCC, climbing anchor. It's all important stuff, but I'm not going to bring it with me for this combat scenario. All-terrain power gloves, bridges, boots. Okay, offload all of you. Equip you. I'll get a full blood bag equipped too. Yeah, it's a shame. I've been trying to get the... Oh, hello. I've been trying to get the super blood bag filled, but I don't think I can. So... utility pouch. Okay. High capacity blood bag. I don't know. It seems like it's spent for good once it's spent. Okay, full set of blood bags. I've got enough cryptobiotes on me. Speed skeleton on my back. Yeah, I'll just craft the items here. Doesn't, like... I don't know if Spiritualist has the resources necessary to craft, so I'll craft it here. Power gloves. Okay. I can make 31 armor platings, but I don't think... I think that's a bit overkill. Plus, you can't stack them, so... There we go. Fully armored up. And I guess we'll be taking weapons with us too. So, what are we gonna bring? I might try out the anti-BT handgun. I'll take an assault rifle level 3 and 2 level 2 shotguns. That'll do. Pretty expensive. Costs a lot of metal to make. Perfect. Yeah, seems good. Okay, so we've got a bunch of weapons, armor, we have blood bags, the power gloves are probably unnecessary, and all of this can... I guess we can put it in the private locker. There's nothing wrong with it, for the most part. It's a little bit eaten away by timefall, but... It's a bad habit of mine to just keep throwing everything away. I'll leave it. Alrighty. Truck? No thanks. I'll take a long-range trike. And I think my coffee's gotten cold again. Yeah, we're about to do a story moment. The way this game is structured, you can dedicate yourself to the main story and rush through the game, or you can do anything else, and there's a lot of stuff you can do. Mostly building roads and bringing things to people for most of what you're doing. But yeah, it is very fun to do. And the moment you well, I spent, I think, 2 or 3 days doing all kinds of stuff like that. The moment I got to chapter 3, and when I first got to this area, I was like, oh, roads, I can build roads, I can go and collect resources and materials, I can start building roads. But I'd actually recommend maybe building roads up to distribution centers south of Lake Knox, and once you get there, carry on with the main story until you unlock truck, and the bridges truck will make it a lot easier to build roads, because the bridges truck can carry tons more than the mule truck and the bike, and you can carry so much cargo with you. It's obscene how much that thing can carry. And once you've got that, it's much more effective. You're much more efficiently moving resources from one place to another and building roads. Yeah, it's a very relaxing gameplay loop of side things you can do that are not the main story. And then when you feel like it, you can further on the main story, which is what we're going to do now. Deadman. We've got a date with Deadman. And cabin. There he is. What's that A marker doing there? Go away. But we've got pretty much most side things done right now, so I'm actually quite prepared to carry on with the main story. All the roads are built. Most people have been leveled up to 5-star. Well, if there's anything you want to know, yeah, ask away. I've put 80 hours into the game so far. And really, what the game is a quite interesting story. It has a cast of very curious characters. It's got a lot of side reading. You get there's achievements for reading 100 emails and viewing 100 or reading 100 interviews. Emails are from people in real time, like they're emails that Sam's getting from people as a thank you or to express how they feel right now. And the interviews are actually from the past. They're usually from years in the past. Like the whole, I think most of the events in this game seems to me, so far as I understand it, the Death Stranding has only happened a few years ago. Like it was some kind of really serious event which has caused a lot of people to get wiped off the face of the earth. The Death Stranding, 3 years ago, I think it started. And yeah, a lot of interviews you get are from 3 years ago, and they're talking about, you know, the first push to the west, where they started, you know, they had an expedition, they were moving people, they were heading west, trying to reconnect America, the United Cities of America, they call it. And we're following their footsteps, kind of. But from the very start of the game, they referred to Sam as a legendary porter, so I guess he's been at it for a while. And doing good work. He's also afflicted with dooms. That's another thing about the game. It's got its own, like, terminology about everything. You almost have to learn a new dictionary of words. It's got a phrase for everything. I don't actually think I want to do it. I'll see. I think this place is mostly containing trucks. What have we got? Yeah, mostly trucks. So I think I'll put that also in the garage. Yeah. So we've got a trike as well. Yeah, this building's not ours. It's put down by another person. You can see people's PlayStation accounts. This one was put down by Keyring, and he's already got a bunch of likes, but I'm going to give him some more likes because I do appreciate him. This is a good structure, and I am using it quite often. Thank you for the garage. You will be getting spoiled on a lot of stuff by watching me play, by the way. We're at chapter 6 or 7, and we're about to go into a story-heavy moment. So if you don't want to get spoiled at all on story, you should probably stop watching. Or at least when the cutscene starts, where we're moving towards, you might want to stop watching, because it's probably going to spoil you on something. But just watching any gameplay is going to spoil you on the technology in the game, like zip lines. This is what the zip lines look like. Yes, it's extremely easy to spoil people on this game. Like you can almost not show off even any gameplay footage. If you really want to remain completely not spoiler-free when you're watching any footage of this game, it's so easy to get spoiled because a big thing about the game is getting access to new technology, and that's a big yeah, it's a cool thing. And not knowing what new technology you're all going to get, like that. So. Yeah, the fighting. Well, it's not a fighting game. It's a delivery man game. But the combat, yeah, it exists. Mostly you'll be facing mules and BTs though. Yeah, and it's a lot. It's facing the mules is kind of a little bit. It's a lot like Metal Gear Solid, actually. You can taking out mules is almost like taking out people with non-hostile. You know, if you like playing Metal Gear Solid in a non-hostile way, without killing people, you're trank gunning everyone. It's a lot like that. You don't have to hide bodies or anything. You can't move bodies, but you do want to take out the entire camp, because if one person's left alive and you've taken out almost everyone, but one person, you'll run around and wake up everyone you've just taken out. Also, you're disincentivized to kill anyone ever, because if you die in this game, you create a void out, possibly, or you at least turn into a BT, a ghost, and BTs are, yeah, like the Nazgul. You don't want them. You don't want to be anywhere near them. Are we good? I figured. I'm gonna save the game just in case. You do have a lot of freedom in terms of game saving. It auto saves many a time, but you can also just do a physical save. You can't choose save slots. You just press save and, you know, it makes a manual save. I don't know how many saves it keeps, but yeah. You can't just make a manual save. You can save scum easily. Like if you make a mistake, you can just, you know, load. You can either load most previous save, or you can load your manual save whenever you feel like it. So that's cool. It's not like you make a serious mistake and you have to stick with it. Off we go. It's fun though. Like, it's a very relaxing game. This is one. Look, if you want a game which is 100% engaging, maybe this game is not for you. I really enjoy this game because I like watching YouTube videos and streams and Let's Plays and shit, and I like the fact that I can like easily either watch a video on the side or I can listen to something on the side while I'm playing this game. Because yeah, it's got a grindy gameplay loop that's adjacent to the main story progression. But as I say, you can kind of just focus on the main story as well. You don't have to level up everyone. You don't have to build roads all the way. You know, it's just like the game. I think the game has a weird way of punishing you for trying to rush things, though. Look at this. Come on. You don't need to get up there. Okay. Maybe you can get up there. No, go this way. Yeah, it's a really slow-paced game, and it can take a lot of time. But also, there's a speedrun on YouTube of someone who beat it in 5 hours. Okay, we're going in there. I'm just gonna, yeah, go this way. Getting down there is going to be tricky. How did I get down there last time? Did I just jump? Geronimo! Oop. Okay. Flame will fire now. Where am I going? There. Oh yeah. The thing is, usually you have ropes and ladders on you. But now I don't have any of those on me because I'm prepared for combat. Because I know where we're going. But getting to the combat is proving quite tricky. Did I really Just come here without a single climbing anchor. Yep. Okay. Oop. We'll get there. Don't worry. Yes. The supercell. It's there. Bad weather. It's been bad weather for ages. I spent a whole day working on roads and leveling people up. Since last stream. And the whole time I've been having to listen to that crazy stormy supercell rumbling in the distance. I've heard people say it's very difficult to describe how fun the game is or how fun it feels to play. When you're watching a stream, it looks like nothing much is happening. It looks like you're doing nothing. But there's a lot of really intricate systems and there's a lot of details that you have to take into account. And there's just a lot of features the game has. There's a lot of things, there's things going on, and the further you play in the game, more and more things are going on at the same time. It looks like we're just trudging through snow, but the reason we're trudging so swiftly through snow is because I'm wearing an all-terrain skeleton level 3, and I got the all-terrain skeleton level 3 by making friends with a roboticist. And I only found a roboticist because I was exploring on the way back from going to Mountain Lot. And now it begins. Well, you're welcome. And here we go. He's been waiting very patiently next to the supercell for us. And surviving the night. We got graded on this. 44 minutes. Weird. I don't know how they graded that because I've been on that quest for like forever. Did I have some lost cargo on me or something? Odd. Oh, nice. I'm actually going to go to the bathroom quickly, grab another cup of coffee before we move into this scene. Yeah, time to grab some popcorn. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Okay, let's see this cutscene again. It is a cool one. Those are cool tanks. I wonder if those tanks are Warhammer inspired. They have to be, right? It's obvious Chaos Marine tanks. Or a Plague Marine. I don't remember the exact faction. But I have seen them, and they do look awesome. There's significance to that opening of his right eye. A connection with Mads. Also, Mads says, I keep forgetting his name in the game, but I could just call him Mads. He did have a scene with BB where he said that he got rain in his eye. So he got timefall in his eye. He's still quite a mystery to us. And this scene doesn't really teach us a lot more about him. He's connected to these skeleton soldiers via an umbilical collection of umbilical cord strands. Higgs also uses cords, but not like this. He uses cords that come out of his fingertips. And he also uses a golden mask somehow. There he opens his right eye. And then BB gets close. And he can sense a connection because Episode 7, Clifford. Because Deadman has plugged the BB in. How dare he? Doesn't he know that Mads can sense him? It's like putting on the ring in Lord of the Rings. You don't put on the ring. They can sense you when you're wearing the ring. Okay? Deadman, take it off. Claw.
Sam! Sam!
Deadman.
Oh, thank God I got through. Where are you?
No idea. I'm seeing tanks and soldiers. The uniforms date back over a century. World War II era, I suspect. Did you see the man leading the soldiers?
No.
I think it's the guy you told us about.
The born and bred warrior asshole who's gunning for BB?
He must be our ticket home, right?
Don't ask me. This is only my second time. And without BB, he'll be hard to find.
Lucky for you, I've got BB here in tip-top shape, just waiting for you. Where should we meet?
Is there anything unusual or distinct near you?
I'm in the sewers. Hang on. I can see a tower through a hole. A square tower. Right above my position.
Gotcha. I'll find it and search for a sewer entrance. Can you sit tight for now?
Gladly. I won't move an inch.
Yeah, well, if I'm slow, you might have to.
What?
That warrior asshole. He wasn't after me. He was after BB.
Fuck me.
Right. If he's looking for anyone, it's you.
Oh no. Hurry the hell up, Sam.
Keep it together. I'm on my way. And don't hook up BB either. You'll lead him straight to you.
Oh boy.
Not that you would, since you hate them.
I just did because I was scared to death.
Disconnect, now.
Already done.
Don't let him take BB.
How? If he shows up with his soldiers, what do you expect me to do? Fight back? If I have to choose between BB and myself, well...
You won't. I'm ending the call.
Sam, it's not easy being me. No wife, no children, no friends. And so I sought solace, sought company in the dead. Over time, I made them a part of me. 70% of who I am today. But meeting you has opened my eyes. You're very special, Sam.
There you have it. Over 70% roboticized android. That's why he's got that scar on his skull. He's probably turned most of his brain into a machine brain. It's quite relevant to technology that's being worked on today. People have you see that concept in a lot of sci-fi. The idea of transcending death by changing your entire body into, well, the problem with the human body is it's got an expiration date. If you could replace all of your body with manufactured parts, those can be replaced one at a time. You know, you have a machine heart, something wrong with your heart, take a machine heart. Something wrong with your brain, you know, you gotta put a computer in that box instead of the brain. You know, transfer all the data onto a computer, put that in there. It can be replaced piece by piece. It's an interesting concept. I mean, it's transhumanism. People, you know, wanting to take off their arm, replace it with a robot arm, maybe just place computer chips in their body, put computer chips in your head. Elon's working on that. Elon Musk, getting something going on like that. Yeah, it's a curious thing. Curious thing. It's been part of sci-fi for a long time. Ghost in the Shell is philosophizing about that. Like, is there such a thing as a soul? If you replace everything, if you replace your entire body with a machine, you know, like, where's your ghost, you know? Where's your spiritual side? It's curious. It's yeah, it's a deep philosophical question. Damn. The lighting in my room, gotta get it changed. Getting a bit, yeah. The day's encroaching. The morning's coming to an end. I think I'm having my last cup of coffee. Oh shit. Where's O2 now? Is this all my stuff? This is all my stuff? You took it from me, you bastards. Oh, there's an elephant. What the hell? Do I have all my armor platings back now? I've got one armor plate. Where? There. Put my things. I was so prepared. After I've collected all my stuff, I hope I can make a save in here. That's a chaos tank. No, of course not. The annoying thing is I have to go through all this hullabaloo next time. Last time when we were in World War One, we kind of got ran over by a plane a couple of times. I wouldn't put it past me to get run over by a tank a couple of times in this one. Alright. The blood bag and the utility. Oh no, cool. It's extra. You're probably going to have a stack of blood bags on our back after no time at all. They're a little bit damaged, but what else is going to damage them? They're probably no time for around here. Alright. I'm feeling confident we are well equipped to deal with... Hello, tank. Please don't run me over. Don't shoot at me. I don't know if we're being fought by these guys. I think they're just fighting Mad's crew. This is bringing me flashbacks to Medal of Honor. I'll take the time to get as many quick fires as possible. We're probably going to have to use them. They're healing, they're quick healing. They're like effort. Sewer near the tower, right? I see a lot of towers. There's only one distinct one. We go to that Empire State looking... There's no giant blue around. Oh, look at this. Fishes. I didn't realize. That's so weird. They're just whales lying around. Whales and fish and crabs lying everywhere. Okay. Wait, what? What is here? Nothing? Dead end? Oh, there. We're going in here. Switching between ultra deck functions. Use up. Wait. Ultra deck to spotlight mode. The light will shine in whichever direction the camera is pointing. To move with R. Wait. Use to switch ultra deck. Sorry, what? Use up to switch ultra deck into spotlight mode. What happens to you? I've never seen that before. Cool. Good to know. New feature. I honestly could have used that information a while ago. Compass mode. Controlling the camera in tight spaces. Compass mode can be used to see what's ahead of you when you're moving through tight spaces. Okay, hold L1. Okay. Oh yeah, just like the looking around scene. You know when I could have used this feature? When we were in near Craftsman, going through that abandoned mall, picking up items. There was one place where there was one piece of cargo that was in the dark, and I think I was complaining about it back then. I was like, hey, why is there no flashlight feature on this high-tech piece of equipment? You've got everything on it, but no flashlight.
I'll see you soon.
Lou. I forgot about that. Yeah, the kid's called Lou. Who knew? I didn't. They never mentioned his name up till now. Or up until the point Deadman takes him away from you for the second time. Then all of a sudden, you're hearing stuff like this. Kid's called Lou. I wonder when you first find that out. Maybe there was a dialogue that I forgot about. Okay. How about... try one of these on the side, I'll say.
Little.
I heard a crash. Did we just lose Crush? Did we hit a... Great shot. The grid is kind of messing up the aesthetics. But... I wonder how you're supposed to get off the ladder. Jump? Ah, okay. That's how. What? Oh, deadman. What is that?
Deadman!
Deadman. Really? Pneumatic grenades. Really? I mean, sure. We've got a grenade pouch to let it in. Yeah, in the grenade pouch you go. Okay. And this is a tight space. This isn't a human-sized corridor. It's a gnome-sized corridor.
Sam, over here. Sam.
Lou.
It's like the old
Little one
castle.
should be working again. Let me see.
It's like the old castle, castles you visit. You know, the really ancient castles and the catacombs under Paris, and you know, just like ancient corridors and structures. People have gotten taller over the years. And when you go and visit those ancient structures, there's a lot of low overheads where they've made things just the right size for the people back in the day. But people have gotten taller since then, so now you run through those and you hit your head everywhere, because it's just not made for people of the size that we are. Yeah, it's strange, eh? People are getting taller over the years, over the generations. I've heard something that there's a limit to how tall people can get before it becomes a health hazard or a health issue. It might be a flaw in our genetic makeup that we keep getting taller. Eventually, it might, I don't know, lead to issues which could cause our extinction. The little one should be working again. Let us see.
Oh, well then.
It smiles. It's working. The baby's broken. Stop smiling.
Maybe this is a special beach for soldiers who died in battle.
Maybe we should get the hell out of here.
Yes.
I'm surprised. I thought you would have abandoned BB by now.
Discard precious hardware? Never. So, do you still share memories? I see.
Hey.
Stay here.
We
Seems
see
like
dead
I got
people
other
again.
memories to tend to. I'm taking him down as you get us both out of here.
You know, Sam, I'm starting to understand why BB is so important to you.
Huh?
It's just a tool. Life and death are supposed to be irrelevant. But we've got attached to each other all the same, haven't we?
Kid's not just a tool. Name's Lou.
Lou, huh? That's a good name.
I was about to say, actually, my time without him was much easier because I didn't have to care about BTs because I just didn't see them. It's one of those weird things where it's like, well, why would you be afraid of that which you don't see? It's like an invisible danger. I don't know. I think it's specifically about ghosts. Like, you probably would be scared of BTs because they can actually cause physical harm to you, even though you don't see them. So you would be scared of them. But ghosts in general, I'd imagine you wouldn't be scared of them if you couldn't see them. So it's like, yeah, you have no conception of a thing, so it's impossible to get scared by it. It's like your fear is tied to the knowledge of something's existence. It's almost a Lovecraftian, I don't know, eldritch fear. People who, like, I can imagine someone running around in the world where there's ghosts and just being scared out of their gourd by the creatures that are haunting them from all over the place, and then someone just oblivious to the existence of these things, just running around, you know, not being scared of it. It's the information, it's the knowledge of the existence of these horrifying creatures. And you often see that in horror games or horror movies. It's like there's one person who comes across as crazy, they've seen the horrible thing, and everyone's like, oh, you're out of your mind, you're not talking rationally, you don't know what you're saying, you couldn't have seen this, you couldn't have seen that, doesn't exist. And there's, what are you doing? There's a, like, yeah, it's like the skeptical side of people keeps them from the fear because of the skepticism is stronger than the fear. because they haven't made any meaningful contact with the scary thing. So, and then oftentimes the first contact with that, what is already known by the protagonist to be terrifying, the first contact is one of confusion by the other characters who don't believe in said thing, which often leads to their death. Oh shit. Arthas is back. Celebrate. Oh no. How did you get up there? What? Got a cigarette, fire element, putting these guys on fire. He's a firebender. He's from the Fire Nation. We gotta stop him. Also, he's crying tar. Oh, there's a guy. Yeah, don't worry at all. We are well equipped to deal with this menace. I want to test the anti-BB, anti-BT handgun. Oh no, I don't want to test the anti-BT handgun. Oh god, you man. Oh shit. Where's my shotgun? Oh shit. No, I don't want this. No. I want the shotgun.
Flush him out!
Oh, the regular rounds are doing nothing. It has to be blood rounds. Oh. With this one. What's that though?
Fuck. We need reinforcements.
Those blood bags are very important. I also want to make sure that I'm always equipping a blood bag. Actually, I don't think it will let me. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've got a PCC on me. Don't I? I had a PCC on me. I think they took it off me.
I was born light.
On me!
Cryptobiotes and blood bags high priority.
Baby.
Ahead!
Hey, blood bags. I'm also seeing armor platings.
Engage on sight.
There they are.
Light him up.
Anti-BT handgun. Is this how one actually charged up? Actually charged up. Let's come here.
Get him out.
Oh yeah. I'm sure about that. Shotgun, yes. Who? Where? What? Behind me? You. Stop it. Cheater. Flank you. Oh no. This is the worst place for me to fight. They've got multiple ways of flanking me. Okay, this is better. It's almost like I'm not used to playing shooter games. Oh yeah, because I'm not. They're trying to pincer attack me, I'm sure. As long as I can pick up a steady supply of blood bags, it should be fine. And I've got a decent number of crypto bars I can snack on.
I need backup. Over. Fire.
Careful.
Rally point. We need reinforcements. Move.
You're done for. Yeah, the reason I want to beat the PCC is to put down a generator. But I feel like they're not going to let you build anything in this world. Okay, gotta reevaluate the situation. You offload. And equip you guys. There we go.
My baby.
Level 1 armor plating, really. I'm decked out at level 4 armor plates. I've never even picked that up. Oh, they found me. Shit. Oh no. Okay. Shotgun, assault rifle. I'm gonna take the assault rifle. A little too far range to be using shotguns. Wait.
Punch him out!
Uh-oh. Oh shit. Oh. Feel that one, don't you? Shotgun. I'll take the one with the least ammo remaining. You.
Pack it up!
I'll let them come in closer, and then I'll just nail them the shotgun. I do love the shotgun. It's my favorite weapon so far. Oh, beyond the bowler gun, my favorite lethal weapon. Oh, is that you, lads? Oh, everyone's been dealt with except lads. My energy's completely spent though, and unfortunately I do need energy to make these level 4 things work. So my armor is like, might as well not exist.
We need reinforcements!
Damn. This armor is doing nothing for me now. I'm just gonna empty the gun, so I know it's, so I know that it is empty. You guys, empty shotgun, offload. And I think the impact-resistant armor is probably doing nothing for me now, considering it drains energy on these. Oh shit. Assault rifle free? Yeah. Oh, what? Fine. All around me. Damn, it's around me. I think you found me. Damn. They get aggressive. Gotta keep on the move and collecting blood bags. There's a blood bag. I might actually take that armor plate in level 1 and equip it. Do not set it in mono. Oh really, they're going to get there. Shoot the guy. Yeah, right. I have to, like, inventory management. Hold on, guys. Inventory management. You can be thrown away. Oh, armor plating. Right. Attach the suit. Yeah, replace. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it behind. It's mostly damaged anyway. Blood bag to utility. And I think that's it. Seems good. That seems good to me. Like it. Oh shit. that you? You find a place to hide. Where did you go?
Get me back, my people.
Oh, we got him. Nice. First attempt. Eat lead, mads.
Maybe this is all my fault. I should never have put you in that prison. Maybe.
Look at all the stars on my suit. Screenshot. Escape successfully. Total damage taken 1,600 milliliter. Got 250 likes for that. Someone likes it when I take damage. B, no. Terrible score. A report in a void out in Manhattan. Okay. Curious. Another trophy. I guess we've completed another chapter. These Mads chapters are relatively short. Clifford? Finished Clifford? I wonder why it's called Clifford. Probably don't know. It's probably a reference to something. Damn it. Don't you hate it when you dream that you woke up, but you haven't woke up yet? I hate it when that happens.
Lou? Lou?
How's little Lou doing?
No response.
Well, look at that. That child's taking a shine to me.
The heart bubbles.
You two were out cold, so I had you brought here. You were right. Whatever you did back there returned us to our own world. I put your cargo and gear in your private box. You slept for a whole day, you know. Slept like the dead. I'm already back in Capital Knot. Fragile's beach has been coming in handy. Sam, I owe you an apology. Lou was the name you were going to give your own baby if he'd had made it. I should have pieced it together sooner.
Don't know what you're talking about.
I found some records from 10 years ago. A death, sudden, in the middle of a town. Young woman in the prime of her life. Nobody knew until it was too late. A boy down.
Manhattan?
Her husband, who was a member of Bridges, had dooms. He tried, but he couldn't get to her in time. The whole town was wiped off the map, leaving nothing but a big crater and him. Because he was a repatriate. People wanted answers. Did the man hide his wife's body on purpose? The only survivor was the only suspect. He was easy to blame, and people did. And pretty soon, they were blaming Bridges too. The man felt responsible, so he left. And his wife, who died, her name was Lucy.
This is so weird. He's talking about us as if we're not the subject of the story, as if he's talking about someone else. This is a message to the gamer, the player. Here's some exposition. Enjoy.
She'd been pregnant, poor woman. They were going to name their son Lou.
Didn't happen.
But it did. President Strand told me. She talked about you all the time. He didn't have to cut all ties and walk away, she said.
You wanna shut the fuck up?
Calm down, Sam. Take a seat.
What a cheeky bugger. First he says, oh, I got teleported here, and now we find out it's just a hologram.
I told you before about my body. 70% harvested from cadavers. Do you want to know the real reason why? Because the story you've heard is one I made up. The truth is, I'm Frankenstein's monster.
Screenshot.
Artificial. Grown from pluripotent stem cells.
What?
And when that vital spark didn't manifest in all my organs, they replaced the defective ones with those of the dead. I never had a birthday. I'm a soulless meat puppet. No car. A dead man. People born the traditional way have beaches. You have one. BB too. But I have no such connections. No mother. No afterlife. No beach. You see now why I'm so obsessed with it all? Why I joined Bridges? The battlefield. Now that was an awful beach. But straight.
You didn't like that beach? Let's go and find a nicer beach to visit then.
Strangely, I didn't hate it. Because I knew you were coming for me. I've never felt that before. Connected to someone. Anyone. You didn't have to cut all ties and walk away. The president was right about that much.
Wasn't anything to walk away from. It's not like I was ever welcome there.
Come on. Even I was welcome. Oh, that. You were holding it. It's an old dog tag. U.S. issue. Wasn't easy prying it out of your hand. Clifford Unger, as you can see. I looked him up in our database. Found a match. He was U.S. Army Special Forces. Fought in Kosovo, Iraq, Afghanistan.
That's him.
Well, that's all I've managed to dig up so far. You must be caked in chiral matter from the battlefield. Time for a shower, I'd say. Oh, I won't be joining you this time. The Die Hardman issue is no longer a concern. I've seen to it that our conversations won't be recorded.
How? He's up to something. Also, his name is Clifford Unger. A Legion of Sams. Deadman stuff from Aaron Hill. Ah. Alright. I guess we will take a shower. Well, I'm gonna check on Lou. Oh no, he's calling him Lou. Cool. Also have to customize the backpack a little. Oh no. Oh no. We're getting this one now. Okay. Here, take the edge off. I wonder if there's like a random chance of that happening.
Sam, do you copy? As you might have suspected, time here stopped while you two were on that battlefield.
If my thinking is correct, the dimension to which you traveled is a kind of beach. To explain a little, our bodies, our ha, all occupy the same world, but our souls, our ka, have beaches all their own. These beaches are given form inside our brains by our beliefs, religion, philosophy, and so forth. As a result, a beach can be anything, and those anythings form a multiverse. However, if many people die at once, their beaches can become entangled, creating a strand field. This phenomenon is exacerbated in wartime by omnipresent feelings of resentment and despair. Beaches are more easily and frequently entangled. On such a beach, exits vanish and experiences cycle endlessly. Picture it like a record player. The needle skips, playing the same phrase again and again. They're fighting a battle that has no beginning or end. Round and round it goes. Now, the battlefield you visited was in Eastern Europe in World War II. Which is strange, given that the man you encountered, Clifford Unger, played no part in that conflict. I can't explain it, but if you can connect me to the chiral network, who knows what we might discover.
Curious. An endless battle. Ragnarok.
Still there, Sam? If so, I have a request. When you're ready, head upstairs to the delivery terminal.
Sam's just like, leave me the hell alone. Can I get any privacy in here? People zapping in and out, either through listening in on my cufflinks, they're projecting their their holograms at me, they're jumping through Fragile, they're hitting me with their audio through the speakers. It's like, just leave me the hell alone. Want some peace and quiet. I do find it pretty awesome how they're incorporating all kinds of really cool concepts into this one game, like the idea of an endless an endless battlefield. You often see, or I've seen a couple of scenarios where they show a battle in World War I or World War II endlessly playing out. I've seen it before, I think The Darkness had one. One of my favorite horror movies also had one. I'm blanking on the name. What was it called? I forget. Death Watch, that's the one. I wonder, is my coffee ready? Yeah, good enough. I should stop drinking coffee. That'll be the last cup then. Well, let's check the figurines, see what else we've got, see if we've got anything new. Nightmares and Memories. Nightmares of War. I got World War One, World War Two, and Mads. Okay, I don't see any specific figures in there. There's a group of soldiers standing there. I don't know if Mads is in the mix. You got a couple of those lion-like BTs, a couple of squid BTs, some flying BTs, just people. Starting to be a really nice collection. Running out of space though. I think we've got to throw away some doubles or trade them in for new ones. Might as well. I'm also going to fix the backpack before I leave. Spare ammo container, remove. Remove. Right, large grenade pouch. Utility pouch. And then 2 smaller grenade pouches. That's what I had. I kind of like that setup most, so I'll leave it like that. Besides, most combat you get into isn't the shooty gun combat, it's grenade combat. Or at least I like the idea of having, well, we've unlocked the large grenade pouch. Where did I get that from? I think I wrote it down here somewhere. Yeah, where's it from? Cosplayer, right. When you level up Cosplayer, you get the large grenade pouch. And it's useful, because it takes up the space of 2 grenade pouches, but you can carry 3 grenades in there. So if your goal is to just have a crap ton of grenades on you, this will give you 50% extra grenades capacity on your backpack. So we've got 3 grenade pouches, but we can carry 5 grenades in our grenade pouches. And we've got a utility pouch in which we can store a whole bunch of blood packs, which is good. Seems fine. Though, actually I am using more and more guns to deal with things. And I'm not using all of the storage space for it. You know what? I'm gonna move away from this. I feel like it's yeah, I feel like it's a bad idea. Yeah, never mind it. I'll put the spare ammo instead. There. Spare ammo, and then we can still have 1 grenade pouch. Sure. Seems fine. Cover, backpack cover, level 2. I don't know if you can get a level 3 backpack cover. It almost seems like a waste of resources because of how quick it degrades. I didn't think it would be that weak. Okay, so that's costing a decent chunk of Karo crystals, unfortunately. I think I'm gonna put some into the structure. I don't know where we're at, so yeah, I'm gonna go with spare ammo for now. Especially for like taking out mule camps with one bowler gun, or taking out terrorist camps or whatever. Just like, no, I can do the whole thing with one bowler gun, and also BT, anti-BT guns. I'm sure, I don't know. It'd be nice if I had room for 2 grenade pouches on top of the spare ammo container. I still can't make my mind up to... I'm still not 100% sold on the ammo container being the best option here. But we'll see. I'll try it out, and if I feel like I've got a lacking of BT killing power, then we'll still figure something out. Okay, I think we're pretty much good to go. Is there any new mails we got? I think we had something. I'm gonna save, why not? We've got some more interviews. The Terrorists' View of Bridges by Die Hardman 3 years ago. The first expedition set off without any problems. Both the advance party and the rear guard are en route to the west coast as we speak. They haven't reported any trouble with terrorists and the like yet, but the further out they get, the greater the danger. There's a hell of a lot of separatists out there who want nothing to do with the UCA, some more extreme than others, perhaps, but there's no denying where they stand. Seems like just yesterday it was only ideological differences, strongly held opinions at worst, but then Carillium started messing with people's heads, turning extremists into demons, mules into gestalts, and debate into violence. What's gestalt? Gestalt? What is that? They just bring that term up all of a sudden. Okay. Gestalt. I don't know what that is. And now we're headed west, into their territory. Invaders coming for their freedom. They're waiting for us. Minds made up and guns in hand. Amelie and the others aren't looking for a fight. She's going to try to talk sense to people, convince them to join us. If all the cities sign on, our nation could rise again. No one wants to take anything from these people, only give them back what is lost. If only they could understand that. What was that phrase? And the tyranny of the majority? Nah, that's something else. How about I'm just barely remembering a quote. Of all tyrannies, a tyranny sincerely exercised for the good of its victims may be the most oppressive. It would be better to live under robber barons than under... ... Where's the rest of it? Yes, offer me your cookies. It would be better to live under robber barons than under omnipotent moral busybodies. The robber baron's cruelty may sometimes sleep, his cupidity may at some point be satiated, but those who torment us for our own good will torment us without end, for they do so with the approval of their own conscience. I don't know. I guess it's the idea of a state creating a perfect utopia for its people to live in, and it's like it spawned a lot of really cool science fiction and dystopian movies. I really like dystopian and science fiction movies, especially those about like weird states of government Got like I don't know, Demolition Man, Minority Report, Equilibrium, Idiocracy. What was that one? Aeon Flux. I don't know, just any like weird sci-fi dystopia. I like the ideas behind it because it often stems from just the state thinking about an ideal perfect world to create and enforcing it, installing this perfect society, this perfect system, and then the consequences of it. It's cool. I like the I like seeing it in movies. I probably wouldn't like living it, but you see, it's relevant. We see it all the time. I mean, politics happen, things change, people govern their countries as they will, and some governments are more oppressive than others. It's a curious thing, but I do find you know, this whole talk of we're gonna connect America completely, we're gonna be fine, we're gonna be nice. It's I don't know. It all depends. If you've got a good king, you're gonna have a good time. If you've got a bad king, you're gonna have a bad time. Once you're all connected, they have complete control over the entire system that you rely on. Well, we'll see how that goes. Bridges needs Homo Ludens. 2 years ago by Hartman. Hartman's Lab. I've already spoken at length about the new variety of man that have emerged in the wake of chiral pollution and from the resulting phobias. Homo demons, Homo gestalts, not to mention those touched by dooms. This much is common knowledge. I don't know. I feel like they're still keeping a lot of info on me about dooms. I, however, would posit that we could further categorize the humans of this day and age. Take our comrades Mama and Lockney, for example. They are creators, are they not? People who use tools to make things. Craftspeople. Homo faber? Oh my god. You're just creating all kinds of classifications. You know what? Why not have as many classifications as humans as there are humans still alive in this world? You know, this guy's just... anything you do is a classification. I mean, I can kind of get into the Homo Ludens thing, you know, being playing video games, but all these other types, demons, Faber. Consider a deadman, one who looks the dead in their eyes every day, one who takes their organs as his own. His relationship with death is transcendental, sublime. It is in essence his faith, and he Homo religiosus. What the hell? As for myself, Homo loquens, a linguist. Okay. One who seeks to understand this world through the language of science and logic. Yeah. There is, however, another very special type of human, a breed that would serve Bridges rather well. Homo ludens, yes, they who play. Be it deliberate or unintentional, Homo ludens unite people, creating culture, shaping the very world around them, not through violence, nor laws or prescriptions, but rather through metaphorical acts of play. I know of only one person who matches this description, the one they call the Great Deliverer, Sam Porter. Despite Die Hartman's best efforts, however, his whereabouts are still unknown. Yeah, curious. 2 years ago. BTs and void outs. 3 years ago, Hartman at Bridges HQ. The following conclusions are largely derived from a handful of eyewitness accounts. While I would advise anyone to take them with a grain of salt, I still believe they are worth sharing. BTs pursue their prey through a multi-step process. In the first, they begin searching for a target. The handprints left behind is evidence of their behavior. Upon detection, one or more BTs will attempt to seize their target and drag it towards a much larger entity. To clarify, however, a void out does not occur at the point of contact between the giant and the human, but only once the human has been subsumed into the giant's body. We think this may be because this is the only place where antimatter is present within the entity. It goes without saying that BTs are entirely different from any from any creature that is of this world, and we have much to learn about them. One thing is for certain, however, we must come to understand them, else we may never overcome the existential threat that they pose. Yeah, so the whole process they show off in that one scene very early on in the game, with the guy who's shooting with the gun and throws the BB at Sam, and then that giant monstrosity comes out of the floor, and you know there's a hand on the top of him and he grabs him. That's the void out. That whole process has to happen before there's a void out. It's not just when BTs come into contact with you, because we get dragged away, like he says, the BTs drag us away to a larger monster. And in our case they drag us away to a slightly larger monster, a mini-boss that we have to fight. Just so it's not game over every time you make a little mistake with the BTs. It's cool. Cave paintings and stencils. This isn't that interesting to me. Neanderthals, BTs. I feel like this is some bullshit now. We'll see. I'll read it, whatever. Cave paintings provide an invaluable window into the lives of our ancestors. How they lived, what they experienced. Some have been preserved here on our continent, although most have sadly been lost in void outs. The oldest cave paintings of all are believed to date back 64,000 years ago. But all of these are, or perhaps were, in Europe. What's become of them, I wonder? Have they too been obliterated by annihilation events? If not, are the caves containing them now infested with BTs? Does Europe still exist even? One cannot help but worry that these vital records have been forever lost to us, but I digress. These first paintings were likely made by the Neanderthals. They were crude depictions of creatures such as deer, bison and horses, interspersed with stenciled outlines of large hands. Some assert these as signatures of primeval painters, but could they not also be depictions of BT handprints? Could our ancient relatives have been trying to tell us something or issue a warning? Or is that perhaps one flight of fancy too far? Or maybe it was aliens and they were put there to throw us off the real truth. Is that where we were planted here by the aliens not that long ago? God knows. It's easy to make up all kinds of stories. BT handprints, huh? I heard, like, I don't know which movie it was or somewhere, but I heard that the term grotesque comes from cave systems under Paris or something. Don't know why. Don't know why I'm thinking about it. Yeah, the meaning of grotesque has something to do with a cave? Caves? Something? I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm misremembering it. What else did he say? History? The start of written history? Yeah. Who knows? What else have we got? Lockney and Malingen by Lockney at Bridges HQ 3 years ago. You know what we used to dream about? Seeing what's beyond those clouds up there. We spent our whole lives beneath the Corellium sky. It's all we've ever known, but we also know that the world used to be so much bigger. Our parents told us they were researchers who worked for NASA, though these days most people wouldn't know what that was. It went up in smoke around the same time America did, and all our parents' work went with it. But we still have our dreams. The one thing our parents gave us that can never be taken away. Malingen and I were named after a pair of craters left by meteors which struck the Earth 450 million years ago. These craters are proof that this planet is part of something bigger, that we exist within a vast interconnected universe. Our names serve as a reminder of this fundamental truth, symbols of our parents' hope that our isolation is only temporary. That's why we joined Bridges to bring the people of this country together again, and to one day reunite this planet with the greater universe that surrounds it. You know, there's something morbid about the idea of imparting an ideology on your kids. Like, you see this with Fragile, Lochner, Malingen. They've got this extremely strong ideology. Didn't you guys ever like rebel against your parents? And like, I don't know, all these people really super much respect their parents and the names. They've completely embraced the ideologies that come with the names that they've been given. It's weird. It's like, okay, I've been given a name by my parents, I'm gonna completely live to this name. It's such a weird concept. Names don't hold as much meaning these days, it seems. Just as a concept, it seems strange to be imparting so much meaning in the names you give your children. I think it's a thing in Japan though. I think the symbols they write with to make the words or the sounds to make a name can also be interpreted in other ways. They've got more symbological meaning. But here it doesn't have that. It's curious. Okay, we've got a bunch of stuff here. Preppers, the photographer, the mountaineer, spiritualist, America of the past, shelters, and the doctor. Okay, I don't know if I want to read all these. Personal shelter, the elder, America of the past. Long stories too. Doctor. I don't know if I want to read these, honestly. I'll read one, and if it's not good, I'll ignore the rest. The America of the Past by Elder, Mr. Sleeping Pills. Oh boy, you want to hear about America? Well, you asked for it. But if you're looking for some rose-tinted bullshit, you've come to the wrong place. I was an immigrant, you see. Nothing special about that. Whole country was built on it by immigrants. Right off the bat, I could see it wasn't quite the land of the free I'd been led to believe. But for a while there, it wasn't so bad. Even bought into the American dream for a minute. I mean, hell, they let a black guy and a woman take a shot at the presidency, you know? Didn't last though. Somewhere along the line, people became so damn intolerant. All of a sudden, there wasn't any room for other opinions, or other people, for that matter. We even elected a guy right before the Death Stranding that wanted to build a wall along the whole border, stop anyone like me from coming in. Once that talk started up, I reckon that was that. How could I expect a goddamn thing from a country that didn't want me? How could I hope to get by in a land where the weak and needy got effed over for profit and peace of mind? So yeah, I figured holding up in a shelter was the way to go. Didn't know how bad things would get. No one did. But I tell you, if it hadn't been for that single decision, I wouldn't be here talking to you right now. Just goes to show that the only person anyone can rely on is his own goddamn self. UCA, give me a break. You're just pushing the same old bullshit repackaged for a brave new world. Well, Kojima did say that one of his inspirations for Death Stranding was the Trump presidency and Brexit, and yeah, it's a very divisive issue, you know. And the fit is, his whole idea of the game is to bring people together, but eventually this game itself has been quite divisive because people are considering it to be like Marmite. It's one of those that you either love it or you hate it things. I don't know. It's hard to say, really. I think there's a lot more to it. It's not a good idea to just point at people and not listen to them and call them ignorant and intolerant and oh, listen to me, I'm the enlightened one. I'm gonna tell you how wrong you are. You know, I think that's the reason you have a President Trump, is because there's too much of this moralizing going on from people who say they know things better, and they want you to hear it. So yeah, it's a curious thing, and I don't know. It's like, I think a lot of lies are being spun, and things are being blown way out of proportion, and people are setting their hair alight for issues which aren't as crazy as you'd think. Oh really? My neighbours listen to his loud music now? Oh great. That's nice. I'll enjoy his music while I play this game. So what else have we got here? From the report of a void out in Manhattan. Oh, it's got yellow on it. Now I know exactly what to read and what to ignore. Okay, so from the report on a void out in Manhattan, number 1. Where unknown. How about Manhattan? Okay, recorder unknown, and recording date and time unknown. Who the hell? Those were the doctor's final words. At the time, no one knew to whom he was referring, and to be fair, there were more pressing issues at hand. The doctor in question was a surgeon specializing in cesarean sections. The procedure he was undertaking at the time, however, was slightly unusual, in that he was operating on a mother who had been declared brain dead 7 months into her pregnancy. She had been placed on life support, but since her body pressure was decreasing and the fetus was showing signs of bradycardia, okay, the decision was made to operate. Because the procedure was broadcast to medical researchers on a closed circuit network, we are fortunate to have a recording of that, of what took place. Per the footage, the incision was made without incident. The plan was apparently to remove the fetus from the womb and immediately place it in an NICU, where it would receive the necessary care. Prior to this, the surgeon would, of course, have to cut the umbilical cord. This is the moment that changed everything. The moment that surgeon's hand touched the cord. In that instant he uttered his famous last words, "Who the hell?" Okay. Next. Same place, same time. Unknown. Okay. Following a number of tests and experiments, the conclusion was reached that this incident was an annihilation event brought about by the doctor's contact with whatever or whomever he had seen upon touching the umbilical cord. Though it eventually became apparent that the doctor had been referring to BTs. At the time, no one could explain the underlying cause of the incident. Some later theorized that if the same conditions, brain dead mother, fetus, umbilical cord, could be recreated, then BTs could be detected and the mystery of the Death Stranding would be solved. Indeed, this was the theoretical basis upon which the government's own experiments and investigations would be conducted. They called the fetuses they used bridge babies, and the experiments became known as the BB experiments. Soon after the government's program got underway, the tragedy of Manhattan occurred. The BB experiments were conducted at a Manhattan-based government facility in such extreme secrecy that little is known about them to this day. One thing that we do know for certain, however, is that the experiments ended in tragic failure and were directly responsible for the total annihilation of the island of Manhattan, as well as the death of the president, who had been observing operations firsthand. He was succeeded by then Vice President Bridget Strand, who shortly after her inauguration put an end to all further BB experiments and had all data destroyed. We read earlier by Old Man America of the Past. I knew there was a bunch of bullshit there I didn't want to read. It's like, we had a black president, an almost a woman president. You know, okay, it's a huge step in a direction to have a woman president, but it's really Like, America's not the center of the universe. We have women leaders all over the Western world. You got a lot of women leaders. I think there's no reason to vote in a woman president just because she's a woman. I mean, if she's an absolutely terrible person, you don't vote for her just because she's a woman. Vote for the right person. Doesn't matter what gender they are. Seriously, what the hell? Anyway, where were we? Yeah, then Vice President Bridget Strand, female President of America, finally. Who shortly after her inauguration put an end to all further BB experiments and had all data destroyed. With her strong and steadfast leadership in the wake of the Void Out, she made great strides in quelling the chaos and unrest that had spread throughout the nation. That's another thing. Politicians often use events to bolster their support, to such an extent that you'd almost believe that some politicians would go out of their way to create a controversial event which they can subsequently solve to gain support of people. It's not too far a stretch to believe that this has happened quite often in the past. And people are being manipulated on a massive scale. So where were we? Yes, quelling the chaos. Good job, Strand. She vowed to rebuild America and devoted herself wholeheartedly to this end. In response, separatists who opposed Reconstruction emerged and steadily grew more aggressive in their activities. One faction even managed to acquire documents relating to the BB experiments, and some speculate that this data was used to restart them in secret. At that time, however, no BB units are known to have been successfully created, and BBs in general remained a taboo subject in government circles. I do love how this game is extremely thought-provoking, though. They touch on a lot of interesting subjects. It's a curious thing. I also appreciate how they don't completely demonize the preppers, though it's a bit crazy that in the end you do force them all into the chiral network. Even though they started off not liking the chiral network, you've got a popular figure who is bringing them all into the chiral network. Kind of how it goes, isn't it? You got a very popular leaders. It's weird. It's one of those things. People, world leaders around the world, often, I don't know, like you can get a whole country following a leader if they're charismatic enough. Yeah, it's curious. I think we've gone through everything now, or at least we've gone over everything. May not have read everything, but yeah. Cool. What kind of memory chips have we got? I think we've picked up chips, but not unlocked them completely. Unidentified document data number 48. Yeah, I'll maybe hand in a couple more. That one could be cool. Alright, no more tips. There. Spiritualist had something interesting, and this guy also. Mountain knots? Okay. A Legion of Sams. The Spiritualist. Truly, your dedication to your work is an inspiration to us all. How often have you come to visit me now? I've lost track. And on each occasion, your every aspect so different. Your face, your manner, your equipment, always different. Incredible. But it almost makes sense, considering how hard you work. I wouldn't be surprised if there was a Legion of Sams. But as much as I appreciate it, you don't have to keep coming here for my sake. Surely you have more important things to do out west. Yes, and also you're 5-star, so I'm never going to see you again. Unless I'm on my way to First Prepper, because he still has to join the network. Probably I'll see you again, but not by my choice. Aaron Hill of Mountain Knots. A recovery request for Deadman's stuff. Sorry to bother you, Sam. I know you must be busy. I wonder if you could go and fetch a few things of Deadman's. You remember the cabin you arranged to meet at, right? Well, the cabin itself got blown away by the supercell, but Deadman's winter coat and boots should be somewhere nearby. Could you go pick them up and bring them to Mountain Knot City? It's standard issue Bridges kit, but in a custom made size. Yeah, cause he's fat. Yeah. You can take the order at the delivery terminal at Mountain Knot City. It'd be great if you could help me out with this one. I know, another day, another errand, but I hope you understand we're not just asking you to handle other folks' dirty work. No one else can do what you do. You realize that, don't you? Well, me and my legion of clones will help you out, no problem. Yeah, I think we've read most of the interesting things there is to read. Need a little something. Oh, sure, let's check it out. An order from the Mountaineer. Dear Sam, my wife is doing great now, and it's all thanks to you. You couldn't have demonstrated more clearly the type of support the UCA has to offer. Unless I fall and break my neck, then there's no help from the... like, the UCA is so amazing. They have porters like you. No, they've got just me. I'm the only one, and my legion of clones. So, yeah, if I was to fall and break my neck and all my projections would vanish, game over. No more help for you. Network. A one-man army. One man. I don't know. Sometimes the game says things that I just find... I find it ridiculous. Anyway, I don't know much about the Chiral Network, but I know we're part of it now, and that things are better that way. Oh, I have a friend nearby I'd like you to deliver something to. Could you drop by when you have the time? I'd appreciate it. Okay, so he's got an order for me at his place. We had a boy. And do you have power gloves? Watch out for a whiteout. Important. I'm not going to read it all. Limited visibility is not the only issue with whiteouts. You know, you lose spatial awareness and can't gauge distance. Hell, sometimes you literally can't tell up from down. Pretty scary stuff. I've noticed, yeah, when snowstorms happen, it's tricky. You can use the Ultra Deck scanning to kind of make a grid, like scan out the network. What am I saying? Scan out the surroundings. With your gear though, you shouldn't be completely helpless. You can use your map to plot a route to your destination. This will show you blah blah blah. No. Use the Ultra Deck. Mountaineer's got one more thing. We had a boy, and do you have power gloves? Yeah. Big news, Sam. We just welcomed a new life into the world. Baby boy. Both him and the missus are doing fine. Yeah, they named him Sam. Well, have you tried using power gloves? They can be a real game changer, let me tell you. If you lose your footing and start to slip, the gloves will help you catch yourself before you slide right off a cliff. They make decent weapons too, if things get hairy. Just bear in mind that they drain your battery. Be sure to keep an eye on that. And hey, don't tell me you've never wanted to rock a set of metal claws like an action hero, Sam. Or Shredder. This game any reference to Ninja Turtles? I mean, we've got a pizza delivery thing. It referenced Spider-Man at one point. It makes reference to quite a few things, but I don't know. I've yet to make a conclusive link to Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Maybe when we deliver next pizza we'll find out. Also, we need to get another mail from Pizza Man. Tell me what to do. Give me another pizza. Curious. Okay, so we've got a couple of side orders that we might want to do. Aaron Hill and the Mountaineer. Well, we're going to Aaron Hill anyway, aren't we? The backpack, I'm just going to go and confirm that we did fix that one. Yeah, we've been here for a while, damn. All that reading stuff. All those conflicting ideologies. Hey, we're plugged in to the BB again. Feels good. I thought he said there was no more memories.
Can I help you? Holy shit. John, you? What are you doing here? My wife's checked in. They don't want to repeat of last year.
Who is this?
So sorry. I didn't know you were happening.
I wonder if someone we know.
Beginning scan. Scanning Bridges ID. Verify.
John, eh? Let's see if we can find a John in our system. Nick, George, Benjamin, Jake, Victor, William, Thomas, Alex, Owen, Charles, Philip, Aaron, and everyone else is their job title. Well, oh well, can't find him. I think it's time to save. Right, be right back. Quick bio, be right back. Alright, I'm back.
Fine ID. Clear.
Yeah, it's one of those weird things.
Until departure. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Yeah, it's, I don't know. Anyone who completely just out of hand dismisses Brexit and Trump going on around the same time, I think they should probably take a look at the reason people may have voted the way they voted. There's probably a lot going on. There's probably concerns that are being ignored or issues that are happening that's causing people to want to go to such extremes.
Sam, the west side of that region is covered by a massive tar belt.
Oh, tar belt. Point of no return.
Beyond it is
I've been
Edgemont
told.
City, the last bastion of civilization you'll find that far out. It's your final destination.
Yeah. Final destination.
Once you use the Cupid to connect it, the chiral network will span the entire continent. The rebirth of America is so close. And remember, that's where Amelie is being held captive. We need you to bring her home safely. But before you cross the tar belt, there's one more knot we need you to tie. Hartman will help you get it done.
Sam, I'd like for you to bring me a few things. First, the dog tags you took from that soldier. Tuck them away in a pocket so you don't misplace them. Second, Mama's corpse. Her body shows no signs of necrosis, and I, for one, would like very much to know the reason why. Closer study may yield information that could prove instrumental in helping us to overcome the Death Stranding.
It's because her car's on the other side already.
1 minute remaining.
I don't have much time. See to your preparations. I'll be waiting. You'll find an official order on the terminal.
All right. Yeah, it's one of those things. Like, people love to understand things, and the more simple you can make a situation, the easier it is for people to understand something. And so it's much more convenient for people to just label things as this is right or this is wrong, this person is good, that person is evil. It's so easy to just fall behind the idea of absolutes, to really believe that you have an understanding of the world around you. But I don't believe that I think it is extremely rare for a leader of a nation to arise who is truly waking up every morning with the intent of doing ill, of the intent of doing evil. I think most leaders are trying to do what's in the best interest of their country, their nation. They become leaders because they want to make a change in their nation. So that's what they set out to do, and they might have the wrong idea of how to go about it, and things might not go how they want. But I don't think it's one of those things where you don't have a just typical supervillain who wakes up in the morning saying, I'm evil, I'm gonna set out to do the most evil thing I can do. No, that's not what's happening. I mean, you might have shady dealings and secrets kept and promises broken, but I don't know. I don't think it's so black and white. What do we got now? Winter clothes. Okay, am I at Mountain Knot? Oh, I'm already here. Damn. For some reason I felt like I was at Lake Knot and I still had to move to Mountain Knot, but already being here, I'm sure, yeah. I'll go do those side quests first. Yeah, winter clothes. I'll do that. A large set of 30 kilos winter clothes. Less than 50% damage. Easy. I'll take with me a few ladders. No. Shit. Pressed the wrong button. Actually, return. Cool. I'll take some ladders. No, not 4. Climbing anchor. A PCC. Bridges boots. A sticky gun. Floating carrier. Sure, I like the floating carrier. Probably a mistake, but we'll see. carrier we'll put on last. Attaching the ladders to the suit. There we go. All right. Gravy. What else? PCC on the back. The boots on the boot clip. Actually, where's all my stuff? They put it in a private locker, didn't they? Okay, sticky gun. A used blood bag. That can go to hell. Right, here we are. Here's all our stuff. Oh, all-terrain skeleton. There we go. Armor plates, mostly used, should probably be disposed of. I'm just gonna ignore them. I should probably recycle them. Oh, I've got a level 3 bridges boots. That was probably on the boot clip as well. EX grenades. I'll take a set of hermetic grenades to the grenade pouch. Okay, speed skeleton I'm gonna ignore for now. Got a series of blood bags in the utility pouch. Yeah, the rest seems fine. Yeah, seems fine. Did I make a PCC? Yeah. All this stuff attached to the suit. I think I'm gonna move these two on the back. Yeah, that'll do.
Order assigned.
Oh, almost forgot about you. Hey.
Begin the scan. Have a pleasant journey. Keep on keeping on.
Alrighty.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
I wonder.
Beginning scan.
Oh, it's having fun again. There do seem to be a decent number of deliveries for very far away, just hanging out. Worth a decent value as well. Junk dealer, look at that, 520 for junk dealer. It's an extra large thing though. It's there. Ooh. Oh. That's weird. There does seem to be a crazy... there seems to be a crazy strong political engagement by everyone these days. I think social media may have something to do with it. The fact that information is so easy to disperse, and the loudest voices seems to be the most radical and the most dramatic. Really gives an impression that the world seems to be on fire. So yeah, I think I don't know.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Yeah, I think people are more politically engaged in this day and age than they ever have been before. Ooh, where are we going? Actually here. Just a mountaineer. Mountaineer wanted something too. I do hope the snowstorm that's been plaguing the mountains this whole time is finally subsided. Pediatric devices, winter clothes. I thought he had a very special delivery for us. Which one was it? Okay, there's two that I haven't completed yet. Winter clothes. I thought I'd done this before. Oh no, I did. Yeah, best performance B. Yeah, this is the new one. Pediatric devices lost during delivery. Sure. Let's do it. And if I don't have a sticky gun yet, I'll make one. I wish there was a different icon for when the item in question was in the storage versus when it's on your back or on Sam. Yeah, seems fine.
Order assigned. Weapons restrictions lifted.
It's 26 meters. You know, I'll probably just take the zip line. Get there faster. People are really taking trucks up here. Crazy. Down there, huh? Okay. Well, I think I'll take it. I'll take a truck, sure. You've convinced me. Where did it go? Where is it? Oh, here he is. Oh, a ladder of mine. Nice. Really good ladder. Get in there. Okay. Cool. This looks like we could... Yeah, back up. Is this what? Pointless bridge? You don't visit those lights. I think your extra battery, Sam's extra battery is added to vehicles. What's going on here? I have to be over there. Damn it. I think we're going the wrong way. Oh. The vehicle controls are pretty decent. It's only annoying when you're trying to go uphill with a vehicle. If you're not aligned perfectly at the right angle to get up a hill, your vehicle's slip and slide. Like if you're a little bit off angle, your vehicle slips down with its nose sliding towards sliding down the cliff. How uncomfortable. Are you sitting on a metal chair? Did they put a metal chair in this vehicle or what? Sam's yelling out in pain every time we hit a bump. It's like, ooh, eh, ah, oh. Okay. What the hell? Aha. Medical instrument. A lot of the things Mountaineer wants are like baby stuff.
Stretch my legs.
Toys for baby, educational equipment. I really look into the future with their kid. Oh. Where is it? There's one. The rest, I'm not seeing it. We need to unlock a new type of truck, one that is good in the snow, or snow tires or something. We're almost there. I feel like we're going the wrong way though. That's gotta be cabin, right? We're already heading towards our next quest. Yeah, thought so. God damn it. Where did all that stuff go? I did an I did multiple Ultradex scans and I couldn't find it. Oh well. I guess we're here now. Might as well carry on. So this will be driving around up here. Okay. Where is it? Oh, there it is.
Okay.
Let's take a look, shall we? This is a mess. What? Oh, there's a chip. Yoink.
There we go.
Huh. Collect, retrieve. Winter clothes. Yeah, I don't see him. So I'll keep looking. looking. Oh shit. Come on. Go. Where are they? Ah, they found me.
Stretch my legs.
Good idea, Sam. Go stretch your legs. Do I have climbing gloves? Tell me I've got climbing gloves. No, it's not. Terribly prepared. Unprepared. Oh, up there, huh? Okay. A request for a rope. Yeah. I would take a rope here too. Really? This is terrible.
Come on, let's get this show on the road.
There. That away. Okay. Now we're going somewhere. Still wish I had those grippy gloves, but we've got good boots. Got the spike shoes, so we got it. Oh, come on now. Where did that marker go? Oh, there.
Enough already.
There it is. Sweet. And now the sticky gun should get it for me. Huh. Oh, stop. Stop it. Got it. A little banged up, but I'm sure it's fine. Right, seems good. My skateboard is is having all the fun on its own. It's more like a snowboard, right? When it's snow. Stop. Where's it going? Oh wait. Are we good? Is our cargo unharmed? What's it looking? 30%? Seems fine. No board. Come here. What do you mean stop? Right there. Grab it. Be like that. That's so typical. Of course I'd be wearing those silly gloves everywhere, except when I'm on the mountain and I needed to stop me from falling. Ah, man. Yeah, this quest isn't going that well. Sometimes everything goes perfectly, but sometimes everything goes wrong. And I guess this quest is just one of those everything's going wrong quests. Yeah, if you don't catch the cargo you grab with the sticky gun, you can probably expect a lot of damage. It is unfortunate. I think I will take your offer. Watch out. Good. Great. We're connected to that, but not anything in the direction that we're going. I think we'll loop around and get back. Yeah, it is fine. We're gonna connect to one of ours. No problem. Yeah, that's fine. That's the connection near robot assist. We're just gonna we're gonna loop around. We'll get back there. I feel like these quests are not worth the effort though. They seem to make a big deal out of them because they're both obtained through emails. So who knows, maybe we will get something from them. Probably not though. The one up on the left there is a connection to Hartman. We'll be going there in a minute. This one would be great if it was in between all the buildings here. I can make a couple of extra ones because of that. Too far from floating tower, floating tower. He likes this one in particular. There it is. Yeah, okay. Oh. ETs are here now. Fantastic. Nope. Got BB. I guess we're doing some BT. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. There's a lot of them. I'm already missing my grenade pouches. Finding dropped weapons and equipment. If you find yourself in need of weapons and equipment, try pressing scan. You might find a useful item. Was that the last grenade? Oh, shit. How did that happen? How? Sticky gun. Yeah. I guess I'll have to find weapons on the field, because I'm out of weapons. Of course that hematic grenade got not a single kill. Alright, sure. Fine. Fine. I'll be back. Armed to the teeth. Okay? You guys are all gonna die. Again. Extra blood. Now these quests really feel like they're not worth the effort. I mean, it's been a while since we've fought BTs, so it'd be nice to get back into the swing of that. Hello, I mean...
Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Have I got cargo for you? I think I may have. Yeah, I'll deliver his winter clothes. There we go.
Hey, Sam. Look, we wouldn't ask if it wasn't. Okay, great. The cargo's intact.
Sounds not great. Okay, cool. Give me something special for it.
Thanks, Sam. You're an inspiration.
Oh no.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal for further
It
information.
was pointless. Right, Hartman's lab. Spring used in a broken bot. All kinds of stuff. What's that one worth 380 something? Like, Lake Knot. Naturally timefall resistant wood. Okay, let's go slay some BT, shall we? Anti-BT handgun. I'll take 2 level 2 anti-BT handgun, and I'll replace my hematic grenade. Alright. And since we're powering them with blood, I think I'm gonna make an extra blood bag. Good. Mm-hmm. Grenade pouch. Seems good. Gravy. Offload. Fine. And I'm also going to make gloves. The thing is, we had gloves, but they just unequipped them from us and put them in the private locker because we were in the other world, and pretty much everything we had on us was unequipped. The boots from our boot clip, the blood bags from our pouch, grenades from our backpack, all these things that are hidden away in storage places. Yeah, we lost all of them. Let's go get him. What are you bumping into? Invisible walls. Move on. Ooh. Too road. This is not a pacifist round. I know. Let me out of there. I wish you could get this. Hi. This company... Actually, this is a decent spot to park a vehicle, I'd say. Decent amount of ammo. Okay. There. First step. Right to the heart. Oh shit, I missed him. Waste of blood. Stop moving, you. You should be dead. You're super extra dead. Alright. Next. I think I'll use a grenade for this one. Ooh, gotcha. I don't know if you have to fully charge the gun to get a kill off on these guys. But I am. Oh. Well, maybe that too, huh? Oh, swarming. Absolutely swarming. I think grenades are probably much more blood efficient way of killing them. I can't wait to get the Hermetic Grenade level 2. I feel like it's been way too long before we unlock that. It's taking forever. Disappear on me. Oh shit, something's on me. Where? What saw me? Maybe it was the reaction of what I just killed. Whatever. Beep beep. Well, it's our first time coming through this area, so of course it'll be swarming NPCs. After we thin the herd a little, should be alright. This is a spooky looking place. No wonder it's haunted. wonder if I can get 2 and 1. Don't mind me, don't mind me. Maybe not. Oh, here. Take all my blood then. There's one more like this. Has the threat been neutralized? No. Is it me or are they spawning here? They seem to be spawning. Got it. Damn, this place is absolutely swarming with the bastards. What the hell? Yeah, I was mentioning this to Wolf yesterday. How I felt like we didn't ever experience any kind of struggle without BB, because there was already a decent network of slingshots set up here. Network of, you know, cable nonsense. So we never really experienced... Coming through here without BB would have been a real mess. We never really had to experience that, which is awesome. So the zipline network, the online zipline network here really helped out a lot. Take out the BB, those DVDs, the BBBT. I wonder why there's such a extreme reaction when you take out the BBBTs. The BB seems to be sad about it too. But we're like in Bleach, where Shinigami, and we're just sending them to the afterlife. It's not killing. We're just sending them on their way. Oh, actually, where did you come from? I'd love to sever a connection with the, you know, the cutting knife, the knifey stabber, the cutty knifey. Here's a screenshot. I'm gonna go and restore our stuff a little bit in the Prime Full shelter. Yoink. Is that the one? Yeah, that's the one. Let's go. Actually, we got through that combat quest, or combat mission, without using any cryptobiotes. The Mad speech. Actually, I'm quite proud of getting through that combat so swiftly. The preparations really paid off. Soldier deck. Wakey wakey. Yes, they're here. I know they're here. Good. There it is. I'll take a drink. take a drink every time our gameplay is interrupted by cutscenes. You won't survive. Hello. Big golden Chiral. Get in my pockets. It says check on Lou now instead of check on BB. That's cool. Okay, so I'm gonna cut this guy's cord. That's worth an achievement. Oh shit. Okay. Damn, they're all around me all of a sudden. Where did you guys come from? Wow. There's another. I think you get close enough for the butterfly to start flashing like that. What is there? I'm not seeing it. Oh, it's a BBBT. Bam! It's a massacre. It's a massacre of the dead. I guess it's a mass exorcism. I think it really pays off to have a well upgraded, I don't know, one of the types of deliveries you can do to upgrade your stats. Increases your breath, your lung capacity. Wow. Swarming with them over here. Getting a little close for comfort here. There's just too many of them all stuck in one spot. Alright. Okay, nice. I see you. Oh no, I think I started holding my breath way too soon. I'm going to return a little bit and recover. Wow, okay. So many of them. Really culling the herd here. Guess we're a delivery guy and Ghostbuster. Alright. Now where am I going? I marked the cargo positions. There's one. And there's one. Look at it. It is cool how the hands spawn out of the ground. They're like holding on to each other. Ooh. Coming for you. Dana, 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 Dana. Next. Okay. They're coming out of the ground praying. And like one hand in the other. That's cool. Yoink. There's another up there. And over there. This quest's gonna totally not be worth it. It is kind of fun getting to grips with the new combat system though. With the cutty knife. There's something in the direction, I guess. Okay. You troublemaker. No, stop. Use the claw. Good job. Ooh. Oh yeah. Gotcha. No. We were doing so well. All my stuff. The stress levels are really, like, not good. This is odd. I move it up, I move the controller up, and the jar goes down, and the other way around. Go on, get soothed. Yeah, it's one of those things. People complain about the gameplay, complain about having to stop and soothe the baby, but you could also be wearing the windmill charm and your baby will never be stressed. So it's your fault for not wearing the windmill charm. Yeah, it's a shame we fell down and destroyed all these containers. Oh, hold on. You go. Really? You guys are back? I should probably worry about running out of blood. Any blood bags lying around here? I'll shoot off one more. And that'll be it. Then we'll be at half blood capacity. And I don't want to waste cryptobiotics now. We're in a really... We're not like locked into a combat situation. I'd like to save my cryptobiotics for like moments like the mad beach scenarios. Okay. Alright, we're out of here. Come on, get on there. Yeah, that's the way. Good riddance. It's actually a festival PTs. I don't think I've ever had to kill that many PTs. Hold on. What's it called? Exercise. Exercise sounds weird, isn't it? Like you're taking him to the gym, putting him on a spinny bike. Come on guys, got to lose the weight. Put him, give the ghost some exercise.
Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be lost.
Kindly.
Cargo verified.
Here. A little bit broken. Might still work a little, if you're lucky.
Thank you for coming.
Well, she's the mountain guide.
Cargo seems to be in good condition. No complaints here.
Really? 50% damage on one of them. Be terrible.
If there's ever anything I can do for you, just say the word.
Good work. New order available.
How's the anchor treating you? I think I lost it somewhere. Well, then. Hogsbane. I think I'm just going to carry on with the main quest. And that really felt like a waste of time, actually. Like, considering we don't need experience with them anymore, so I think I'm going to hold off on doing deliveries and just carry on with the main story a little bit, or a lot. I'm going to show off the road I've built leading to Mountain Knot, because it's a pretty curious looking thing. Don't know what the auto paper was thinking when it made it. Maybe it'll be this one. That way? That's good. Have a quick look at the road, and then we'll go to Haddon. See what we have to say. You think the very start it's going really weirdly. Somehow the backpack cover makes Sam look even more beat up than he is. Everything's rusty, the backpack cover looks messed up. The boots are the skeleton. That too.
All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
I'll resupply before we go, or maybe I'll resupply at Hartman's. Yeah. Oh, Mama's corpse, that's right. I should probably not pick that quest up yet. Garage, that's the one. Just give me a bike. Bike, there. You're good. So the resource cost here was also pretty high. It wasn't ridiculous. It becomes ridiculous though, but this is still manageable. look at that ridiculously long road. It's like a snake trying to climb up a mountain. There's auto papers around here somewhere. Yeah. Making this was an absolute pain because you're running around with large, heavy boxes with materials. And the best way to get heavy materials around is by vehicle. But as you can see, this road is almost completely elevated, so getting the vehicle back onto the road after the auto paver makes the road was a struggle. This part was tricky too. That's not an auto paver, that's a generator. The auto paver is on the other side of the road. So to get the materials to it, you had to, well, you had to cross. That's where I crossed. One of those ladders is mine. And there's probably one of the last bridges, and afterwards it stays relatively flat. And then you're on the path to Novelists, Distribution Center North, and the terrorist camps. And that's where it really gets expensive. Or even more ridiculous. 7,000, 9,000, 5,000 Australian. Yeah. Look at this nonsense. Can they just have gone... Can they just have... Ugh. I feel like it's almost faster to just jump off the road here with a bike and not do the whole winding around thing. Just try and get back on the road somewhere along the line. Imagine roads being less convenient than just driving off-road. It might be the case. Oh, shit. So these rocks weren't in the way. If those rocks weren't in the way, it would have been more convenient to go off-road. Considering they are in the way, it's equally inconvenient. Well, that's pretty cool. This road has tentacles. Well, I've got the cord cutter, so if I am completely out of ammo, I could just take on BTs without grenades or anything. I think we are going to be dealing with a decent number of BTs, though. Damn. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if the extra ammo is good. But we've got a curious situation here with all of our blood bags being empty. I'm gonna rest at the waiting room and see what happens. All-terrain skeleton is almost completely destroyed. The anti-BT gun. Oh no, I hate that. Didn't even use it and it's already messed up. Okay, I'm getting an extra anti-BT gun and all-terrain skeleton. Good. All-terrain skeleton Anti-BT gun. Yeah, all-train skeleton. Anti-BT gun. And what else? Blood bags, possibly. Not sure yet. Floating carrier. No, actually. No. Okay, equip. Hang on, tool rack. Yes. I've got to take into account probably everything not attached to suit is going to get nixed when we pick up Mama's corpse. So, sticky gun, PCC, what do you got? We're not going to need 3 ladders. I'll get rid of the almost broken ladders. Climbing anchor is still okay. The PCC to suit. Okay. And what else have we got? Oh yeah, the anti-BT handgun also goes away. Right. We're not completely symmetrical, so... But the sticky gun also... Yeah, can't do anything with that. I think I'll go for an extra ladder. Yep. I'll get an extra ladder, put it on the suit, and that'll do. Attach the suit, hip, and yeah, it looks like we're all set to go. I do have to make some blood bags though, because we're gonna die of, what's it called? Autotoxemia? Something like that. You know what? What do we got here? Something needed recycling. Yeah, the armor plates. Power gloves. Speed skeleton. Use blood bag. You guys. Okay, that should give me a decent amount of stuff back. Anti-BT handgun, shotgun, sure, and assault rifle level 2. Both of them, sure. Yeah. Recycle all of this. Oh wow, it's giving me mostly metals and resins. Oh, every bit of everything. Cool. A decent amount too, like 500 or something. Seems good. Actually, it should tell me how much I get. Should it? Do-do-do-do. Okay. Right. 300 resin, 500 metal, 250 ceramics, and 300 special alloy. Not insignificant numbers. It's probably worthwhile. Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Be right back.
Good morning, Sam. Blood collection complete. Thank you for your generosity.
I'm back. I guess we should take a shower, possibly. Hots. Full hots. Nah, we didn't really need it. Alright. A little monster. And we're good to go. I think it's mostly the stamina recovery, ammo replenishment, and the blood bag refilling that I want to get done here. I want to know if all the blood bags in my pouch have been refilled. Let's check it out. What? That's a gameplay element that I don't understand yet. Every now and then you go into the thing and it refills blood. It does something with your blood, right? Either drains your blood and you get a free blood bag in the storage, but that is so pointless if that's what it is. Because really I've got the amount of resources I need to easily make blood bags. Besides, if you're doing a boss fight, they shower you in blood bags. So that's so pointless. What's up with that? Don't get it. Makes no sense to me. Four full blood bags. Sure. I'll make a manual save before we start up the quest. Just as a, you know, an easy to identify bookmarker. And now we'll take the quest. And I think I'm going to carry on for the main story for a little while now. I'm not going to accept any side quests, because, yeah, we're not getting rewarded for them. I'm prepared. Let's go. I mean, I think I'm prepared. Probably not really. Probably not well enough prepared. Okay. On the back, actually, just not carried. Whatever, I'll pick it up later.
All right, Sam. Take care of her. And don't worry, she won't go necro. Millingen's special. Be funny if these Ha of ours ended up being the key to saving us all.
You mean your bodies, right? Your crazy ass terminology for everything. I mean, Mama's spirit is with what's her face? So I forget her name. I gotta check. What's our suit looking like? Okay, good. I did remember to put a new all-terrain skeleton. Good. Seems good. Loch Ness. Yeah. Just gotta remember Loch Ness Monster. And Malingen. There's no way of remembering that. I don't even know how I'm remembering it. But yeah, their spirits are kind of connected. So, of course, she wouldn't be too freaked out about
Weapons restrictions
this body. Hey. I'm noticing a trend. It's connected. Damn it, I went the wrong way. I think the first slingshot you take after coming from a distance center will have Sam cheering. And afterwards, no more fun. I like the rock. Whee! Easy mode. Actually, I don't have any more PCCs on me, so... Oh, this place has got a decent amount of likes. I kind of stole these likes from someone else because their structure was here first and I took it away to put mine. Whatever. Oh, hey, oh. Regular cargo if you lose balance. Oh, remember, if you lose balance, press L2 and R2 to regain balance. Wow, thank you. It's not like I've been doing that from episode 1. You want to get rid of the music too. I really like the music in the game, so it's unfortunate, but it has to be done. I think it has to be done. I'll make a save here. I've got a feeling we're going to walk into a cutscene at some point, and I want to know where the boundary is of the cutscene. So I can turn the music back on before we go into the cutscene, because you have a restricted games option menu when you're in a cutscene. I'm not sure if you can turn the audio, you can change the audio levels when in a cutscene. So if we can't, I'll just revert the load, the save, and we'll be back in action. I'm wondering if I can make any kind of connection with you, troublemaker. Wait, what? Oh, no, that one. What did I... Good. Cool. A2. Where is it? 1,000 meters in that direction. I don't know. But there. So we have to somehow find an outcropping that will let us see that marker again somewhere. Although there's a good one. 227 meters away. I like you. That's a good connection. It probably links up with that one too. Ooh, beautiful. I can set it up to connect to something over here. Alright. Shifting. Good. Easy peasy. I'm guessing this quest would have been relatively tough if we didn't already have this connection made with Hartman. Yeah, I'm expecting to roll into the cutscene inevitable cutscene, so I'm going to turn the master volume back to normal.
And I'm trying to keep these bones inside my skin.
Okay. You can shut up now. Don't want my video blocked. No, stop that music. Go away. Right, so I can make delivery. So we've been here before. We've seen this collection of skulls and fossils and things. A what? Open door? Oh. Secret? We've been here before, but I never noticed there was an open door prompt there. Right. One of these is a robot. Yeah, this is a robot. That one is the locker you put stuff in when you're delivering. Here you go. Enjoy.
Delivery complete. Displaying performance evaluation.
I don't think you can get double S rating for story missions.
Request to join UCA. Registered. Awaiting Cupid connection.
The claw. Hello, what are you? Hartman has provided thermal pad. Nice. I wonder what that black Chiralium sign on the right of the Heart Lake means. This area is connected.
Please proceed into the facility with a cadaver. Good work.
That's cool. One minute till resuscitation. A lot of this scene has been... Oh, look at that, the floor's padded. A lot of this scene has been shown off already in the pre-launch footage shared. I think this is a pretty cool character. Ooh, 10 seconds remain.
Hartman.
Administering shock. Stand clear.
Well, you certainly caught me with my pants down. Glad you could make it, Sam. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to alarm you, but I am what I am. Ah, please lay her down there. Still no sign of them.
You know your heart stops beating.
It stops every 21 minutes. I spend 3 minutes on the beach, and then return. 60 deaths and 60 resurrections per day. 60 opportunities to search the beach for my departed family. This is how I live. This is my life. So, while you've traveled to and from the sea an impressive number of times, my beach count is a little higher. 218,549. I see myself in that crater. My wife and my child. It's like looking at the shape of my heart. The doctors called it myocardial cordiformia. Mine is an especially unusual case. I have pictures. Care to see Hartman's heart-shaped heart? No, you really should. It doesn't run in the family. You know, I never came to terms with their loss. In the days that followed, I became obsessed with an idea. That the beach is real, and they are on it. I would induce cardiac arrest. 3 minutes at a time. And search for them. Day after day after day.
Also, you could say goodbye.
Quite the opposite. It is said that everyone's beach is different. So what if everyone's afterlife is different too? I find the thought terrifying. Spending eternity alone. Which is why I decided to find my family and make sure to move on with them.
You mean die with them?
If death would see us reunited, then yes. But the repeated cardiac arrests took their toll on my heart. The muscle gradually deformed. And after a while, they started calling me the beach scientist. Hartman. I'm glad we could have this conversation. Oh.
Clawman doesn't shake hands.
A body that doesn't necrotize. No sign of decomposition. It's as if she were still alive. The perfect mummy. An impeccable corpse.
What's wrong?
Where's
what are you
the
planning
other
to do
thing
with that
you're
thing?
supposed to bring? Ah, found it. Behold.
Wait, deadman.
It appears to be an umbilical cord. Human by the looks of it, I think. But this was no ordinary conduit between fetus and placenta. It looks more like a BT's tether. And this was Mama's? Yes. A body that doesn't necrotize, and an umbilical cord connected to the beach. These are remarkable discoveries, Sam. Enough to set my sore heart racing.
5 minutes to cardiac arrest.
Where are you touching
I
that woman?
apologize if our conversation gets cut short. I must go back to the beach and look for my wife and child. One person, one beach. That's the rule.
Not really.
But I'm the exception. My beach is connected to others, as if it were the beneficiary of a coronary bypass. Maybe this twisted heart of mine made it possible. All I know is that I will find them. even if my every visit raises new questions. I'll have my answers one day. One day.
3 minutes to cardiac arrest.
The battlefields. The endless wars you found yourself trapped in. Why do World War-era soldiers wander the beach a century after they fell? Normally the souls of the dead move on. The beach is just a corridor, a place through which they pass on the way to the other side. But if regret, resentment, a fervent desire to remain, if these feelings are powerful enough, they may give rise to an altogether different beach, a collective purgatory for an army of the damned. Clifford Unger. His misery and hatred, combined with your BB acting as some sort of catalyst, have brought these battlefields to our world.
2 minutes to cardiac arrest. Please proceed to a safe location.
It's just a theory.
You think Higgs is pulling his strings? Pulling all their strings?
Ensure you are in a stable position.
I don't know. But evidence does suggest that Higgs brought them here.
1 minute remaining. Please hold on to something secure.
Oh, before I forget, I have a favor to ask.
Activating lab security measures.
Could you just relax until I come back? Time stops on the beach, but not in the scene. Rest assured, it'll only feel like 3 minutes to you. We'll continue this shortly.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right. That's pretty cool. And I was just chilling, waiting here for 3 minutes. Oh, look at that. That's cool. That's a screenshot. What are these guys? Got a bunch of corpses on ice. I took a screenshot, but there it is. Confirmation. That's a cool looking beastie. I'm gonna just spend my time taking screenshots of this and that. Oh, I can zoom in straight on one individual thingamajig. An Ordovician period ore recovered from the tar belt. Oh. Without crater ore. It won't let me zoom into everything. Antique record player? Hartman's daughter. Mama's remains. What was here? Nothing? Oh man, there's got to be secrets you can zoom into. What are these? BT model. Artist impression sighting 1? What are you? Oh, that's cool. A whale skeleton. Chiral Crystal, immediate post DS period. Death Stranding. BP apparition. Time's almost up. That's cool.
Stand clear.
I love how it goes through the effort of all that scenery change.
Is it 218,550? Oh, sorry. Where were we?
This is a scene we've already
21-minute cycle, but for a first-time face-to-face meeting, there's just too much to cover in one go-around.
Can't be easy living like this.
Yes. And no. Now that I'm acclimated to it, it isn't especially onerous. Defecation, pollution, nutrition. Most of life's basic functions fit rather easily into a 21-minute time slot. Sleep is the tricky one. And intercourse, I suppose. Verbal or physical. Not that someone in my position has to worry much about either. Do you read, Sam? Listen to music. Watch films. You know, I keep busy. I have a collection of music, television shows, some very interesting short films, and stories. Everything consumable within a 21-minute window. All from before the Death Stranding, of course. But honestly, the 21 minutes I spend here, all downtime, nothing more. Time spent waiting to go back to the search. My body may be present, but my soul is on the beach. I'm already dead.
I know that feeling. Lost my family in an accident.
Well, I never expected you to open up to me. As it happens, I've read about your circumstances. I lost my family in an accident, too. I was in the ICU having heart surgery, out of town, in the city. When it was clear that I was going to pull through, my wife took my daughter back to the house to collect some things for me. And then they were caught in the void outs. The city and the hospital were spared the worst, but the shockwave knocked out the power and my life support. I woke up on the beach. The people who died in the 2 void outs were there. What happened? What's going on? I saw my wife and my daughter in the procession. Hey! It's me! Where are you going? Wait! Don't leave without me! No! Don't go! Please, don't go! The ICU's backup generator kicked in, and I was brought back to life by the defibrillator. Exactly 21 minutes after my heart had stopped. And that was the last time I saw my family. It's my damned heart's fault that we were torn apart. But it's also the reason I'll see them again someday. It defines me. I am Hartman. Ever since, I've walked the beaches of others. I follow my family's footsteps for a while, and when I get tired, I return here to continue my research. It's funny though. Even when my heart stops, the pain lingers. You have any family photographs, Sam? Pity.
5 minutes to cardiac arrest.
You mind telling me what I'm doing here before you go back to the beach?
Oh, of course. There's a prepper-owned station in this area. Our scientists stationed there are researching material from before the Death Stranding.
What kind of material?
The Earth has a long memory. It's trying to tell a story, one that goes back to the very beginning, one that not even the Death Stranding could erase. The scientists are all colleagues of mine from the earlier expedition. I'd like you to bring them onto the chiral network. Amelie proposed we establish our research posts along this belt. Despite a worldwide search, this is the only area known to contain fossils from the late Cretaceous period, when the dinosaurs died out. The assumption being that the last ones lived here, and here alone. You see, hiding in the Earth then are memories of a major mass extinction. Clues that could tell us how to survive our predicament. Certainly, that was Amelie's hope as part of the advanced team when she assigned our backup team here. The past informs the present and aids us in building the future. She was careful to impress that upon us before she went west.
3 minutes to cardiac arrest.
Shut up. I'm putting you on mute. Sometime later, we began to observe unusual activity in the tar belts outside Edgenot City. Vast quantities of tar began surfacing, spreading, consuming many of my colleagues, as well as a chiral way station. The whole incident defied explanation.
You think Higgs is to blame?
I don't know, but we needed that way station. It was essential to expanding the chiral network westward. That's why I'm asking you for your help in building a new one. It won't be much given the handful of equipment we've managed to scrape together. Nothing like the knot cities, that's for sure. But a knot is still a knot. Sam, I want you to use the Cupid to put the scientists on the network, then go to Amelie. Afterwards, we can get back to the important job of researching the deaths.
I feel like that's happened before. That's why he's got the padding all across his room.
Don't worry about him, Sam. The air mat floor absorbs the impact. I'll unlock the door for you.
Likes deducted. I love how mostly this is all self-imposed. Oh look, 20 likes returned. What a interesting and hilarious scene. I wonder how many Easter eggs are hiding on this shelf.
You heard him. You can grab the order at a delivery terminal.
What an interesting character. Yeah, like, he chose that lifestyle. That weird 20 minutes to live, 3 minutes to 20 minutes of life, 3 minutes of death. He chose that lifestyle. That's on him.
Our ultimate objective in this region is to build a replacement for a way station that was lost to the tar. The first step is to put a shelter with our scientists on the chiral network. Now, we don't know the first thing about Emily's status or what Higgs is up to. That's a concern for us as much as you. But we won't know more until we get to Edge Knot City. And that means connecting this region first. You should start with the geologist and the paleontologist. The latter's holding something for the Evo-Devo biologist, so I recommend you save her for last. That way, you can finish a delivery and link up the final site in one go. Once all three are on the grid, come back here. Then we can get to work on the replacement for that lost way station.
Alrighty.
Thermal pad. Indispensable gear for cold weather operations. Especially useful when traversing snow-capped mountains.
Sweet. Why you've held out on me for so long? I'll take one. I'll take 5. How does it work though? Size S. Okay, attached to the shoulder or hip will activate automatically. Snowy condition, keep the wearer warm. Yeah. How much? How exactly does it need? Okay, batteries will be consumed. Alright. Recharging in sunny weather. I'd like to know if they increase in effect if you add more. Onboard batteries will also contribute to overall battery capacity. The more units used, the greater the effect, but the less cargo you'll be able to attach to your suit. Okay, so the effect remains the same, but having more of them on you will give you a higher battery capacity. I think I'll take 2, at least. I'll do it like that. Why is my stuff on the floor? There. Optimized. Sweet. I appreciate how they didn't move those thermal thingamajigs, because I kind of like them where they are. Seems fine. How about the all-terrain? Yeah. Good enough. The anti-BT handgun. Yep, everything seems in order. Great, climbing anchor, ladder, PCC and ladder on the back. I think I'm gonna put the handgun also on the back, yeah, just so it's safe from timefall for a minute. And I'll take another PCC. Or 2. Good. Good. On the back. Beautiful. Doctor, roboticist, mountain. You guys don't matter anymore. Okay, geologist, paleontologist. I think I'm not going to go too crazy. I'm just going to take one at a time. Surely... yeah. I'll take one at a time. Good.
A geologist of ours has been studying fossils as part of his research into prehistoric extinction events. He's been out there conducting excavations for a while now and has begun to suffer the effects of chiral contamination. No doubt the result of excessive exposure to chiralium during the dig. Until the site is properly decontaminated, his work can't proceed. Nor will his health improve. So we need you to bring him some chiralium scrubbing agents.
Administering shock. Stand clear.
The stratum the team was investigating dates from the end of the Cretaceous period, the time of the infamous mass extinction, which brought the reign of the dinosaurs to a close, leaving small mammals to inherit the Earth. It's the most recent of the Big Five, and one of the largest mass extinctions the world has ever seen. In any event, our team found something truly remarkable. Can you guess what it was? A fossil beach. If that is indeed what it is, then he has made a tremendous discovery. Therefore, Sam, it is essential that you deliver those chiralium scrubbing agents as soon as possible.
Sure thing. Alright. I should probably keep those safe from snowfall instead of my other items. Yeah, I'll do that. Okay, there's actually room for all of them under the canopy, that's fine. Okay, come back to me. Yeah, nothing I can do about it. They'll have to weather the storm. Potential storm. It's not a given that we're going to be having snow for all the time for all time.
Order assigned.
And yeah, it's time for shelters. What does it look like? Wow, that's decent. 200 meters in that direction. That was a really good looking zipline. Level 2 zipline too. So I can move quite away from it. Right. I would love to know the distance across the lake. We'll see.
Sam, so Hartman told you all about the lake. How the attack that created it changed his life forever. Not only did he lose his family, he very nearly lost himself. For 21 minutes, he was in a state of cardiopulmonary arrest. Under normal circumstances, he would have died. Therapeutic hypothermia saved his life. But the 21 minutes he spent on the other side had a lasting effect on him. Perhaps due to the shock, his Doom's abilities seem to have increased. And now he takes every opportunity to walk the beach in search of his family.
My apologies, Sam. You came all this way to visit me, yet I neglected to give you a proper farewell. Do be careful out there. As I mentioned before, this region is rich in memories of death and extinction. It should come as no surprise that BTs are sighted here more frequently. Perhaps you recall the models in my lab? Their designs were all based on eyewitness accounts. Though I suppose they must have struck you as strange, considering the many times you've come face to face with the real McCoy.
Okay. Where's that online zipline? You. I need to track the distance. 258 meters to our current location. Lovely. Oh, but there's another one. I've got a feeling it's going to be too far away though. Probably can't connect the two.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
So, look at that. 300 meters away. I feel like this is a good spot to put one of our own. It's always nice to have one relatively close to the entrance of Prepper, or whatever. So, I'll put one down. And the geologist is over there. So I can easily connect up with the top of that mountain. Seems to be a nice distance away too, almost 300. Yeah, perfect. And I've got enough chiral bandwidth. Sweet. I'm just checking. Yeah, you are never going to get connected. That one. It's such a small distance away. Nah, I'm not going to bother. Nope, won't bother. This one's fine. Yeah, off you go. I wonder how long this thermal stuff will last. It's a constant drain on batteries, so I'm guessing it won't last forever.
Nope, ain't ready.
Yeah, I wonder.
Construction complete.
Okay, nice. I'm gonna make another one over there.
Nice.
Music. Can't have music. Right, now to find the most effective way to get up that mountain. Spiritualist, Dr. Hartman. What's up? Oh, 110 likes small? I want that. I've got quite a few items on me that are draining the battery right now, so don't know if it's going to end well.
Good to have you back. Never made it this far without you.
Mm-hmm. Relatively close. There he comes. It's like he's trying to get himself. Double killed. Exercised. Excavated. Oh, really? These containers are almost destroyed? What? I don't have container repair spray on me either. I'm not exactly sure how to deal with that. Maybe it was just a mistake of me not bringing container repair spray. Oh, shit. That's 300 away. And we're here. Geologist. Damn, I saw a good spot to put the thingamajig down. Nothing can do about it. The container is gonna get messed up. Nothing to do about it. Should have just brought a repair spray with me. It's my damn fault. I didn't. That's where we need to go. Oh, something happened. Whatever, it's an avalanche. A collapse. Cool. Got it. Probably really cold up here. Good thing we've got these leg warmers. Whoa, this is steep. Every time he says that, I'm giving it some thought and thinking, not so sure about that. Almost every time I've heard him say that, it feels like whatever we're walking up looks a bit like the worst thing we have actually looked at. Okay, we're gonna be close. Compared to other stuff. Alright. Yeah, this wind, snowy wind makes no sense. I feel like we made a serious mistake. Let's save again. We're not exactly close either. Yeah, this doesn't look like the right place to be. I'd rather be over here. These containers are weird. We're more like priority right now exploration. Edging our way around. Oh boy. I think I don't want to know what it looks like. The cliff face. Anchor sound. Oh, hold on. There's more. Get your ass up there. Doesn't look too good. Very much doesn't look too good at all. I think I'm gonna put another rope down on this ledge. Oh, that one. There we go. Dude. Ground protected. Yeah, finally. I have a feeling. Cool. A ladder may have been more useful here, but yeah, this is good. Battery's running a bit on the low side. Oh, okay, how about ladder? Can we make a ladder work? It's difficult to say, but I think so. Alright. These are done. Shit. Place is very, very terrible. Can't see anything. I should hope this whiteout doesn't happen. We made it. And I think the cargo is doing okay. Let's check it out. Yeah, I took a little bit of damage. Wow, they're not too beyond salvage. Okay. Here you go. Slightly busted. Our backpack cover looks like it's crumbling apart. It must almost be destroyed.
Thank God for that. I was worried you might not get here in time. But then I've done nothing but worry of late. I've been haunted by those visions you Doom sufferers see. That end-of-day stuff. I put the nightmares down to fatigue. Possibility of chiral contamination never even occurred to me. It's just lucky we caught it before the suicidal stage. Dying's not an option. My research is nowhere near complete. It's not just my life you're saving here. It's my life's work. I started to wonder if I'd ever see these meds. I guess you really are good at what you do, huh? Thank you.
There you go. Put me on that network. Yeah, I don't think I went up the easy way.
Oh, yes. Right then. If you'd do the honors.
No. Huh. Ah, yeah, I was wondering what that exactly was. Okay. The connections take a weird loop. I believe it loops around from Weather Station to South Knot, and then it goes back up to whatever's up the top. The bright stars are the distribution centers. I don't know why it includes Weather Station in there. Weird. Okay, the top star is Lake Knot. The star in the middle is distribution south of Lake Knot. The star next to that is Weather Station. The star further to the south is South Knot. Moving back up to Way Station North. All the way on the top left is distribution north. In the middle is well, back down again is Mount Knot. Then it goes down to Hartman, and where we are now is flashing as a small connection. It's weird. Yeah, mostly it's distribution centers, but also they take way station, weather stations also. Odd. Climbing anchor level 2. Sweet. And a new interview. Probably don't care about that interview. A Monte Carlo network.
And just like that, I'm part of the UCA, with access to a treasure trove of historical research materials. Studying this fossil beach should be a good deal easier now. Assuming I can prove once and for all that that's what it is. Honestly, though, I'm just excited I can finally share these findings with everyone. Can you believe I found chiral deposits in strata dating back 65.5 million years? Evidence of an ancient death stranding.
Chiral matter has existed on Earth since long before the dawn of man. This stratum is proof of that. Look at this, Sam. Do you see that black fissure there? We believe this is the source of the Chiralian readings. In the distant past, earthquakes cause frictional melting along fault lines, producing layers of what is known as pseudotaculite. We call these layers fossil earthquakes. Extending the principle, our fissure here is what one might term a fossil beach. The presence of Chiralium in this of all strata cannot be a mere coincidence. It strongly suggests that beaches must have appeared during the Cretaceous-Paleogene extinction event. And not just then. The chiral network has recovered data suggesting that similar fossil beaches were discovered in strata corresponding to other extinction events too. That would seem to indicate the Big Five and all other major extinctions were accompanied by the appearance of beaches. In expanding the chiral network, you've helped us glimpse a pattern in these scattered points of data. You've furthered our individual research projects and ensured that it is only a matter of time before we recover all we have lost and solve every mystery that remains. But this is only the beginning. See this through, Sam, and there's no telling what we might learn.
Maybe you'll find out something you don't want to know.
New order available. Please access delivery terminal for further information.
Alright. Charge me up, please. Oh. I got another pizza delivery quest ID, I think. Good. Yeah, the battery drain on this isn't too severe. I think you don't want to be spending a lot of time up here anyway. And I do appreciate that his stamina isn't getting its ass kicked. Damn. I'll mark that as a potential zipline spot. I saw what I thought was a good zipline spot when I was standing back at Hartman's. It's kind of stupid of me to not have marked it right then and there. Okay. Well, it's back to Hartman we go. And I'm not going to bother taking any orders or doing anything. We have to get a zipline network set up first. Standard orders. Roboticist? Oh, oh, hello. We're actually close to... We're not too far from roboticist. $677 meters away, and that ridge is 260. Right, it's probably too far away. I think you'd want to build one over here, actually. 477 meters away. 381. 300. 300. Damn. 354. So this one's 266, and that's 354. That's so weird. Such a tiny distance is 100 meters. It's so odd. Doesn't make sense to me. Look, we're all the way here. That's 260, and that's another 100. Huh. C is not visible from our current position, so it's not an option. Okay, got a bunch of zip lines we will make. I'll make a climbing anchor, level 2 also, why not? Seems good. Everything else is on the back. In the canopy, which is probably gonna die soon. It's fine. Can you have a vehicle here? I'll take it. I wonder if armored vehicles would be more useful here. Defensive. Oh geez. Oh, watch out. Okay. Yeah, getting out of a vehicle while it's slipping down the slope is probably not the smartest idea.
Let's get this zone up.
Alright. We've arrived almost at our destination. It does seem like they give us snowstorm whiteouts only when we're on some kind of quest to get somewhere. Right, this looks like a really good spot. zip line. Yeah. I forgot to put a zip line at that guy's place. I can't believe there's not a single online zip line over there. Right here. Actually, it doesn't have to be right on that ridge, though. What is in that direction? Robot assist. 400 meters away, that's too far. Weather station. That looks like a good spot to put another one. And I'm hoping it'll link up with the one over there. Like this. Put one over there somewhere. And this is a tough choice. Where exactly... Where is robot assist? Over there, huh? Oh, okay. I can see some vehicles lying around. I just know there's a bunch of zip lines over there. 480 meters. Oh. Annoying distance. Well, whatever. I'll go bandwidth. It's fine. I will put this zip line in a way that I'm able to dismount on this ridge, though. Here. Something like that? No. Yeah, that's better. Off you go. Okay. Now there's a connection I also want to make, and over here. And I'll take the truck.
Construction complete.
Whoa. Really? That startled you? Don't be a baby. Whoa, watch out.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons. Keep on keeping on. All clear. Welcome.
Okay, I can actually put it right in this corner, I think. Hopefully.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Although it doesn't matter too much. I'm thinking about the next step in the link.
All weapons will remain locked until departure. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Yeah, this'll do. It's kind of annoying to get here with cargo from Geologist. But it doesn't have to be on his doorstep. I think his cabin is going to block the view of the next part in the link. Damn, it's tricky to see. I can't imagine how I'd continue on in that direction. That looks like the end of the world. No, it'll have to be here. Just fine. We'll figure that out soon enough. Yeah. I think it will be easier to move to our next location from the top side.
Construction complete. Beginning scan. Standing bridges ID. Verifying PC description.
My God. That middle point there looks like it may have been such a easier route. Okay, that's a bit dodgy. Bit suspect. Doesn't seem to be much lost cargo on this mountain though, but you never know. There might be other reasons. I think assuming you don't want to get off of a zip line, it's never a good, it's not a good habit to get into. You want to put them in the weirdest places that it's like, hey, it's on the very tip of this mountain, but if you ever want to get off exactly here for some reason, could be anything, could be the zip line you want to connect it to is deconstructed or something. Oh shit, pressed the wrong button. I wanted to lock on to the position, but I accidentally removed it. I'm sure we'll figure it out again. It was over there somewhere, yeah? Good. We'll find it. I believe it was that ridge, probably. It just has to be close enough to connect the Hartman slingshot. 168. Easily somewhere. I'll use that new climbing anchor. Although, okay, more durable and compact version of the climbing anchor level 1. Well, we've got like one climbing anchor left here. More durable, don't care. I wonder if it lets you descend further. That would be a useful feature. Okay, that seems fine. Yeah, let's go. Ooh. Oh shit, avalanche. Oh no. Okay. Hardman, watch out. Wake up, Hardman, they're coming for you. Good sign. I agree. Danger. Avalanche. Not good. Okay, what are we looking at? 269 meters in that direction, and the other one near Hartman's zip line. How far are you? $390. Right. Just have to get close enough in that direction to make the connection. Really? My power glows are ruined. That sucks. How about here? Ugh, 355. Terrible. And you? 300. Youch. Okay. So whatever happens, this guy has to get upgraded. Wait a minute. Didn't I connect with that one at some point? I'll check. No, I'd rather not. I'm gonna cut that one out of the line. Just put it up here somewhere. Okay.
Have faith.
Okay, fine. Down there somewhere. Here. Perfect spot. What's it complaining about? I guess I can connect to that one. Alright. You... Oh, just barely out of range though. This seems like a good spot. It's fine. On you go.
Let's do this.
How many more can I make? I got still almost 4,000 bandwidth. So that's 8. I can make 8 more connections. Easy. No problem.
Come on.
And the good news is we're connecting to that online zipline. Temporarily. So I can use that to bring materials up here and upgrade it, and then we'll be able to properly connect. Gravy. Oh, look at all this. Good stuff. Kind of, but not really. The totals is fine. Cargo 50 mils got ruined. Anti-PT handgun. Whip. I appreciate that time for shelter, but I kind of wish it was a bit closer to base. Nope. No time for your music. Alright. Also, really made a bridge over Hartman's Lake. I wanted to take a screenshot of his phrase, let's take a look at Hartman's heart-shaped heart. But I missed it. That's my opportunity. Armor plate gold, level 2. What? Well, in any case, let's get those materials.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you.
I like that already. Yeah, I think I'll take the next quest already and just leave the materials lying around. Can I take it back? But actually I can? Alright. Gimme, gimme. The heartwarming spot.
Enjoy it while you can, Sam.
It is said to warm the heart and soul. Okay. Time to go. That total rest 0 seconds. Doesn't seem realistic. Oh, here it is. How much stamina do I have? Why is it always so tricky to see your stamina? There, rare text. Enjoy. Oops, I didn't mean to hand you in also. Oh well.
Delivery complete. Displaying performance evaluation.
Makes sense that he wouldn't answer. Hartman's lab provide following hologram. The BT. Cool. And we've unlocked the color blue. I got 5 likes, so not worth it.
Thank you for your continued support. Good work. New order available. Please.
Right, I'll take the next main quest. It makes sense that you'd have something for a geologist. 200 kilos though. Ugh. You know what? I'm gonna make sure I've got the network set up first. I will claim materials. What do I want? 240 chemicals and 480 alloys. That should be how it goes. Thermal pads are holding in nicely. Everything seems okay. The power gloves are gone. I have to make some new power gloves. Kind of annoying how quickly they degrade. Climbing anchor 2, PCC, power gloves. Okay. Seems good. Just run into that glass door. The backpack cover looks like it's seen better days. Okay. I don't think we can connect to anything from here. Yes. Here you are. This one's gonna get deconstructed soon. There's no reason for it to be here. I could connect it to something in that direction though. But I don't see the point. I'm not sure. That's got to be investigated. That might be a really decent spot. High vantage point. Yeah, I'm gonna leave this one here. There's no reason for me to remove it. See you, partner. Get up, boy.
Structure upgraded.
Warms the heart and soul, that spa said. The hot springs. So I'm wondering if it doesn't give you like some cold resistance for a certain amount of time. Great. Good connection. Take it all the way to Hartman, or I can go there. Veteran Porter. Hold your horses. There's 90 likes for a new prepper. I haven't found it yet. Veteran Porter. Let me go get it. No, come on. Damn it. Don't know how far away it is, I'm a bit worried. I should have the anti-BT grenades. I don't even want to know how close he is. I'm just going to get the hell out of here. Back where it came from, really. Seems good. Backpack cover ruined. I didn't like it anyway. You can have it. Hey, we did it. The Ultra Deck lately has been taking the form of Malingan's Ultra Deck when we beat BTE zones, I've noticed. So, great. Just great. And that's a great distance. I love it. Anything above 300 is fantastic. I'm just looking after my trash.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified.
Yeah, it's a shame we lost the cover. Actually, this is going to be tricky. We don't have access to a distribution center, and I really have to connect. Technically, we are kind of... I don't know. Why do I feel like I need to be connected to Robot Assist? Yeah, what's the reason I feel like I need to be connected to Robot Assist? Why not just keep moving forward? Oh, Fetcher and Porter. Curious. Right. I will make a container repair spray. 2. Yep. On the back. Good. Paleontologist. 1. Ah, no. Antimatter bomb. Yuck. Does it let me take zip lines with that thing? I don't know. I think I'm gonna not take that quite yet. Doctor, geologist. Time-based? Ah, quantity-based. Yeah, easy. Okay. Easy enough. I can do it in 2 runs. Okay, 3 out of 6. So I'll do it like that. And the rest... It's kind of annoying that you can't put it straight in the locker, because it allows you to offload, and from offload you can select private locker. So you're kind of just taking one extra step. Antique art. Medium? In you go. I'll hand that over to you in a minute. Oh no. Alright, let's go.
Order assigned.
It's getting late. I'm gonna have to stop streaming in a minute. I'm having fun though. Huh. Yeah, I do have to have dinner, make dinner, and eat dinner. Yeah, I kind of want to keep going. There's not much side content I can do, so it's really... I kind of have to stop playing if I stop streaming, because there's nothing, no kind of grindy content I can do between streams. Or at least I'm almost done for grindy content. I guess the more people we unlock, I can do deliveries for them. Oh really? Are we almost complete purple? Nice. Damn. I'm starting to be a professional porter here. Ooh. It'll take 2 minutes, 2 trips to get this order delivered. But it's got a lot of likes associated with it, so that's a decent amount of chemicals. Almost looks worth the hassle to get this down there and do it. Yeah. There's no reason to go to roboticist. If I want to go to roboticist from here, I can just go via Hartman, because the connection through Hartman is there. I guess it will be a fast-ish way to get back to below the mountain. If we go visit Veteran Porter, we can just make a connection to Timefall Farm, or we can connect it to the area near Timefall Farm, and then we'll just have another way of getting back up the mountain through Timefall Farm instead of Weather Station. Like, Weather Station will be a connection up into the mountain, and Timefall Farm will be a connection. It's fine. I'm gonna... the medication to Veteran Porter is gonna go in the private locker, just so I don't accidentally hand it in. Oh, no, not yet. Right, this stuff also goes in the private locker. Or samples. Right. Upon handing in quests, they don't detect cargo that you've put in the private locker. Do nothing and close. Yeah, they don't detect stuff that you've put in private locker, so you have to take things out of the private locker, hold them on your person, or put them on the floor, and then hand over the delivery.
You picked this up for me? You shouldn't have. Really.
Oh, this will be right at home in my collection.
I say, I don't know what I did to deserve such kindness.
You don't know how long I've wanted this. Thank you.
Frame Arms Genbu, Godzilla, Prime 1 Studio half-scale Luden statue, dandelion seeds, once in a long, long while, low roar. Alright.
Thank you for your contribution.
Let's see what we got. Thanks to the discovery of T-crystals, which seemed like they might provide the solution to the Earth's energy crisis, a power source known as the EU system was developed. Project RE Sphere arose as a response to the wide-scale adoption of this power source and the resulting overpopulation, and was largely enabled by the development of the frame architecture robotics skeleton. The Genbu model is a large, heavily armored mechanoid created by designer Yoji Shinkawa. Mobile suit? Gojira. It was in this film that Godzilla, who would later go on to become an iconic figure for monster movie fans the world over, made his debut. The movie went on to spawn a series and countless different versions, and its unlikely star is remembered as an enduring metaphor for the threat posed by nuclear weapons. Legendary directors the world over, not least among them Nicholas Winding Refn and Guillermo del Toro. Isn't Nicholas Winding Refn the voice of Hartman? Have cited Godzilla as a huge influence. And 2004's Godzilla Final Wars, with the title sequence by Kyle Cooper and its Yoji Shinkawa design Atragon, showcased the long pedigree of big-name fans the series had accumulated over the years. Awesome. And the dandelion seeds. The fluffy seeds of the dandelion are certainly fragile, but that doesn't mean they aren't filled with life. Indeed, their insubstantial nature is what allows them to spread new life as far and wide as they do. American sci-fi legend Ray Bradbury's novel Dandelion Wine tells the tale of a young man's summer and the heady mixture of growth, loss, life and death symbolized by a drink the drink of the title. Happily for the porters of the world, the ability of dandelion seeds to float on the wind means that they're very unlikely to ever be asked for transport, such as delicate cargo themselves. Okay. Once in a long, long while, Low Roar. Low Roar's third album, released in 2017, for which Mr. Kojima provided the following endorsement. It's simple, it's acoustic, it's electronic, it's melodious, it's nostalgic, but completely new. And more than anything else, it's beautiful. Oh, the previous album was an amazing piece of work, but this is where zero becomes infinity. As of this moment, Low Roar can no longer be considered indie music, and nostalgic but completely new also perfectly sums up the spirit of Death Stranding. Oh, okay, Inception. If you say so. Let's see, what else did we unlock? Oh, here it is, Prime 1 Studio. 1/2 scale Ludens statue. When legendary video game creator Hideo Kojima, wow, tooting your own horn much there. Get your head out, would you? Look at what's going on. Legendary video game Hideo Kojima wanted to commission a statue of Ludens, symbol and mascot of Kojima Production. He went straight to the master craftsman at Prime 1 Studio, who created this jaw-dropping masterpiece. The character of Ludens is based on the theories of Dutch thinker Johan Huizinga, and the idea of Homo Ludens, or the man who plays. That's all. Let's all keep playing so that humanity can evolve. Sounds good. I think I'm running low on time though. I've got to stop playing. I mean, if I could capture streams of more than 12 hours, I'd keep going. I feel like I have to stop soon, because otherwise I'll run out of footage. I think I started around 8 o'clock, and it's now 5:30. So I may have some time left, I may have hours left. I know I can take it to 12 hours, but I don't know. No. It makes me nervous closing in on that time. Because I did, well, relatively recently, not so long ago, have that one stream of Code Vein. I was carrying on for as long as I felt like, and I think I lost 4 hours of gameplay footage because of it, because I went beyond the 12-hour marker. Right, almost forgot. We've got the second half of our cargo that needs collecting. There it is. Did I connect to this one? I feel like I went somewhere else. Odd. Now where did that go? What is that? Ooh, I like it. This is where the road ends. That's a decent spot. Very decent. But now what? Yeah, this area is actually quite large. I don't know if I'm gonna have enough chiral bandwidth to carry on connecting everything. That doesn't look right. Either of these two ridges have to be Can I put a marker over here? Or am I all out of markers? That's odd. I just lost track of it. Okay, that does look like a good one. 240. Cool. Damn, large areas. Intimidating. No, nowhere to go but back where we came from. And the snowstorm seems to be preceding us. So wherever we go for story progress, there's a snowstorm moving beyond us. Oh sure, right. It's nothing unusual. Although there is something unusual. I know I'm in the middle of an order, but have you got something for Hartman? You do. Beach-related art. Quantity 2 or more. Seems good. Perfect. And while we're here, let's take rare texts as well. Perfect. Off we go. Yeah, you can kind of mess with them. You can kind of do extra. You can do more things in a menu than you think. Such a waste. Probably a real waste. Oh well. Yeah, like if you're planning to take lost cargo at the same time as doing a quest, you can easily... Yeah, you can easily access your private locker at the same time as you're in the stacking menu, where you're choosing where Sam's going to equip the cargo. You can easily go into your private locker there and take it out, and that way you're doing two things at the same time. Just same as what was that other menu we were able to combine earlier? Something about not being able to put items directly into the private locker. You have to put them off, you have to offload them. Oh, right. When you take an order, you stack all the items on Sam. But, no. Yeah, I guess it's the same thing. Yeah, it's exactly the same thing. You do have access to your private locker while you're taking an order and stacking items on Sam. So you wouldn't, take into account. Well, off we go again. I guess I'll keep going for a little while, till 7 o'clock. And that way I'm sure we're still under the 12 hours. It does seem to have a smart course protection system going on. Like it seems to know where you want to go next. I think it depends on where you're looking. So if I look to the right, it'll take me to... Yeah, kind of. And if I'd looked to the left a bit more, it would have taken me to that one next. What is that? the ghost.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you. Delivery complete. Displaying performance evaluation.
Alright, double S rating. Sweet.
Thank you for your continued support. Good work.
Ah, I forgot. I still have something in the private locker that needs handing in. Okay, I'll hand that in quickly.
Delivery complete. Display.
No, I'll just turn this on for the skip. Oh, yeah. Skipped.
Thank you for your continued. Good work.
What was that order? 80 kilos. It was the bomb, right. I'm not going to take that just like that. Also, where exactly does it need to go? Paleontologist. Can I view the map in any way? I want to put a map marker down. Okay. I think I can tell exactly where it is. Good. I'm gonna put a map marker down. I want to go and scout the guy out before I even go there. It was here. There it is. Oh, tricky. Well. Bugger. Geologist. I wanted to put a zipline over there as well. Damn. Tricky. Zipline. Zipline. And that's just a small area. Damn, this area is gonna be tricky to get ziplines through. What the hell? Okay, I'm not gonna take the main order yet. I'm gonna finish what I started. Wait, what? Oh damn. Running low on resources. Not cool. Very tricky. It's gonna cost some time and effort to make a zipline network between all these guys. But it's part of the process of unlocking the new levels. So you can say it is part of the main quest. So I'm not gonna skip it anyway. Oh damn. Look at this chemicals lying around. You. I want you. 240. 24 kilos. Our weight. We can still carry. There you are. Okay, this way. I wonder if that 240 chemicals just randomly appears on the mountainside here. There was another one over there. Oh, this one was over there? No, it's another one. Nice. You need those chemicals to upgrade. Is it fine? All the music. Yeah, I'm gonna hold on to the chemicals. I'm gonna put them at Hartman's place. Although, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Level fine. Okay. I'll pick it up in a minute. Just gonna get rid of this stack.
Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you.
Yeah, so when you deliver requested cargo, first things first. Take out this stuff in storage. Offload. Then make delivery. Yeah, all detected. In you go.
Sam Bridges, good to see you. Such a generous delivery. I suppose I ought to give you credit.
Bam. So you know I'm the legend of legends? Treat me like a god, like everyone else does. How dare you, you worm. Not treating me like a god. 200? Okay. I'm gonna need all the extra bandwidth I can get for all the stuff I'm gonna make. All the zip lines.
Tell me, do you have any use for this?
Ooh, what do we got? Ceramics, high density. Sure, I can live with that.
Well, if you'll excuse me.
Bye.
Good work.
Repair spray, sure. High density ceramics and chemicals. There, recycle you guys. Nice. I wish you would find a way to make high density things yourself.
Thank you for your contribution.
It's a nice little reward, but really, it would be, I would care as much if they gave me regular ceramics 160, the regular size, than high density. Because really, if they give you that as reward, like, where are you going to take it? You can recycle it at the place where they reward it to you, so, I mean, you can put it into the structure that rewards it to you, so what kind of reward is it? It would be really useful for transporting lots of it if you had a lot of the high density stuff, but the real reward would be unlocking the ability to make the high density yourself at any given place. It would even be worth the trip going to a place with said materials to turn it high density and be able to transport even more of it.
Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges. Weapons
Okay,
restriction.
what does this look like? Okay, that takes us around there. Alright, and that's... yeah. I also wanted to make a connection here, but that's going to be tricky. That would lead... that would sooner lead in this direction. Damn, connecting everything effectively is going to be tricky. I'll go in this direction. Though I don't have the quest yet, but yeah. Maybe I want the zipline network set up for the most part before we even accept on the quest. But I'll take it seriously. We'll do as much preparation as possible. I'm relying on you. You better stay here forever.
Thanks for the help. This one's for you. Thanks for the help.
So we've got a few weird new holograms. We got BT. Oh, look at that. Raccoon. We got Raccoon from Spiritualist. Goose from Timefall Farm. I think I'll put BT here. Come to the end of the world. Please. C? Okay, where exactly is C? Okay. Yeah. So C is our eventual destination. Damn. I'm starting to think this direction might be safer. B. Didn't we already have B? Did you take away... Did you take my B marker away? Only 168 meter. Okay, how about 305? 393. Ooh. I'm not sure. I think we've already lost track of the online zipline. And I'm using so many markers, it's impossible to... Okay, there you are. C is down there. Huh. But C's our final destination. I'm going to B first. Ooh. B. Let's go. Hey, the skies are cleared. And now I can see what a terrible position... this is not that bad. It might be good, actually. Yeah, stop. B... Strong legs. I like that. Don't fall off the mountain. Oh, he sped up near the edge there. He's trying to kill himself. Oh, I like that. That is fantastic. It's right next to B too. That's beautiful. Or at least it's in the direction of B. Sweet. Right there. Oh, it's even beyond B. Perfect. Wow. That is so cool. I had no idea its zipline was in such a perfect location. Material room I found for PCC level 2, which one? Really? Oh man, I need those. I need those to make my zip lines. And I guess if the container's ruined, you can't completely, you can't repair it. Wait, what's there? Is that you? At 301 meters distance? No. So actually I take that to this one, and then all the way over here, and then around here. Well, it actually is a direct connection to this one, possibly.
Construction complete.
$301 meters distance. Really? And the worst thing is, if I just shuffle it a bit to the left, it'll connect. And it doesn't have to connect to anything else but the online one at the bottom there, so yeah, it has to go. Dismantle. Mistake.
Structure dismantled.
Didn't realize. Right. There you go. Okay, in that case, I'll go back and get some more PCCs, because these are spent. Also, I got a feeling our, whatchamacallit, scalp at its end. Awesome. The only reason we can make this wild connection is because I chose to put the slingshot behind the cannon instead of in front of it. We're good.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID.
Probably gonna need a new train skeleton.
All weapons will be locked until departure.
Anchor's okay. Ladder is almost screwed. Container repair spray is dying. You're alright. Power gloves half dead. The boots. Oh wow, look at that. 97% all-terrain skeleton. Youch. Couple PCCs, a ladder, bridge boots free, all-terrain skeleton free, expensive, especially the chiral cost is painful. Okay, footwear and equip. Alright, good to go. I think this guy went. I'm getting a message that the internet connection isn't good enough to stream. I hope not. I hope it's wrong. Alright. Restock. Let's go. Beautiful. Look at that. So low to the ground too. Hovering right above me. And this one connects up right over there. Beautifully. And we've almost got a direct connection to sea. But sea is not on the network yet, so would be connection soon enough. Oh wow, this is just magnificent. Right there. Couldn't be easier. I say, not 100% sure on that. Paleontologist. Ooh, this is a cool place.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Fragile Express ID verified. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure.
Is it not visible from here?
Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Oh, bugger. Special alloys. Hello. Twins! Yoink. All mine. In you go. A ladder and climbing anchor just waiting there for me. Awesome. This is a cool looking place. Oh, another veteran porter. I'll take it.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Oh, hold your horses. Yeah. Yeah. triple jump! What is here? This is something significant. Ah, that's floating. That's fog. Don't want to go in there. I'm looking around for a zipline connection. That's something, but I can't tell what. We may have gone the more difficult path, actually. Let's have a look-see. Really? I didn't even... okay. That's there. Only 500 away. It's probably close enough to connect with that. Probably whoever put it there was thinking the exact same way as I was thinking. They're trying to get to the maximum range possible. Annoying steep cliffs. I can't see any slingshots. So not much we can do about it. B2. Damn. I would love a direct connection to paleontologists, but they're really ensconced in this area here. Don't think I'm going to manage to get anything exactly on top of it.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Fragile Express ID verified. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Damn. That's tricky. I know we can't make anything here yet, but I would like to know where it will be made. But it is a nice change of scenery, at least. That it isn't just like, from now on, every prepper you see is going to be covered in snow. Well. I've got a feeling this ridge right next to us here might be a good spot to put up a new thingamajig. It would connect all the way to their front door, but not to B. Damn it! That might not be the best location. It was convenient for us to connect to at the moment. It might not be ideal. What the hell? What? That's terrible. I can see the one up there. Sure. That's all I need really. I can see it from here. How about I put one around here somewhere? Good? Yeah, good enough. Actually, the one I put there on that corner is perfect. Perfect location. Oh yeah. That's fine. On my feet. Yeah, that's a good marker. Good. Good, good, good. Damn, Sam's getting tired. Monster energy. Do they even need more advertisement? Like, who hasn't heard of Monster Energy? I guess there's no real point in deconstructing other people's screenshots. I wonder if we can use this one to connect more directly to Hartman. We could, but then there's a limited amount of zip lines we can still make. Oh no. What obstacle? Oh, such a shame. And it's been upgraded too. Damn. That is such a shame. Maybe I should re-examine this zipline. It has more than enough space to connect with what it's connecting to, I'm sure. Huh, damn. Yeah, I should re-examine this one. I feel like it can be pushed a little further to the edge so it will connect with the one we're on already. That's a shame. That's a much more direct connection to Hartman. That's like 2 jumps away versus 1, 2, 3, 4 jumps away. So we'll cut the travel time in half. But there's much travel time there. Something. Get this storm out of my face, man. I want to see things. I definitely like how durable the heat source is. I really appreciate that it doesn't degrade in snow or a timefall as quick as you think it would. Yeah, I think we have to. We have to do this. 240 chemical and 480 special alloy. All right. Wow, really? They're only at 12% damage? How is that possible? Damn, those are good. I've been using them this whole time too. I think we've lost many equipment to timefall damage, but those are still going real strong. That's lovely. Let me charge up my batteries a little. Alright. Getting hungry. Dinner time soon. actually in about an hour. I'm only going to be streaming for another hour. And then I'll be getting close to the 12-hour mark, and I don't want to test my luck. I would love to keep playing, but I cannot. I think I'll stream again tomorrow because I'm really enjoying the game. Still really enjoying it. Oh damn. There we go again. We're gonna give him a heart attack. What is that now? I'm only really worried about the 338 one. So we would lose access to it. It's that one, yeah. Okay, I've got a visual. Where are you connected with? On that cliff side, yeah? Okay. Damn. Of course you connect right there, but it's not straight away detecting. The annoying thing about this is this guy's causing interference. Dismantle, I'm sure. Oh, now I can actually see the other one again.
Structure dismantled.
Okay, 223 is no problem. 225, still no problem. Obstacle nearby, that sucks. Yeah, I can still move it further up to this cliff. Okay. You guys connect. Well, no, not really. Obstacle detected, it says. Damn, that sucks. Fringe 27. And, oh shit, that cliffside. Okay. That would work. How about here? Okay, cool. These both work. Kind of. Right. So damn close. Okay, we might have a possible location. How about you? It's not even 41. Awesome. Just awesome. I feel like we're gonna thread the needle here. Right. Oh man. Out of zipline range, the other one I know. Okay. I'll build it. Off you go. Awesome. Containers really don't care. As long as they live for a few more seconds. Eventually we're going to run out of monster. And then we'll decide.
Construction complete.
Alright. Connecting to that one. The one over there. We can even more easily push further to the west and over there. We can connect to him and that one. That's fantastic. This could be the one zip line to rule them all. Connected to 1, 2, 3, 4. eventually, possibly a 5th location. Sweet. We've already got the resources with us to upgrade it. In the long run, going for all of the achievements in the post-game, I might actually think of considering upgrading some zip lines to max level for the time for resistance. It'll be as simple as just going to a place, retrieving materials, and then just going one zip line to the next, and just depositing materials. I might have more materials than I know what to do with. Sometimes Sam does this. He starts flipping out. He's standing there like he's in a... Oh. Who are you? Spiritualist. I don't want you next to my building. Go away. I will have a... You. You're fine. Oh yeah. Now we can go everywhere on this zip line. Cool. Let's go! It's a little further away. What is all that? I know what it is. That's probably just the terrain data. All those X's are terrible terrain. And it just looks weird from this angle.
This is the way to go. Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you.
Yeah, I think it's more than time to save. It's been a while. I think this game will go down in history as a masterpiece. I do. The characters are too unique. There's a lot of cool stuff in the story. And it's just a whole new type of playstyle of game. Different from pretty much anything, really. Yeah. Or at least it'll be considered a classic. There'll be a remastered version of it on the PS7, surely, in like 30 years from now. Okay, let's bring the bomb. I wonder if it's able to fly, or if we have to carry it across the ground.
Listen up, Sam. For this run, you'll be transporting an antimatter bomb. A Bridges paleontologist working on a dig says he needs it. Apparently, the fossils he wants to study are buried deep beneath tar, and the only way he can get to them is by blowing it wide open. Now, hopefully I don't need to tell you to be extra careful when handling high-yield explosives, but in case I do, make sure you keep that container in one piece, no matter what. Sam, I'm sure you haven't forgotten, but you need to be extremely careful with that antimatter bomb, especially when transporting it by a carrier or vehicle. Any irregularities should trigger an alarm. Don't ignore it.
Seems good. I think I'll just zip line around. No problem.
Order assigned.
Last time we delivered one of these, they said that they'd improved the stabilizers or whatever to make sure it's more secure. What's this piece of cargo that's flashing? Maybe I've got something for Hartman and forgot about it. Yeah, that's probably the case. Also, we possibly have a piece of equipment for what's his face? Veteran Porter. Yeah, we do. Yeah, don't entrust.
Delivery complete.
Blah blah blah. Hey, bandwidth increase.
Cargo addressed to Porter, awaiting collection.
Oh, hello. Oh, that's cute. A crypto virus.
Thank you for your continued support.
Maybe this grants me what I've been asking for this whole time.
Please access delivery
A faster way of collecting crypto bytes. We've got this better connection set up now, but still I'm gonna have to go around because I've got the veteran poacher item that needs to be handed in. Actually, do we connect? Yeah, we can connect to these guys. Yeah, seems good. Maybe the alarms are going off. I don't know. Just plug your ears. Mute. Don't listen to it. Don't listen to the sounds. Yeah, we're gonna have to go that way, unfortunately. I would like to go the direct route, but I do have this one veteran cargo that needs to be put in storage at that place. Before accepting paleontologist, I think I'm going to go and unlock veteran. And after that I might, after the stream I might just continue running around, plotting out locations for the zipline situation.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons be locked until departure. All clear. Welcome.
Alright. In you go. Perfect. Actually, what does the rest of our equipment look like? Oh man. Terrible. Again, everything's getting destroyed. Whatever. There's no point in even making new equipment because that's going to degrade as well. So we'll just wait till it breaks and make it as and when it gets destroyed. I'm not going to carry reserves or spares or anything with me.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
I might want to eventually go back and buy another cover for my backpack. This way? That way? That way? This way? That way? What almost doing everything seems good. It's actually a decent, what can I call it? Zipline, all things considered. Patience. I don't want music. Let's stop with the music. It's a good group. I agree. It is a good. But they will strike down my videos if it is, if they detect it. So, this is kind of lame. I'm so close to delivering this stuff too, but the music is picking up. Shut up with the music. Shut up. I'm just pausing it to put a break in the music every now and then, because the music detection bots detect a certain amount of seconds of music unbroken up. Okay, shut up music. Hey, we made it. I'm surprised how beat up the bomb looks from just that short exposure. When I was stupidly easy. Who are you?
Much appreciated, friend. Thanks to you, we can finally move ahead with the dig. I swear, this place is bad enough without having to worry about getting asphyxiated.
I've heard there's oxygen mask.
Not that I need to tell you.
That's why we
did it
will
after
get it.
all, though I can't for the life of me imagine how.
Blah blah indeed. Free playing nice. Patience. They give you the music that you listen to during the quest. But of course we got here that fast, we didn't even have time to listen to the music.
You can set up the chiral network while I work.
Hey. Sweet. Oxygen mask. There we go. The paleontologist has provided. Oh, hello. Hematic level 2. Sweet. I wonder if it's got more grenades in it as well. Nice.
Anyway, as it turns out, Sam Bridges, I have a favor to ask. A local porter was on his way here with something very valuable, but dropped it en route. It's a 200-million-year-old ammonite, which looks, he says, almost as if it were still alive. He apparently stumbled across it in a boulder field which had previously been hidden beneath a glacier, but that's not the half of it. The man claims this ammonite has an umbilical cord. An umbilical cord. Color me skeptical, but the specimen merits study, and I wasn't about to leave such delicate work to an amateur. So I asked him to carve out the whole surrounding chunk of rock and bring it here to me. Naturally, I wanted to compare it with contemporary specimens in the vicinity, which is why I had him excavate a number of those in addition to the one he told me about. But what does a dumb fuck go and do? He loses the whole shipment. Didn't even have the good sense to mark which container had the ammonite with the umbilical cord. The cargo was supposedly lost in the area to the southwest, where toxic gases have a tendency to build up. Old Mr. Reliable claims his cargo scanner is broken, and there's no way he can recover the shipment. But you could track it down. To protect you against the fumes, I'll provide you with an oxygen mask. Just to be safe. You can pick it up when you accept the order.
That fossil could represent an epical discovery. While there are examples of viviparous fish, an ammonite with an umbilical cord is unheard of. And if it is indeed 200 million years old, it would also correspond with the end Triassic extinction, another one of the big five. Could the umbilical cord be connected to the beach? We must recover that cargo at all costs. It could provide a vital clue to the mechanisms underpinning the Death Stranding. We're so close. So very, very close to grasping the true nature of the phenomenon. Hurry, Sam. We cannot risk that ammonite being lost.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal for further information.
Ammonite and umbilical cord, huh? That reminds me a bit of Bloodborne's 1/3 of an umbilical cord. That kind of look like an ammonite. Also, they've got shell creatures all over the place. Well, the vehicle is in my way. Get out. Get the hell out of here, scram. Wait a minute. Just gonna reload the stream to make sure I've got the chat window open. So we've got another one joins the fold. Paleontologist. And he gives us gas mask. We can unlock veteran prepper. He's in this direction. He shouldn't be too difficult to reach. I feel like from where we are now. Should be an easy trek. Just have to go to the geologist and pick up his cargo. Also, I've marked down what I considered a really good spot for a new slingshot. There it is. C2. Okay, seems fine. Yeah, perfect. Well, not over here, we might as well. Pop it down, here we go. And we'll head back down and see if this one's in a good location. We can always come back and take it out. Place it somewhere different. At the moment it's still just the cost of a new PCC.
Construction complete.
Not sure about this one. This one looks a little bit like it's just in the way. Can you connect it to anything? That's the one we just made. Okay. Construction. No, not good enough. I think I'm already going to get rid of it. My PlayStation account had a pretty cool avatar. It had Mad's face. I wonder if it's part of a collector's edition or something, if it can be downloaded just on the store, free, or for cheap.
Sam Porter Bridges.
Cheap is good, free is better. Oh. I see you. I prefer to have you on ground level. Oh yeah, that's fine. You can see it clearly. Kind of. So he might still be in the perimeter. Shut up.
No can do, Sam.
Go wait, I have,
Structures
man.
can't be built that close
Said it
together.
before.
You'll need to settle for a different spot outside the sensor ring.
Oh, but I want it here. Okay. How about here? Outside perimeter construction. Damn it. Oh, it goes all the way over here, huh? Oh, okay.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Well, I swear, sometimes this game is just trolling. Will that connect?
Gotta stay warm.
Seems okay, but I don't know if it will lower Sam properly. I'll check. It's just the cost of a PCC. It's not good.
Beginning scan. Scanning Bridges ID. All weapons will be locked until departure. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges. Construction complete. Weapons restrictions lifted.
It's a good spot, but I'm just worried it's gonna drop Sam too dangerously. Although it's got a decent sized ridge to that location, to that direction. Oh, it's fine. Yeah, sturdy enough. Perfect. And we can easily build further in that direction. Great. Yeah, so now he's giving us a quest to go excavate his fossils or something. And go get veteran whatever. Before we go do this guy's quest. Where exactly was that other guy's hideout? Damn. Ah, there he is. Geologist. Yeah, I think I'll build a zip line over here somewhere. Yep. So connect it to this one. Should be easy enough to figure out. Well, now that we're here anyway, might as well pick up this cargo and just go. I only need one piece to unlock the guy, or at least to figure out where it is. So I'll bring one, just in case stuff breaks. I'll pull it melts away. It's awful.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Keep on keeping on. Weapons detected. All weapons.
Yeah, one of these medications. Thank you. And I probably should get a container repair spray and repair it. Almost lost the container, but not quite. So it can be repaired still. Still have my container repair spray. It's almost broken. Might as well spend it all on this medication. All terrain's doing okay. The gloves are dead. Right. PCCs are almost gone, probably. You're dead also. Oh, fine. Climbing gloves and more PCC.
An oxygen mask, huh? Good idea. It'll filtrate the air and keep you breathing normally. In addition to protecting you from toxic gases, it'll also help to reduce fatigue from strenuous activity, making it easier to keep your balance. If it didn't have a limited battery life, I'd tell you to keep it on the whole time. But it does, so don't.
Good to know. Hematic grenade level 2. I've been waiting for this for so long. Yes. Actually, no. On top of that, I want a couple more things. Hematic grenade. Power gloves and PCC. times 3. Alright. In grenade pouch. The other one couldn't go to hell. Yep, seems good. And I'll spend the entire container repair spray repairing medication for veteran porter. Yep. Fully repaired. Oh, I didn't mean to pick that up. Repair, repair everything. Yeah. Seems good. Alright, off we go then. I'll save, it's been a minute. Yeah, I think from now on we're going to make a lot of progress, story-wise, every stream, because I've got not much side things left to do. Leveled up pretty much everyone. I would like to keep streaming until the end of what to go? The next guy? Next 1 or 2 peppers. Because then I guess I've got something to do between now and next stream. I could, you know, work on my reputation and stuff. Do some more on the side. There it is, veteran porter. Actually, I should probably... Huh? What are you doing here? Oh, that's weird. There's a marker here, B1. Can't do anything with it. Okay, stay there then. Potential connections. Oh, come on. I'm not allowed to stay in this music. You and you on that one. The one on the right might be easier to connect with him now. I'm sprinting down there. Container damaged. It's probably gonna die at some point. I may have chosen the wrong bridge. There you are, huh? Okay. Well, that's gonna be tricky. I have to check something. This little mountainous thingy bob here looks like it might be a much better spot to put down the zipline, you know. Down there, huh? Okay. Alright. Oh shit, the container's already messed up. Okay. Pretty nice. Hmm. Got good visibility. I could easily put it on the next one too. Really? Alright. What the hell? Where did that tumble come from? Sometimes you can make much crazier falls without tumbling, but it's just feeling like acting weird. What does it look like? Okay, 268. That's nice. Yeah, the problem is this guy's probably not going to join straight away, maybe. Let's check the distance. 332. Okay. Well, we can't travel much further then. It's just over that edge. So, hey. Oh, really? Control battery low. Okay, what an odd location. 400 meters away. In that case, it means it almost doesn't matter, and I need more than I want to connect them all. Damn, why do you have to make it so tricky? I'm just gonna go and unlock him at least. Who knows? Maybe he'll join the network straight away. There he is. Wait, what? Oh, never mind. He's behind that mountain still. Damn. Okay, so my idea of connecting this network up with him is going to be too tricky. It's going to cost way too much zip lines. I think I'm better off just connecting Geologist with it. Geologist is pretty easy, an easy path to the other one. What's he called? Not Geologist, Paleontologist? Damn. Yeah, I don't know, one of those two. This is gonna be hell to get back. Am I still going in the right direction? He's underneath me somewhere. Alright. Much better you say, huh? Okay, have you seen where we're trying to climb up? What the hell? Still there, huh? Oh. Okay. Well, at least we've got visibility, I guess. Don't have to deal with snowstorms while we're trying to get to him, but damn, it's even an annoying spot to reach. What kind of distance are we talking about? Yeah. Damn. Damn. Tell me you're going to join the UCA. Getting back from here is going to be such a pain.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Fragile Express ID verified. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo and weapons restrictions lifted.
Oh wow. Look at that. Well, it's there. We could put one around here somewhere and connect with it. And I guess we're getting 500 Caro bandwidth in return. It is not mine, it's someone else's place there. Not that one. Oh, I can't place any more markers. Okay, guess I'm out of markers. I'm sure there's a couple around here that I can get rid of. You can go away. You also? Yeah. There's probably more around that I've lost track of. Right. That's actually... it doesn't look like a bad one. It's fine. Sure. Let's go see what we're dealing with. That's all right. 230, 214. Okay. 120. That one looks most promising.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Fragile Express ID verified. Weapons detected.
Sam Porter Bridges. It's a pleasure to finally meet you. Damn fine work. Shouldn't have to put that kind of burden on a porter, but you rose to the occasion. You've earned my respect, and I don't give that lightly.
Alright, so you're going to join the UCA? No hassle? No fuss?
Yes, I'm a porter too. It was, rather. My health being what it is, I've not been able to make runs for a while now. Reckon I'll be calling on you again, Mr. Sam Porter Bridges. Hope to see you soon.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal for further information.
Great. He hasn't joined the network. Maybe I made a mistake in not bringing the other pieces too. Right. So he gives me orders for other places. I would have loved to retrieval order. That would level him up, and not anyone else. What have you got? Nothing? Oh shit. I guess we're kind of stranded. Yeah, there's nothing we can do here. Damn. Damn. Bad news. Okay, I guess we'll be climbing back up.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
It is interesting to see another porter which actually kind of interacts with us. It's not just a baseless, just a random, oh, you've cleared out the mules, here's some more porters moving through. It's kind of random NPCs. It's kind of rare. Most people, they're referring to the army of Sams that are running around. The spiritualist was acting weird about it. She was like, hey, I see Sam, I only see you make deliveries. And I see you with a different face every time. And I'm thinking, well, okay, that's crazy. Thank you, you saved my life. Alright. Well, we can put another one down here. No car network, obstacle. It's not really a waste of bandit. We'll recover it soon enough. That's just a temporary inconvenience. Could be worse. Yeah, I think that's the most decent spot I've seen around.
Construction complete.
Oh man, how the hell am I gonna get up there? South Knot City.
Let's get this show.
Really? A zipline near South Knot City is almost ruined. I didn't put down any ziplines near South Knot City. But that's a perpetual timefall zone. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, that's perfect. I think it's perfect. On you go. Connect you somewhere. Ooh, 50. I like that number.
Hurry up.
Where's that? Uh-huh. Close to the geologist. Ideally it would connect up to that one. Yeah, I think I'll just run around over there and try and connect to geologist.
Construction complete.
Oh cool, I still have more PCCs remaining. Great. Canteens are running a little empty. That way, huh? Yeah, no point climbing any higher. I'm gonna go to the right side of the mountain first and then make my ascent. Oh no. Battery's running low. That I have to take super seriously because we got our leg warmers as well, which are going to die out. And then stamina's going to really die quickly. We don't have a very effective way of recovering stamina. The hot springs near Hartman don't give us stamina recovery of any sort. The ones by roboticists seem to recover stamina, but not Hartman. So if we want stamina recovery, we have to do the old-fashioned going to distribution center and resting in our resting area. This is a pretty smooth climb. There's no storm happening. So if we can continue like this, that'll be ideal. They gave us a vehicle too. Too easy. Now, I don't remember when I started streaming. Was it 8 o'clock? Or 9 o'clock? Huh? Ooh, ow. That's the vehicle. Oh, come on. Move it. Okay. Vehicle's almost destroyed. Full battery too. What did I do? Alright. It still works. It's acting strangely though. Hold on, where are we going? Oh, we're going to the bridge. Yeah, sounds good. Bye. Thanks for the short rest. Oh no, the battery's empty. Oh shit, bad news. Oh man. Yeah, I don't see it. I think we might be just out of reach. Oh, I can see. There it is. Okay, close. Battery depleted. Charge the battery. I will charge the battery. Soon. Okay, this definitely works. Or it should work. The bridge might be in the way. I'm not sure. It's a close one. That one looks good though. Too far away. Right. Let's have a look. And again, someone has built a bridge that looks like obstacle detected in zipline path. Okay, but is it just a bridge or is it something else? And how far away are you? I may have to adjust the position of the zipline near base. Oh, connects with something. Probably that one. Behind us. Yeah, that one's still obstacle detected. Damn. How about you? 364? Not good. I do have to worry a little bit. $349, 250, 50. Okay, connects only to that, potentially. No longer to that one. Oh, how come? Range too far away. 315. Oh, okay, that's no problem. No problem at all. Fine. Okay, perfect. And now just to get back to base. Shouldn't be too difficult, but I do have to take into account that our grippy skeleton doesn't work anymore. So the snow is going to be tough to move through. And that one definitely needs an upgrade. Don't know. Oh no. Go up to go down. Yeah, I think we'll be fine. This route seems clear enough. Our battery's recharging a little bit through solar energy. Alright. Yeah, I can't stream much longer because I'm closing in on the 12-hour mark, and I have no idea when I started streaming. I should probably... It's a bad habit of mine to not check exactly when I start. I've got a feeling I know when it is, but yeah. We could have an hour left, we could have half an hour left, we could already be beyond as far as I can stream. So, yeah. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to stop playing whether I want to or not. Because YouTube doesn't record more than 12 hours of stream. Wow, you recovered quick. You recovered quickly. What was that? Weird. Okay, everything is ruined. Everything will be recycled. The boots. Yeah, you guys also. In you go. And I'll get some more PCCs. I can only make one, really? Oh, it's the Caro crystals. Damn it. Okay, take some more Kyro crystals then. Sure, that'll do. That's rare to see. I rarely donate crystals to structures. Okay, PCCs, 3 of them. And yeah, that should do it. Yeah, that's fine. Right, and also I'm going to bring the lost medication. I wish I had more for that prepper to level him up a little bit so he joins the network, but I don't think so. It would be great if you had an order to go to him. Yeah, you do. Nice. Metals and special alloys. Okay. Perfect. Oh, might as well. Yeah, cancel. I'll make it premium. Accept. Seems good. Perfect. Yeah, let's go.
Thank you for your contribution.
Sam the Snowman.
Keep on keeping on.
Okay now.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
This one does connect nicely with him. I should take into account. I should build on this line. So I'm going somewhere around there. Oh, watch out. Good. Something like that. 40 meters. Acceptable. Bye-bye.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Weapons restrictions lifted.
Oh, there you are. Beautiful. I hope it allows me to build near this post box. Kinda don't want to delete it. No. Why? Okay. Guess you're getting out of here. Although, like, what's in it? Nothing that worthwhile. Yeah, get the hell out of here. It's right near a prepper's place, so if you want storage, they're right there. Okay, obstacle detected, that's no problem at all. Connects to you, and you connect to that one. This one, obstacle detected also. Seems good. Yeah, perfect. Bridge. Okay. Who put a bridge here? Shit. No, Lou. Lou's getting stressed. Calm down.
Construction complete.
My bruised little pickle. He's fine. You, troublemaker. Get this structure out of here.
Stand clear of the
this bridge. Alright. All problem solved.
Structure dismantled. Beginning scanning bridges on. Verifying weapons restrictions lifted.
I love how everything Sam says is like a response to something previously said. But actually nothing was said. Oh no. Oh, never mind. I thought you couldn't... Oh shit. What's up with that one? Oh, is it just... Tell me it's just out of range and it's not some other issue. Oh shit, I do have to check. I hope it still connects with the end over there, because I did like that connection. Wow, we're really threading the needles with all these zipline connections.
All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Okay, wait here for me. Close? Yeah, it's getting close. That was unnecessary. Okay, let's go. Yeah, let me out of here. You know what, I am going to save before I use these resources. I don't want to get the message... Like, first it says out of range, but I got a feeling it's just like, it's got a priority of error messages. And maybe out of range is... It shouldn't be top priority. Obstacle detected should be top priority. It should say obstacle detected, and then it should say out of range. So, we'll see. If I upgrade it, and then it says obstacle detected, I'm gonna be not happy. I want it to connect with the zip line just over the horizon there. We can't see it because we're not elevated, but it's there.
Structure upgraded.
Okay, cool. Like, this is what I was worried about, that it wouldn't connect to that one anymore. That's a really precarious angle. Look at that, where it's scraping across the ground the whole way there. So connected to yonder, there, over there also, and down there. It's glorious. Oh wait, that's too soon. Once he joins the network, I don't know. That ridge does seem like it's really in the way. Also, this thing needs upgrading as well. Damn it. But I just spent the last bit possible to use resources to upgrade it. Okay. Tell me you've got more resources for me. No. How about in private locker maybe? Nope, also not. And we kind of need them, so... Damn. We have to go somewhere that has resources. Luckily, we've made a decent connection with Hartman through this online... Oh shit, no. I saved the game, right? I think this might take me out of range of my... that stuff. Don't do it. I didn't mean it. And that's far. Oh god. No, take me back like right away. I don't know about the mission cargo, but lost cargo will be eligible for other porter. if I get out of range of it. And it's not in any kind of... It has to be in a vehicle or a private locker for it to be, you know, not to be taken away from me. Okay, cool. Lost cargo still remains.
All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Great. Okay. All of this. Oh, hold on. No, metal's part of the delivery, right? Okay, just putting it in the storage so it doesn't disappear on me. Okay.
Weapons restrictions lifted. Begin the scan. Weapons restrictions lifted.
I don't know, at this point it may be equally fast to go to Hartman as it is to go to the other... what's it called? Geologist. There we go. This is another crazy connection. I think it connects to 5 different spots. It's right on that perfect edge of the mountain. There it is. Just barely connectable. Connect to these guys. One over there. Not that one, but... yeah, this is Hartman. Hartman's in this direction somewhere. He's hiding behind the snow. He's buried in the avalanches. Yeah, they're obviously scripted. There are only certain places where rocks can start falling down. Pretty cool to see. Alright.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Have you got what I need? Damn, 200 chemicals. That's not much. I'd like to take every last drop too. What do you need? 240 chemicals, 480... okay. Do one of those. One of these. Actually two. No. No, one. One of those. 210. Sure. And then special alloys, 480. Damn. There's some chemicals lying around on the mountain. I just haven't taken any time to try and collect them all up. There's one. They're all over that mountain. These are really good numbers too. And there's just 240 lying around.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Chemicals, 480 alloys. Perfect number too, they know what you're doing with them. Oh, here's the 240 chemicals. I want. We got battery, yeah? Yeah, seems good. I'm gonna go down and get it. Chemicals, where are you? There, 40 chemicals. They're fine. Whee! There you go. This is the same spot it spawned before. Yoink. Awesome. We also have a decent number of special alloys. Yeah, it's true. We got a decent number of special alloys waiting at the geologist. Okay, seems rough. The all-terrain skeleton is good enough to deal with it. Awesome. Okay, so now it's either 2 jumps in that direction. There's 240 versus 340. We went this way last time, so I'm gonna jump that way. Doesn't make too much difference. I guess if you go this way, you can have a look at the launch while it's happening. It's cool. Go rocks and boulders. Go smash that hard man. Nobody's boss. Go this way. And I think I'm going to go straight to that location too. Go and upgrade it, then come back, get our other materials, or get our order, and continue on. Alright, coming up No House. Upgrade. Wait, was it this I needed upgrading? Yeah, this also needed upgrading. So I picked up the 240 chemicals, so I don't necessarily need to figure anything else out. In you go. Right. And now we just have to wait.
Structure upgraded.
Who is that? Engineer? Could be engineer. Anywho, we've unlocked the path. Yeah, I don't think we're going to do any better than that. Yeah. We'll get there. We'll get there eventually. I think I want to carry on streaming anyway. So if I want to do that, I'm going to have to end the stream after I hand in this order with Veteran. And then I'll just restart a new stream. It's going to be a very short stream. I really just want to do one thing. I want to unlock the next guy in the list, possibly, or move to a certain... yeah, I don't know. I'll see. Any progress I can make is good. Okay. I might order a pizza, actually. Yeah, just to not die from gaming addiction. Let's see. What am I doing here? Oh, yeah, private locker. Private locker shenanigans. Okay, you and you free. Get on my back. Good. And recycle the chemicals. Alright. That's enough for one more upgrade. Upgraded slingshot. Yeah, so I think I'm gonna have a short break. Like a quick 10-minute break or so. 15-minute break between streams. Gonna order pizza. It'll be a minute before it gets here, but yeah, make the order and then I'll carry on playing. And food will come to me. Which makes a nice change. Good, let's not dawdle. And have all my orders out the way. Hey, you didn't punch it first. Yeah, I really want to keep playing. I could call it a day for now, but then, I don't know, I'd have to stop playing it. I don't feel like stopping it. And stop playing Death. I'm having too much fun with it. Partner plays, huh? Lovely. Wouldn't it be cool if you could use the sticky gun and just look up equipment as you're ziplining around? As you can see, that's the reason. Here's where we have to end. The Chiral network ends here. Because this Joker doesn't want to join us yet. It's so weird. It's so... This is a good case of just arbitrary not joining for weird difficulty reasons. Because this guy could easily have joined us. He obviously knows us. He knows the Porter way. He's on our side. I don't know what his opinion is of the UCA, but I don't think he's opposed it. So there's no reason he didn't just straight away join us. So stupid. I'm hoping he'll join us now, like after making this delivery for him. Hold on. Before I deliver the lost cargo, I'm going to save. If we don't gain reputation with him, then I'll load the save. I've learned this the hard way, by having a bunch of lost cargo, delivering it to someone, and then them just not leveling up because reasons. You haven't read their email or something. Alright, he sent us an email. Maybe I should check it out. The Veteran Porter. Oh, and it's with a request. Also, the pizza. For my last meal, only pizza will suffice. My dear Mr. Sam Bridges, once again it is I, Peter Englert, and once again I must implore you to fulfill an urgent request. I'm going to read that later. I'll read that when I restart the stream after I ordered my own pizza. Veteran Porter also has a request. You saved my life. Well, I've saved the game, so I'm just going to give you this stuff, and you better like it.
Howdy, Sam. Ain't many porters that can carry a load this size. Wonder if it's all that Bridges issue gear that makes the difference.
I can do all this stuff with my own homemade gear. I don't even wear clothes when I go out into the blizzard. I just pick up some leaves I scrounge around and wear those. Yeah, he's not leveling up at all. I should have read his email. My bad.
Take care, Sam. I've got high hopes for you.
Okay.
Good work. New order available. Please access
Lying.
delivery terminal.
There's no new orders available. I know it. Because I didn't get a on-screen text about it. Okay, so I'm gonna end the stream here, so I can restart another quick stream. I don't know how long I'll be streaming still. Another couple of hours probably. But I have to order pizza before I start the next stream. So it should be 15 minutes, 10 minutes, something like that. So yeah, thanks for stopping by. If you don't find my next stream, well, I don't know, it'll be up on YouTube. It will be on YouTube after it's over. The whole series is going to be on YouTube as a Let's Play series. So yeah, but I'm going to quickly order pizza and I'll start streaming again in like 10 or so, 10 to 15. We'll see. I really don't feel like stopping playing today. Otherwise I'd carry on tomorrow. I don't want to keep going for a little while longer. I want to also unlock just a decent chunk of side stuff that I can do between like this stream or next stream and the one after that. Yeah. So I don't have to put the game down and start playing something different. Would you look at this mess? Veteran Porter lives in such a mess. Ah, be ashamed of yourself. Anyway, yeah, thanks for joining, and see you later.
Don't mind me.